What? All right, we are live. Oh my goodness. What's up, man?
What up, dog?
I mean,
It's my day off, so I'm gonna spend a few hours in the fish tank.
let's go. Come on, let's go. And it's a very aesthetic little corner. You've got this fish tank in. I mean, what
I
is
made
that?
the stand and hung the light myself.
All right, all
I got
right.
we got plants everywhere, so this one is a one that my girlfriend bought at a craft fair. It's like knit one, I think,
Nice.
or a crocheted. I don't know the difference visually.
Wait. That's a crocheted plant.
I don't know if it's knit or crocheted. I don't
Okay,
know the
but
difference.
it's not alive.
No, this one is not alive. This is a live plant.
Okay. I was
All
just
of these are live plants.
I was just checking.
And there are some dead plants in this one, but most of those are plants are also alive.
Okay. Okay. Well,
This tank has my older than 5-year-old Baddest. I got him over 5 years ago,
wow. Wait, how many
and
gallons
so
is that?
um I don't know. It's what is this? It's like 7-inch cube, 8-inch cube.
Man, the fish police don't do anything anymore. They're just letting you
Dude,
rock
what do you
out.
mean? It's like 10-inch cube.
It's gotta at
It's like
least have a 20
gotta be
long.
5 gallon.
Come on.
Dude, he's like a half inch long.
Come on, man. Come on. What are we doing?
And sometimes, legit, I'll go 2, 3 months I won't see him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like it's so dense in there. There's so many roots, and he's just got little tunnel systems, and I have to check at different angles to see if I can see him sometimes.
Okay.
But he's just like angry.
Angry?
He's
Whoa, hold
Yeah,
up.
he's just angry all the time, bro.
So, like,
Uh,
you never worry about maybe your lack of space is giving him mental health issues or something? Like, you know what I mean?
no, it's angry like get off my lawn, angry, not like in
Oh,
angst.
oh. So he's the
He's
president of
like,
the
this is
HOA.
my spot. What the fuck are you doing
I
here?
see. I see.
Yeah, yeah. He definitely gives some like, um, why is your hand in here? Let me speak to the property manager, please.
Yeah.
Vibes.
For sure. By the way, what's up, Jody? What's up, Jesse? On the road. Jesse said, on the road to pick up new pets.
Nice.
Wow. Who would have thought?
All right. Well, I'm just gonna start running it then. I'm going to uproot probably these 3 stems. I'm gonna take all of the carpeting plant out of this top corner, because it's starting to grow extra through my stems as well. Yeah, I'll
Mm-hmm.
do that first so I have a place to put the stems.
All right. And then what am I going to do? What should I do? Because you're doing that, so I should do something to. Let me think. There's still algae, but like it's so tied up in moss. Like, I don't know. Every time I pull it out, I'm like, maybe the moss will win eventually. You know? What if I'm not giving it a chance to win?
You're not giving the moss a chance to win?
Yeah, if I take the algae out that the moss is in, like maybe the moss could fight back still. You know?
Yeah, are you taking the moss out and separating the moss and algae and re-putting the moss back in, or are
Fuck
you just
no.
leaving it all?
I'll just
The
take
algae
it.
will the algae will outcompete the moss
No,
damn near every time.
I'm putting the algae in my algae moss in my crayfish tank. It doesn't get much light, and the crayfish seem to do something that disrupts the algae to a degree. Also, how do I tell which
But
moss is
not the
from?
moss.
I'll be honest. I'm just not thinking about it. The moss is probably dead too. But how do I tell which algae is from the moss balls? Because I think my algae problem stemmed from tearing up a moss ball. And like, what?
It is a specific species of algae.
Yeah.
Um, it's like a specific species of what? It's like a Cladophoridae algae. It's like related to Cladophora, but It's like a different genus. And
Yeah. So that's why I'm trying to figure out which ones is that. Because honestly, one of my low
so
boys.
you probably have a nuisance one and not a decorative one, unfortunately, boss.
Well, I actually tore up a moss ball in this tank specifically.
Yeah, that algae likely got outcompeted by a pest algae.
Well, then how do you explain in some of my other tanks there's some moss balls that have appeared that I didn't put there?
A lot. I mean, they're not their growth pattern is current based, not physiology based.
So you can make moss balls
So
out of any related algae, probably.
yeah, essentially any filamentous algae in like a constant waving rotation or in like a constant like how
All
some people
right.
put them in like jellyfish
Yeah,
tanks.
when I start selling moss balls, I don't want anyone to say anything. Let's go. Okay, new scam unlocked. In fact, I'll turn them into balls.
It wouldn't be a moss ball though, that would be an algae ball.
But the real moss balls are algae balls. They sell them as moss balls in their algae. So I'm just continuing the tradition of scamming.
Well, like I said, Marimo moss is different than like Marimo moss is a common name for a different type of algae than what you're growing.
Okay, but I'm scamming people. If it looks the same, what's the problem? Okay, come on.
That's true. I do think that a lot of plants serve the exact same purpose structurally, visually as other plants. And so some people are like, I don't know what they get. I'm not sure why they choose one plant versus the other. Like Ludwigia super red, that is like literally such a good fucking red plant. It's hard to beat it, honestly.
Yeah.
That's a good fucking red plant.
Yeah.
They're cool. There are also other cool red plants, but like super red is a pretty nice red plant. That's why it got so popular in the first place.
Fair enough. All right.
I don't have it in this tank, but I have had it in most of my tanks.
Wow, talking it up so much, and you didn't even show it no love.
I got a lot of greens in this tank this time. This is probably my most green heavy tank.
So in your opinion, I should take out all the moss and all the algae with it. Because here's the thing, look at this great Christmas moss growing on top of this tree. I got a tree here. It's just that it's got algae in it. You know what I mean?
Look.
But like there's a lot of Christmas moss attached to this tree. You know?
Yeah, it's just like a population thing. So you're already overrun. It's just an upward battle that you're gonna have to be much more active than you've ever been about getting the algae out.
The bar
or you could just restart.
More active than
or you could just
been.
restart, bro.
Just by the stream yesterday, I'm already more active than I've ever been. Come on, and I got a crystal red population in here to think about now. You just gotta
get your fucking elbows wet, bro. Get your hands in there when you see algae that makes you go like, ugh, and just pick it out. If you do it every time you go, ugh, and just pick it out, then it's like, okay, you have to dry your hands a few more times a day, but that population will never like boom to the point where you can't deal with it anymore.
Let me lower the water a little bit. Lower the water.
My comeback from the most insane algae that I ever had was literally daily maintenance and 2 fish that ate filamentous algae exclusively for fucking 6 months.
Well, he's just great.
And he's big and he's fat now.
Ditch the mosh. The hillies are settling in nicely. Yes. Very exciting. Glad they're settling in. Nick is ignoring us. How am I ignoring him? Will you sell cute accessories for the organic algae balls? Yes. We'll do. There'll be Indiana Jones, Swim Indiana Jones fedoras available. For sure.
Oh my god, little 3D printed fedoras for moss balls.
And the plant community with those, it was zebra mussels destroying those. Yep. What fish, Connor? Question mark. Did you mention a fish?
Oh, the reticulated Siamese algae eaters. So Crustaceous reticulata or reticulatus or
Very
something like that.
nice. Yo, you know that Jody is the worst viewer of all time? Like, when it comes to accommodating schedule, always a complaint. Too early, too late, during my dinner time. But you started after the sun rose. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to accommodate this individual. Do you have any tips?
Mhm.
I feel like you
Oh,
you you deal
me and
with.
Jody get along
That's what I'm saying, and you deal with
like pretty good.
limited
And
timelines of sunlight sometimes. You know, being in Alaska. So like, how do you accommodate for only having like an hour of sun?
you do stuff in the dark.
Okay, but what
It's
about?
not like you don't have to do everything in an hour. That's crazy.
Okay, well, that's what it feels like sometimes. Okay, that's what it feels like.
Seems like a pressure you're putting on yourself, and
No, what? Oh, it's dinner
seems
time.
unhealthy, brother.
Oh my god. Here we go again.
I'm just looking out for you.
Then why are you telling me to throw away my beautiful moss?
Your algae that has some moss growing in it?
No, it's
Is that what you're
clearly
talking
Christmas
about?
moss poking out the tree. Clearly. Although I'm paranoid I got velvet in the tank with the RoboCop, so I turned the light off and I'm doing stuff in there. And I think by proxy, I may just really combat my algae issues in that tank. Because I have the light off. And I'm kind of wondering, should I just
Um,
turn the light off on all my tanks? I got a lot of algae in, you know? Just turn it off for a week.
I
A
I
week.
think I think blackouts are the same as when you say people want to do filterless, no flow, no water change aquariums. I think
Not
that it's
using
an
my
excuse
own
for
words
laziness.
against me. No.
I think
Stop.
it's an excuse for not wanting to do maintenance. And
Stop.
unfortunately, we're keeping living animals in a box and we have to do maintenance on it.
Well,
So
how
get
long
over
do
it.
they have to be living? I mean, that could adjust.
Yeah,
Well,
bro.
there's a bunch of baby plecos with their full yolk sac swimming around right now. I don't know why. Actually, one is just swimming across camera, and the procatopus are trying to eat it. You guys might actually see that. Oh, it just got eaten. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I think it happened. Oh shit! I gotta turn this thing off so you guys can see. It might be too late though. Damn. It was, bro. It was right behind the screen where I put you at, and it was like a giant, just small fish with a yolk attached, swimming in the open water, and the procatopus ate it. But honestly, that's gotta be good nutrition, right?
That's money food, bro. You know
Yeah.
that fish is talking about that omelet he fucking got to eat today.
I don't know why they're outside the cave. Like, your dad must have kicked the eggs out and they still hatched or something like that. Because that shouldn't even be possible. Okay, I've lowered the water level some here. That's good. Actually, I'm gonna lower it some more. I just gotta move the my sponsored Higer Super Duper Powerhead 3 billion. Yeah, I appreciate you still streaming with me, even though I'm now the biggest fish shill ever. I mean, what are we at? 3, 4 streams centered around a free Higer product? Like, oh my god.
And they've been everyone's DMs for years. It's not just you.
I know, but I took the bait. Look at me. Look at me. Now, anyone else want to send me free stuff? You know, I'll do a stream for you too. Don't worry.
Every time they reach out to me, it's just like, bro, I don't need a sponge filter, but
That's what you
I
gotta.
appreciate it.
You gotta tell them what you want. That's why they send me a
I,
list, and I'm
I
like,
do, and they tell me those products aren't available for review, and I'm like, fine, don't send me the nicest products you have for review then.
they do sometimes. Are like, but luckily there I had a long list of things I wanted, so it worked out. Well, you said the Aqua. They sent me an email. I still need to respond to. You said they had a power head I should try. Right, the Sun
Um,
profile one.
I don't think it's not this one that's on this tank. It's the one that's on my Hillstream tank. And I believe it was them that reached out, but it was not being sold currently under their brand name. It was being sold under a subsidiary, I think, that they had recently purchased. So, but I just did an Amazon review for it instead of like posting about it.
Wow. So even worse, you're helping Jeff Bezos. Honestly, you're worse than me. Think of all the mom and pops
One of
you
my
just put out of business with that review.
This old is being used on it because I put it on my planted tank first. Old fish tank.
What? You broke up for a second there. You said old fish tank? What's up, George? How's it going? What's up, Parrot?
Yeah, it was in one of my planted tanks. For the review. Dude, this fucking plant is insane.
Biggest fish shield streamer. Yep. We must do water changes to keep them alive. Yep. Hey, Nick and everyone. I'm going to turn my screen so I can be better at the chat. I know I've been behind. What Anubius is that on the bottom right? Anyone know? Oh, that is not an Anubius. I believe you're talking about my Iguaza sword. What's the year? Is it 2003? It's 2000 something. Yeah. I haven't got
those. I grew them immersed for a while. But
okay.
I don't really like the swords.
This one,
I'm a big sword guy.
I've had it in this tank for at least over a year, and just recently it grew like a leaf or two.
Nice. Yeah, it was. It's a nice slow plant if you're looking for like a space to fill without having to do a bunch of shit on it. But a slow plant also means that algae will be more opportunistic onto it and stuff like that. So
right. What's up, Jose? Some people gotta pay for the products they review. Well, I have bought some Hydro products recently. I bought some heaters. Oh my god, bro! I got a lot of reticulated hillstream loaches in here right now. Let me zoom in. I'm gonna have to sell these all to Bamba. He loves buying baby hillstreams.
Does he just flip them for you?
No, he puts them in one of his tanks. By the way, he texted me today. I am very jealous, but he said he thinks his Bumblebee autos have bred. There's one more than he bought, and it is significantly smaller. I looked at the picture. It does look like it could be. If he really only bought 6. I'm jealous. I'm definitely jealous, but it makes sense because he runs super over-filtered aquariums. He does put a lot of effort into them being nice. So it makes sense it could be healthy enough for some autos to spawn in there. And it's got high flow, which we know that they like. Okay, I found some algae that's definitely from the moss ball because I planted it in between the rocks. I was trying to make like a carpet out of it. It's right here.
Trying to get 1 second.
This is definitely it. Because I put it in between the rocks on purpose. It's noticeably very green.
Yeah, compared to the rest of the stuff.
Yeah.
It's not that green. So it's probably not the same stuff.
It is. I'm telling you, I planted it there. I tore up the moss ball and planted it between that rock. But fine. You just don't like Marimo moss balls. You are what's the word? Discriminating against algae. You don't think it's a real plant, huh?
I acknowledge its place in the ecosystem.
Bro, what is what is that? Yo, get this.
Not my ecosystem,
Yo,
brother.
Get this racist out of here. I acknowledge its place in the ecosystem. What kind of political answer is that? Do you accept algae as a valid plantoid thing? What's up, Andrew? How's it going?
What do I think? What am I supposed to say? No, that's insane, bro.
I know, but why won't you say yes then? You won't say yes.
Well, there's just differences,
I know, but
and
you're
those differences are ones that I don't like in my fish tank,
okay,
and
but
most people don't like in their fish tanks.
you
If you
acknowledge.
liked it in your fish tank, then you would say, "Look at this beautiful algae. It's out competing this ugly ass
I
moss."
just did. I've been trying to find the exact moss so I can, grow it and then sell it for $20 as a pet to idiots.
No, I'm talking about your Christmas moss, bro. If you liked your algae, you just let it eat the Christmas moss. It'd be fine because you like the algae more than
I
moss.
have for years. Okay, I'm only doing this due to the pressure, the peer pressure from you and the people in the
Hell yeah,
chat
brother.
that talk about.
You got your fucking toothbrush ready?
Yeah, I was just about to say that every time I stream. Oh, you get your toothbrush today? Like, are you a Crest representative? Like, what the hell is this?
Bro, do you see this? Colgate, brother.
Oh, oh,
No,
my
just
bad.
whatever cheap
My
ones,
bad.
whatever cheap ones you get. I like the plastic ones because you can bend the neck, and get an angled toothbrush as well, which is nice.
Angled toothbrush. Greg Guppy Guy, my good days would kill the carrier. Would play kill the carrier out that moss ball. Oh, nice. I see. I got a 15 gallon, but I have no clue what plants I want, and it picking plants is honestly hard. I'm crying. What's up, Cinnamon Girl? Greg Guppy Guy. Okay, come on. Plants for a 15 gallon. They didn't ask, but I'm asking. What's your recommendation? Come on.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. I like crypts. Crypts are like a really good beginner plant. If you get the Wentii varieties or like, what's the other one that's like actually low-key invasive? Becketai, I think.
Is it invasive crypt?
Or maybe it's Walkeri. I don't. It's invasive in like Florida and Texas and stuff like that. It's a natural hybrid of two different ones, but it's also available for the aquarium hobby. You can get it in most plant stores pretty easy. That one grows pretty quick.
What about pearlweed? Someone said pearlweed.
Yeah, if you can find healthy pearlweed that doesn't look like shit at the store, then you can try that out. Most of the time, honestly, it looks like shit because most of the pearlweed at LFS's comes from Florida Aquatic Nursery, and I am just not a fan of the quality of their plants that much, even though they're cheap.
What's this plant? Because I thought it was just guppy grass that grew smaller, but it just seems like it's growing a lot smaller. Wait 1 second.
That looks like it would be guppy grass.
Okay.
Possibly that looks like it's been growing smaller.
God damn. Well, why is it growing? Is there different kinds of guppy grass? Like, I feel like
there's a few in the genus, but they're pretty different. One of them has like really sharp, kind of pointy, angular, thorny leaves, and the other one has the thin, slender leaves.
So this is just a normal one that's growing small for whatever reason we don't need to get into.
I mean, it's like a bonsai for any tree. If you limit nutrients, it'll just grow smaller. That's what plants do.
What if I've just given it so much light, it just doesn't want to grow bigger leaves because I've taken such good care of it, it doesn't need
to? Usually plants will compress and not decrease leaf size.
Yeah, but what if?
Not very often is a plant like, that's enough light for me, thank you.
But what if? Is it possible?
Most plants will be like, oh my gosh, more light. I should expand to dominate this resource as well.
Fine. How about Nuri for the 15 gallon? Crypt Nuri.
Yeah, it's just a slower one. But I do like its kind of compressed growth form compared to a lot of crypts that grow upright.
All right.
It grows kind of flatter, especially if you have higher light. Oh, hey, look. He came out. He was out for a second. What up, dog? Yeah.
Nice. What's up, G?
He hears me yapping. He's older than my dog, bro.
That's crazy. So what should I try and tear out all this Valsnaria, Sag, whatever the hell it is again? Because my problem is obviously I got a lot of rocks and stuff, so there's always a risk I'm gonna kill something when I do that, but like I
What do
don't
you mean
want,
you're gonna kill something when you do that?
like there could be a fish in between the rock and I pull the plant and then it crushes the fish.
Okay. What? Do you think they're dumb?
I've
Fish
not
deal with fish deal with moving rocks and sand like that's like part of the whole
brother
thing of being a fish.
brother I've not been impressed by the intelligence of at least the fish in this tank. I got plecos and hill streams. And I hate to say it, but I've had a couple of fancy hill streams kill themselves. I'm not buying any more expensive hill streams. I can't do it anymore. I don't know how they climbed out the tank.
I don't think you need to. I only think you need to uproot the Val and the Sag if you don't like it in a certain location. I think that it looks good. I think that it's got a nice structure with its like little floppy over leaves.
I just went the big ones. I feel like I'm not too upset with this patch that's in the front here. Yeah. I'm not too upset with that.
Most of these fish will deal with flood conditions so much that they can't see for like days at a time. I think you're okay moving rocks around them.
Okay.
If they die, then damn, bro.
Yo, this is crazy. No wonder you got the baddest in a torture chamber. Holy.
Do you think it's not a torture chamber, bro?
It should be in a. It belongs in a museum. It should be in a 20 long. You know what I'm saying?
He's got an oversized sponge filter in here, and it from the looks of it, more plant mass than that tank that you're working on, bud.
You let your hillies climb out. Look, I didn't let them. I had a pretty tight fitting lid, and I think, yeah, I'm just clearly, I can't do the hill streams except for these reticulated ones. Jody, we need more plant elitist advice and commentary. Mexicali says, bro, fish are not smart, but they are not that dumb. Shut up, Mexicali. That doesn't even mean anything. You're just saying stuff.
No, I get what he's saying, bro. I mean, it's like you're like, what happens if they face a pressure that they've been evolved to deal with?
I don't know. Get wrecked.
They'll deal with it, bro.
By dying. I mean, you just seen the baby pleco just swam out into the open and got ate for no reason. There's tons of cover everywhere in this tank.
That baby pleco would have been food years ago, bro. His dad probably would have been food.
Bro. Okay.
The super reds I think are especially kind of dumb, bro.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I got in here. They're gonna die. Now, what do you think about this big ass sword on the right? I just feel like its leaves are so big it creates so much shadow and I don't like it.
Okay, then take it out. If you don't like it, take it out.
Ah, Jesus Christ, dude. This guy is just so nonchalant about everything. Alright, I'll take it out.
Just, what the fuck? Like, why are you waffling on a decision about a fish tank? Just make one. If you regret it, put the plant back.
All the fun of fish keeping is waffling on decisions. I mean, that's what, like, you gotta make it last somehow. God damn it, bro. These roots are really in the ground. Holy.
Yeah, man. I'm pulling up old fucking root tabs. So
what?
I got these old clay-based root tabs from a friend who made them, and now I got a bunch of fucking laterite dust in my water column.
Plants bonsai based on small root size. There's one.
Yeah, you're limiting your nutrient uptake by pruning the roots and.
Oh my god, bro.
Keeping them in a pot.
Jody is taking. Sorry.
Tupatine.
I didn't understand. Jody said 2 shots now, and I forgot. Apparently, the drinking game is every time I say, "Holy," you take a shot.
Oh, nice. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. A little Madagascar lace bulb plant bulb.
Oh. Well, I found
Check
more.
that out. I don't even remember when I put that in there.
I found more bonsai guppy grass.
Too hot.
Beat that. So wait, how much do you worry about, like, oh, you uprooted something, everything in the tank's gonna die now? Like...
What?
Like, you know, people say that, like, if you uproot plants, it, like, brings bacteria and stuff, and everything's gonna die in the tank, like... Look at these. Look at these roots, bro. Damn.
I'm not. If I have a bubble of hydrogen sulfide gas bubble up, it's number one, not going to be very large. I don't have really the capacity to make entire seeps of it. And number two, I have so much water movement and surface agitation that it would likely dissipate very, very quickly and not affect anything at all ever.
What about
I doubt most of this substrate is anaerobic at all. Most people's substrate is likely not anaerobic at all.
Why not?
Maybe very mildly in some spots, but true anaerobic conditions are pretty rare in home aquaria.
What
the particle size for most people's stuff is too big.
What do you need for it to occur?
Like fine particle size, extremely deep substrate beds. Like when I was doing reading about it, it didn't really start taking being like that significant until like over 6 inches deep in like fairly non-permeable substrate. So like clay-based fine particle substrate.
Is even like
where the water
sand permeable?
Through it. I mean, sand compared to a silt, sand is massive. Sand is like a fucking boulder compared to silt.
Oh.
So water goes through sand very easily. If you have a bucket of sand and you fill it with water, it's going to be a decent amount of water.
That's a nice boulder.
You can fill a bucket with silt, and the water will settle off of it, and then you'll dump it off. It'll be like all silt. With very little water in between. And that is where the oxygen can't get exchanged and stuff like that. Also, I uproot plants all the time. So
yeah, but it just sounds like you just abuse your fish at this point. You know what I mean? Like, oh, they're dead. Oh well.
For the sake of the plants, no. My fish are all chilling. I like my fish.
Pond Puppy says slow water flow for anaerobic, right?
Yeah, or none.
None. That sounds like it's time to get the filterless setup going, buddy. Yo, this is a question you might be able to answer for me. Do you know anything about Dr. Novak?
Like they have like a few products in the aquarium hobby.
I feel like he came up in some. I think it was. I forget which chat it was the other day. But like, I guess he's another.
Does he have like a medicine or something?
I think probably. I think he has some kind of. I don't know, father fish, but some kind of tank method, deep substrate thing, or I don't know. Maybe poliniums or something like that. I think it's Mexicali that was talking about him.
Okay. Where it's kind of like a under substrate kind of filter.
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, something
using
like
that with something else?
No, I think you're on the right track. Plenum.
I looked into them.
Jorge says no products.
Plenum filters. I think the concept of that came, at least from my understanding, from deep substrate reef keeping, and there has been some stuff on saltwater deep substrate stuff that I sort of read one time, but I don't plan on having a grass eel tank or anything like that. If I do coral, it's going to be shallow coral species from like coral reefs and stuff like that. I don't know. I like canister filters. They do a great job of mechanically polishing the water.
Yeah.
I've personally never had issues with cycling crashes in my canisters, and sometimes I will accidentally leave them off for like legitimately days at a time. Still no issues.
Cam Jen said so he's a more sophisticated method than father fish. I think father fish's main issue is he combines a lot of concepts into one method. Some of them are based off of things that are real, and others are like, what is this guy talking about? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I watched briefly. I don't think I've ever watched a full fatherfish video. I haven't been able to make myself do it. But I was watching one briefly, and he mentioned like one of his things behind the jars was like, well, you put the natural predators of protozoa and disease stuff in your tank, and you'll never have to treat your fish. And I'm like, see, this is an interesting concept that does have something real behind it that I've been trying to research, is like things that keep
that doesn't make sense to me. Predators rely on a population, and a population of harmful bacteria in a closed ecosystem is not good.
Well, I know, but what I'm saying is like, yes, it's an interesting concept that people don't talk about a lot, is like how protozoa and stuff do have natural predators, but then yeah, like you said, well, you don't want to have the things that preying on your tank, and also going to get a jar of mud from whatever water near you is not a good way of ensuring you're just gonna introduce the right things into your tank. Like, so sometimes there are things he talks about that I think are interesting concepts, but like he has no grasp on actually grabbing the useful information from that, and then how he suggests people apply that concept is usually going to lead them to disaster, you know. Which I've now talked to multiple fish store owners who said that when his jar stuff became popular, they sold a bunch of medication, like they made a killing. So shout out to Fatherfish. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, I think introducing, I even when I have plants that usually will not contain pathogens that will affect fish, like in most cases, I will quarantine them for like a while. I will do sanitization dips on them.
Oh wow!
Like, the wild just is. The wild has so many more vectors of control than you do in your fish tank.
Yeah.
The food webs are extremely complex. There are thousands of predators and prey for each species. Nothing eats exclusively one thing almost ever.
Right.
And we don't even have a percentage of that, even if we're grabbing stuff and using things from the same location as the fish are from.
Right. Well, I was even like, because all you plant people,
it's crazy to me to compare it to nature, except for aesthetically.
Yeah.
Aesthetically, I understand the concept of connecting it to nature. This is one of the most non-natural things I feel like that we could do as a species, is fly fish from across the fucking planet and put them in tanks with other fish from completely different locations, with rocks from completely different places, and plants from literally everywhere on planet Earth. It's not natural. It's cool if you have them hunt live stuff. That definitely gives you a little bit more natural behaviors, but
yeah,
I never really. I think this is sort of just a cool, neat thing that humans do. I think collecting stuff is cool and fun. I don't really I'm not like, this is nature. I'm doing biology here.
That's what when Mick the other day was once again trying to get me to get reed tetras to put with the Histatus. He was like, it's what they're with in nature. I like just pointed the camera on the fish room like, does this look natural to you? What about what's going on in this room kind of do with nature? I ain't putting those ugly ass fish in my tank.
Yeah, I mean, I like fish will change their behavior if they are comfortable with the fish that are around them. And it would make sense that fish would get comfortable with the fish that they naturally would have grown up with.
Yeah.
In nature as well.
Yeah.
My lepidogasters and my Paracrocochelys, like, in theory, are from the same exact rivers. I've seen videos of them swimming in nature together in little groups where it's like a large lepidogaster and behind it is a school of little tiny Paracrocochelys juveniles hanging out in the flow with them. And I think that's cool and that's neat. but I also got a random fucking gobies from somewhere. I don't know. The the Sikiopteris, I think, is from a different country entirely, a completely different landmass.
What?
Two of them are from Thailand and Vietnam rivers, and so it's like even my tanks that I try and keep as like biotope inspired are like they're still a far cry from being natural in any sense of the word, in my mind at least.
Yeah.
I put sand in there, the goby gets to dig around. That's something it does in nature, but I don't know.
Uh,
Nature, the natural world is nature. This isn't really that much nature.
Pond Puppy says, or we can go the LRB route, no filter, no air.
Yeah, I had early on I had some LRB style aquariums,
How do you like those?
but they're not in my fish room anymore for a reason.
You didn't like
To me,
nature spawning map?
um,
Sorry, fish.
for me, that style of aquarium is just kind of boring. It's just there's not much development. I don't breed fish, so I don't see the development on the fish side of things. It would be like maturation of the scape, maturation of the plants, and that sort of stuff on a filterless, flowless, nutrientless aquarium is like so slow that it just makes me want to do other stuff.
Right. Yeah. See, Mexicali said Novak took Jabbert, an anoxic system, and made them popular again. Mick said he knew someone doing salt water, made awesome coral tanks with it. The behavior doesn't show if no other tetra to show with. You'll never get the realist Corey behaviors. Oxygen always coming to the water from the surface, no matter what pump you have or none. And then Jody's
Well, yeah, just the diffusion is much slower. The nutrient distribution is much slower. So all of the plant's metabolism slow down in response to that. And that is just boring. It might not be boring to some people. To me, that shit's boring.
Yeah. I mean, that's my issue with most of the tanks like that. You know, my response is like, well, why would I want to keep a tank? Like, it's just like, I think the Wallstead method's got to be one of the worst ways to ever keep a tank. If it didn't have the perceived lessened or no water change thing associated with it, then it has no reason to be as popular as it is, because it's an awful way to keep fish. Like, to keep fish specifically, not keep a tank with one neocaridina in it. I'm talking about, keeping a good amount of fish. That's like the worst way you could do it.
I just get bothered when people apply that thought process to other types of fish. Like,
other types of fish.
Not many fish that we have in the hobby are from still water. That's
that's a good. I mean, bro, even just like my little experience with increasing flow, and I know you have a significant amount of flow in mini tanks.
Flow, yeah.
It's clear to me that we have too little flow in probably 99% of aquariums. Although I guess maybe it's a little less because people do like canister filters, and those create a decent amount of flow, right? Or they can.
Yeah, I love canisters.
Oh, also, I think, sponge filter salesmen have really done a doozy, because I feel like the benefits of great mechanical filtration have kind of been downplayed. Because the more I'm dealing with certain things, and the more you kind of look at some of the larvae that's like suspended in the water for the disease period or something, like, it's clear to me that very good mechanical filtration would help, if not solve, a lot of common fish diseases. But like the way they talk about it, it's as if all you need is biological filtration, and having great mechanical filtration isn't worth it. But now I'm like, if there's a tank full of fish I really care about, I understand why having a canister filter or something with really fine filtration actually does make them more likely to be healthy,
For me also, it's like, okay, like my fish are constantly swimming, not fighting current. That's like so dramatic in like a way to say it, but like they're swimming against current, they're repositioning constantly, they're never hanging in one spot in the water.
Yeah.
And so because of that, they are likely in physically better shape than a cardinal tetra that is raised in no flow, that
Precisely.
gets even the same amount of food, the same fat, protein content. Uh, my fish are constantly essentially working out in that way.
Yeah.
Even if it's just this, it's the same as walking. It's like my fish walk every day. Your fish don't walk every day. So if my fish get sick, they're going to have a better chance fighting it off by themselves
Right.
without me even noticing that they're getting sick than a fish that doesn't do any physical labor at all,
Yep.
hangs out and gets the same fat rich food. Because it's like
I'm,
a lot
I'm,
of
I'm trying to apply
protein
that
and a lot of fat.
to fry too, because I'm trying to put my fry in higher flow, bigger aquariums sooner, because like I want them to have to hunt food, and I want them to have to exercise, because I know for having a human child, like I even credit my parents, like it's not like I'm some kind of super athlete, but I have great hand-eye coordination. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the video games I
Yeah.
was good at is all hand-eye coordination. I had a really active childhood. I played outside. I climbed stuff a lot. You know, it makes the biggest difference when you're younger. So for me, I'm like, oh, fry. Like people like put them in a small thing so they don't have to look for food or something. I'm like, that's like the opposite of what I feel like I want to do. I want the fry to be moving around, hunting food, getting active. You know what I mean? For me personally. And
Um,
Mick said you can filter out some parasites. That's just something I feel like maybe again I'm newer to the hobby, but like that's not something I really I've heard a lot of people like saying. If someone emphasized to me, "Oh, you can filter out XYZ parasites," then I probably would have more
I mean,
tanks.
people buy UV sterilizers for their filters
Yeah,
because parasites are known to float through the water. So it's not like people don't know it. It's
yeah,
just that they're
but
not realizing that if instead of
to the
trapping it in
mechanical,
the sponge filter where the fish have access to eating all of the detritus and
yeah,
parasites that gather there,
yeah.
it gets sucked down into my canister where there's fish not eating it.
Well, even the sponge filters is like I didn't I have a lot of coarse sponge filters. Okay, I was people always forget I was a aquarium co-op super fan first. So I had like 20 coarse sponge filters. I didn't realize, oh, the fine ones can filter out, like you told me, green water, or yeah, it does trap parasites and stuff on it. Now, like you said, the fish still could have access to it, but yeah, like having a fine sponge filter to me has been a game changer, and I'm slowly trying to get finer sponges into all my tanks because I feel like I didn't realize the benefits of mechanical filtration beyond, like I just thought of it as like, oh, I don't need the water to be
Aquarium
crystal
sponge is pretty
clear.
cool too, because
Yeah.
even if you don't get the super fine stuff, it will continue to get. I mean, just on how a filter works, the flow through rate will slow down. The pore size will get smaller as things get trapped in them,
Yeah.
and so every time you use even a large, like pore per inch filter, it will get finer particles every time. And so if you don't clean your filter out every week and you let at least some of that
I
build up
want
in
that
some part
flow
of your
through.
filter,
I want that flow through though. You know? I want
yeah,
to
I mean, then
clean
get
it.
a bigger pump.
Well, yeah, that is one thing I'm able to do. You know, I think the other thing. This is again to Father Fish. I think he mentions. Well, he doesn't like filters, but I think the idea of the predators then living in the sponge filter and eating their prey that get filtered onto it is something that probably happens to an extent too. Because like I noticed even in tanks with a lot of fish, like with the coarser sponge, I shake it out and there's a ton of like seed shrimp and stuff in it. You know, they're nowhere else in the tank, but they are living in there. So like I said, there's some concepts that I think do tie together, but it's just like not 100% understandable like the way it's presented. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's, like we were talking in Discord the other day. yesterday about those rhinoceros discus, and everybody in the chat was like, "Those things are hideous. Those things are hideous. Those things are hideous. Those things are hideous."
Yeah.
If you go to like non-English speaking forums about them, people are like, "Wow, beautiful fish! Wow, beautiful fish! This is an amazing fish."
I gotta put a photo of these fish on the screen because
It's just like everyone has a different style, and right now in the community that you have in like your Discord and stuff, the style has like a lot of overlap for a lot of people. Um, but I think a lot of that is just like cultural stuff. It's
yeah.
and
But as far as like
I don't
fighting
like
diseases and like understanding how different filtrations can help with certain things, like because honestly, like fine mechanical filtration is probably a more reliable way than a UV light. Because then with the UV lights, like it's got to be powerful enough, it's got to be going through slow enough. You know what I mean? Like these are things I feel like I need more. I want more understanding of.
Yeah, I mean, like disease and disease vector control is like extremely complex and everything. And there are like very common ways that you can see in lots of data that help cut down on risks. Air and water filtration helps human disease control like by a fuckload.
Yeah.
So it would make sense that you're doing it, especially for animals that are living in the water. Mechanical filtration is better than no filtration. Mechanical and chemical is better than mechanical alone. Mechanical, chemical, and various other types of filtration.
Yeah.
The light from the sun sterilizes water to a certain extent. Like on a macro scale in a lake, that probably does have some effect. That's not what these fish tanks just need to, like, the fish just like cleaner water sometimes.
Right.
I think that them working out against the flow is good for them. I feel like personally, I've had a lot of
save the discus.
death. Yeah, I personally would cull a discus if it had a deformed skull like that. I don't think that many of those discus would make it in the wild. But I also don't think that many discus in general would make it in the wild. Most of those fish get eaten.
Yeah.
Before they get to adult size.
Next guy asked what they're calling them. I don't know what they call those. I could only find what they call bulldog discus.
Rhinoceros discus.
Oh, they are? Okay. There you go. Yeah. Rhinoceros discus.
And then if you speak other languages, search the translated version of rhinoceros discus in those languages, and other things will pop up as well.
You seen the bulldog discus? Was the other one that I could find.
Where the body is oblong instead of round?
I mean, I didn't think of it in such exquisite terms, but yeah.
It's like a short-bodied discus?
Yep. Or vertical,
yeah,
I guess.
I don't like short bodies. I don't really like balloon-style fishes, but I have a few fish friends who are really into doing stuff like that and breeding stuff like that, and they're just as passionate as any other fish hobbyist I know.
I only hate the fancy goldfish and its selective outrage. I understand the selective outrage. The fancy goldfish are the main ones that disturb me. I don't like the balloon rams and stuff like that, but like they don't disturb me as much as a goldfish whose eye can get sucked into a filter because it's so big and floppy. Like that to me is just
one of my first fish that I remember buying for myself, like my parents like bought for me and to put in a fish tank, was a black Moore's goldfish. I know for a fact it did not live more than 3 months, if at that. I mean, I was probably like 7.
Yeah. You know, one thing no, it wasn't. I forget who said, but they're talking about how like people keeping goldfish in bowls, like doing water changes on the bowls every single day, like 100% water changes. Like,
yeah.
Sometimes I feel like when they talk about like they're getting mad at the betta fish in a vase or something, like I don't know. Sometimes those people are doing 100% water change on the bowl a day. Like the betta might be in better condition than the one in your 5-gallon. You know, depending on how you're keeping it. Like. I guess what I'm trying to say is it's not like all the people keeping them that way aren't putting a lot of effort into the fish's care. You know what I mean?
Um, yeah, and also everyone's at different points in their hobby, so you can't expect them to know all of the information and be able to back stuff up and justify them in a way that you see fit in your current place in the hobby.
Yeah,
Like a lot of people, vibes-based fish keep.
that's true. Also, I
Like,
will get to every
like
comment. I'm just taking my time. Sorry, go ahead.
also, it's like we got two yappers here, so
Exactly. I'm
you
just
guys are gonna get ignored sometimes.
exactly. I'm just letting you guys know because sometimes people put a comment and don't get a response, but I will respond to it. It's we're gonna yap and what's another word for talking a lot? Is it fulmigate? Something like that. Pontificate. Bloviate. There we go. That's what I was looking. We're bloviators. Let's go. All right. Anyways, you were saying vibe aquarium, aquaristine.
But yeah, I mean, not everyone cares or is interested in keeping science or nature-based aquariums. Some people just want to have a fish in their house.
Yeah. Palm Puppy said,
I don't necessarily think that's entirely true.
I breed libraries and aquariums filterless, no air, but tons of plants and water changes. If I could filter them, I would.
Nice. Yeah, like I said, everyone is in a different position financially, like geographically, like so. I mean, it's not going to be. I've never met anyone that keeps fish tanks exactly the same way I do. If I did, I would maybe even be weirded out.
I mean, we're weirded out for sure. This guy. He's talking about, I got my sizzies today. I'm like, I'm scared. What are the sizzies for? You going towards my goldfish? No.
Dude, they were doing eye surgery on a goldfish today. No, I don't know. But I have seen videos where they have to cut goldfish eyes, or like cut the fat around the goldfish eyes,
Bro,
or whatever.
that's disgusting. Yeah, ASTM, Group Buy, and Swiss Tropicals. Yeah, for sure. We need to. I need to do a bunch of stuff with the club. We got a meeting coming up, but I got a lot of stuff I want to accomplish this year. Group buys. We actually have a bank account and memberships and like money, like more than a couple $100. I think we have $1,300. So now we can actually try and start doing things. So I think we want to do our first auction. We might have to rent a space. F bubble eye goldfish. I hate glowfish. Jorge said that was me too. Which one was you too, Jorge? Hate glowfish. I'll show myself out. Everyone hates glowfish. They want fish in their house. I can send them some Swedish fish. Really, Mick? Really? Wait, do people in Sweden have like national pride for Swedish fish? Because this is like the second time Mick has brought them up recently.
Look, they're good. They're pretty solid candy.
They are, but I just want to know, like, is this like a national pride situation for you, Mick? Like,
It's been a while since I bought a Swedish fish for myself, but if I see them somewhere or if I get them, I'll eat them first. They're like they're probably one of the better gummy animal candies that I can think of.
yeah. I mean, it's one of those you're not. Most people don't just straight turn down the Swedish fish. They usually accept one or two. You know. Man, you're getting. I'm pulling off this Christmas moss is attached to the wood. I'm pulling off so much of it. It's making me sad, bro. You're making me.
Oh
sad.
yeah, brother.
Although that's a good patch of Christmas moss with no visible algae on it. I think the flow will fix a lot of my algae problems. It's hard getting the flow to go across the bottom with just, unless I get I need to fix my air and then I can get a sponge filter set up where it's just like roaring, you know, but I do like having the power heads. I do. I think they're fun. Like I saw. What do you think of? Someone said just put it. They prefer to just put one on a sponge filter. Like, do you like doing it that way, or do you like having the wave makers?
Like putting a submersible pump on a wave maker or on a sponge filter and using it as like harder mechanical filtration.
Or just like instead of getting a wave maker to make flow, I think it was to Platypus. He was like, I prefer just putting a power head on a sponge filter. Although I was thinking I should put sponge around. I should cut and put sponge around this wave maker. I feel like that would instantly make a good filter. I don't see why. I
Yeah, like
do that. I probably will. Ooh, that's a nice piece of
like a pump like this that you could hook up to a sponge filter.
Yeah.
They're pretty solid for making more flow.
Okay.
The thing with these compared to the in-tank ones that I've noticed is these tend to make a lot more heat than these do. So that is, I keep my house pretty warm, so any extra heat is kind of annoying to have to deal with.
Yeah.
Recently, after having it now for 8 years, my Fluval 100 thermo motor went out, but I have a larger like flood and drain hydroponic pump like this, and I was able to just hard plumb the filter onto that pump. So the filter still works the same, technically has more flow than it did before, but I have technically a dead filter, and now I'm getting more heat into that tank. In my 10-gallon tank, I probably have to feed my loaches a little bit more often, or feed a little bit heavier until I fix that, until the water cools back down.
I see. Jesse said, I like the transparency, Nick. What was I transparent about? Oh, maybe it was the club stuff? Yeah. I mean, I'd like to do an actual, like, regular financial report for members. We just got to work our way up to doing that, like, labor-wise. We're still getting things together. Like, this club has technically existed for, like, 3 years now, but after all those 3 years, it just now became an actual, 501.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
C whatever. So, like, I think our swap we raised between the table fees and I don't know exactly how much we raised, but maybe like six. I don't know. We have like 1,300, I think, now. So basically, that's enough where we can try and rent a space for this auction or do a group buy probably or something like that. But I just kind of have to keep. I'm behind on the stuff I want to do. I'm hoping by next meeting I'll be able to announce our library for members. So I think I've talked about this, but we're going to have a club librarian, and then the club will have a bunch of books and magazines and stuff that we'll store, and the members can check it out just like you would a normal library. So like we have that one plant book that people really like that's like kind of expensive.
By Castleman.
Yep. So like instead of when the books, like people donate these books and then you put it in the auction and hope it goes for more than what it's worth, like to raise money, I'm like, let's continue to make the membership worth it. Like when someone donates us books, we have it in the club library and people can buy a membership, and now you can rent out, 100+ books that we have, and you don't have to buy any of them. You know what I mean? It's just another thing added to the membership. So I think that honestly, if I were an author, I'd more happily donate to a library than just for someone to put my book up for auction.
Have you reached out to any of the authors of the books that you like? Because they will probably donate. A lot of these guys are fish nerds that are writing fish books.
No, I haven't yet because I think John's gonna end up being the librarian. So I just want to get the list of our books and get it sorted out, our system for like how we're gonna keep track of everything. But I definitely
that'll
will.
be tight.
Because that's exactly what you just said was my thinking. I'm like, they'll probably appreciate, and then if we have more than one copy, that would be nice for some stuff, because like that plant book is gonna be out every single month. Someone's gonna definitely request it every single month, and then like for if something gets damaged, how we handle that. So that's the stuff we got to work out. But what's the sword plant on the right? It's the Iguaza sword 2000, I think 3 or something. Yeah, people always ask about that one, so I know it must be a decent.
It's got a nice texture. It's got a nice color pattern, and it looks different than other swords. So that's the only reason it attracted me. The other swords all kind of look the same, even if they have different colors and stripes.
Yeah. And this one, I mean, maybe it does eventually get huge, but it hasn't really grown up that much for me. So the other swords, like Amazon swords, they get big.
I've seen that exact species with leaves and petiole length over 2 feet. So it does get big.
But like 20 years from now. Like
I think he had him. I think he had him for like 5 or 6 years. Yeah,
okay.
He had like a
CO2?
like a big dirted tank that he was dosing like a lot of nutrients in.
Okay, yeah, no, this thing is gonna. I got the bonsai version.
No, that's fine. I mean, the plant doesn't. The plant isn't unhappy. The plant is just doing what it can do with the resources available. It's not. It doesn't. It's not going to enjoy it more or enjoy it less if it gets more or less nutrients.
I got plant abuse spin now too. My plants are unhappy. It's just they're just doing what they can. Calm down. My plants
the plants literally, if the plants couldn't deal with it, then they would just die and not get small.
Yeah. I'm gonna put some core sponge around this wave maker, because like it already is collecting stuff on it. And I probably should keep things from getting sucked into it anyway. But like this would very quickly become a nice filter. I'm not gonna lie. I might just do that.
You remember the last time we were on Discord, we saw that loach that looked like he got his face in the power head?
Yeah.
It was like fully healed in like 3 days.
Wow. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
It was pretty nice. It healed so fast that I didn't even get pictures of it like wounded. The first picture I have it on my phone is it already like mostly healed.
Got superpowers. Jesse said, I'm excited to get my Fishes in Cameroon book. Yeah, that's a great example. And then that's also an example of like, even if they didn't donate it to us, like to me, it would be worth it for the club to spend the money to buy that book, because my thing is, I think that making money off of membership and like other things is underutilized. Like too much is on auction revenue and stuff like that. Like I just want to make my membership as worth it as possible, because if you get 100 members a year, that's like $2,000 a year. You know what I mean? And like how much cost is your club running up? I feel like you should be trying to minimize the cost as much as possible. So like if $2,000 a year off of memberships plus whatever money you make other places isn't enough to run the club, then like I just feel like someone isn't being inventive enough, Like there's a lot of clubs that are able to meet in spaces for free. We currently meet in a space we don't pay for. We might have to pay for a space for like specific events, but like, yeah, I just think I want to make the membership as worth it as possible. And do some stuff like some other clubs do, like with buying the fish bags in bulk, and then you can buy them like slightly above cost. Maybe do that with a few foods or something like that, some other supplies.
I think every other club does that. Every other style of club does that. My Gem and Mineral club, they did the same shit. We gave membership holders discounts on when we threw events on spaces.
Yep.
And they had a warehouse with a bunch of rock processing materials that you could like arrange to get someone to teach you how to use and rent out.
That's where I think it's at. I think that kind of stuff.
They had a library that was pretty cool. A lot of it for rocks, it was neat because they had a lot of Alaska specific literature on different stones and stuff like that, which is cool.
Yeah.
Um,
Like Guapa near me has a big
and not just like from there.
stockpile of a big stockpile of hardscape for their members that they got, with like really big wood pieces and like different rocks
Look at
and
this
stuff.
tweaker, bro. I'm not even doing anything. Chill out.
Who said that? Yo.
Look at him, bro. He's freaking out.
Oh, I see. Wait, who is that? I thought at
That's
first
my algae eater.
I thought someone came in and called you a tweaker. I was like, what did you do?
Oh, bro, it's my tweak ass Siamese algae eater.
Yo, did you see someone posted a video in the Discord the other day and it was like it was something about going balls deep or something and the channel was the twink fish keeper or something. I was like what?
I didn't the thumbnail didn't spark any interest.
I didn't click on it. It was like going balls deep in Wallstead's method or something. And it was like by the Tweak Fish Keeper. Maybe there's a Tweak. The Tweaker Fish Keeper is basically what, you know?
That is a pretty aggressive language for a fish tank style. But hey, man.
I thought that was pretty...
It is also at the same time somewhat comedic. It's like so absurd that you're like, what?
Yeah.
What did he say?
What did he say? For now, I'm gonna since I haven't put my coarse sponge on it yet, I'm gonna put the Christmas moss over the wave maker. Yeah, that's gonna be my safety. It does look kind of nice too. What's up, Ross? How's it going? Ross says hit that like button. Oh my gosh. What's up, Ross? Yo, Ross, I don't know if you've got all the... I think you said you need more female of the pink crayfish. I mean, I don't know what I got, but I got a couple of pink crayfish. So, hopefully I can get another male back to you. They're growing fast. Bama said, damn, I wasn't invited to the PhD aquascaping sesh.
I'm doing maintenance. I'm not aquascaping.
I guess I'm technically...
Get in here, bro.
Yeah, we're in the Discord. You technically could join. You could. Yo, did you see any of the TikTok drama stuff I was engaging with? I think I talked about it with Mexicali a little bit.
No, about what?
It was like...
Is it actual drama or is it?
It was like
really
it was drama with like five TikTok channels that care, but basically it was like Clip and a few people, the Fish Butcher, were getting canceled for homophobic sentiment or something, and I, being the troll that I am, when I found out about this whole situation, I put the rainbow flag in my username on TikTok, and I went into the live stream, and bro, it was hilarious. Yo, people like
performative, bro.
Yo, I might have to keep it in there forever. Yo, people come correct when you got the rainbow in your username. I'm not gonna lie, bro. And then when I comment my like hateful comments, like I think someone was like, "Can I keep 4 mystery snails in a 20-gallon?" And I commented, I was like, all the comments were like, "No, you can't. The bioload is too huge." And I commented like, "Yet you can easily keep 4 mystery snails in a 20-gallon unless you have the husbandry of a seal." And then, like, to me, the comment was just so much funnier underneath, like, the rainbow flag. Like, I don't know. I don't know if they delete. If they delete,
I don't know either. But that sounds like a subjective thing.
If they delete my comment, guess what?
Nothing happens. There's no actual impact.
No, bro. No, listen. I'm on to something here. I'm telling you. There's something about this performative allyship that, like, you know, maybe the fish people aren't tapping in enough to protect themselves. You know, Clip and Bomba, as soon as the conversation got problematic on TikTok, he left immediately. That's a professional. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's also like if you're caught in the middle of that in any way, shape, or form, it's not worth it to be around.
Exactly.
Just let them fight it out.
Yeah. So Mexicali was there too, and as soon as he was like, "What are they talking about?" He left. So
I don't be on TikTok, bro.
I know. So when I added the thing to my username and I joined the live, they were all visibly stressed, and I got a lot of satisfaction out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping, I'm hoping people learn their lesson about saying things, and you know. But I have a feeling it might take a few more times. So
Dude,
I'm just doing my part. Is what I'm trying to say, bro.
you're really freaking teaching them too, dude.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Come on. Come on, bro. You're not going to give me any credit for changing the world?
I mean, but any amount of change won't be the same as like inventing aquascaping. That's a bigger impact, bro.
That's true. Oh, are you talking about the Takashi Amano invented aquascaping thing?
He did.
Because I know you had that crack.
Didn't exist before that.
I will be honest though, that some of the people in that crowd, like from like Malaysia and stuff, that be joining those lives, I do think you would appreciate some of the tanks that they have.
I like fish tanks. I don't have to agree with you as a human to like your fish tanks.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not talking about them being involved.
Get out of there! I'm siphoning there. You got. I do this every week.
That was just Mexicali, I think, put it perfectly. He was like, I don't know why people want to have personal conversations on a public live stream. Now, I have personal conversations on a public live stream, but I'm not going to be. Luckily, I don't think I have the kind of opinions that would probably get me into trouble that I'd be having on a public live stream, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty. I feel like at least now in my life, I'm pretty consistent in who I am in public versus in private. I don't feel like I'd do much, like social code switching for people that I talk to. But I don't know. I also don't like most people personally as humans.
Oh my gosh, bro! Come on. Is this your way of telling us?
I think
you don't rock with us personally, like.
I rock with you guys enough to hang out with you guys, and that's why I do it. What do you mean? I know for a fact that we all don't have the same opinions, but that's fine. I'm fine with that. I don't care. We all like fish enough of an overlap that it makes everything else fine.
I feel like there's a range though, like, and I think it's interesting because it's like, oh, let's talk about fish and not personal opinions, like. And I've been training my TikTok algorithm, so now I'm getting some TikTok fish keepers that are like, if you think X, Y, Z, blah, 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 like a whole like 10 things unrelated to fish, like, don't even follow me. J&A Aquatic said, what's going on with the cloudy water? I just pulled out a bunch of plants. But yeah, some of them are like that, and like, I'm kind of wondering, like, do you feel like there's any place where you'd be like, I get where they're coming from.
I don't have to live my life like that. But it's fine if other people want to live their life like that.
I agree.
I'm not gonna cut off someone that I have overlap in areas that it's fine for me.
Yeah.
I know that. I'm gonna have ethical gray areas in my friendship and in my opinions that other people don't agree with.
Yeah.
And that's also fine. I think plants and fish are cool. That's why I'm here.
Let's go. I like that take. I agree. My only thing is, like, were certain things, like, if someone were to say a certain sentiment, like, and I'm on a live stream with them, I'm going to be like, yo, what the hell are you talking about? Like, it's not like I'm necessarily going to cut them off or anything, but, like, there are definitely things where I'm like, I can't personally be around someone talking this way and not say something about it. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, absolutely.
Like that, like I'm not going to be live with someone who's obviously sexist. Like, that's one thing that I can't stand. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
When I was a kid, I remember it was like, yo, we gotta play in the secret hideout or whatever. It's like no girls allowed. And I was like, it's like, yo, why can't we allow the girls? Well, guess what? They kicked me out because I was a girl sympathizer. You know, that's like one thing where it's just like I have a hard time not saying anything about. But beyond that, you know, I like what you're.
Yeah,
I
I
agree
love
with what you
women,
say.
so women have done a lot in my life, and I appreciate many women. So when things are broadly applied to them, that's generally wrong.
Okay,
I'll
but
call that out as
what
well.
about if things are generally applied to algae? Because I feel like you've been, you know what I mean? Like you weren't acknowledging the greatness of algae earlier.
Well, I did. What do you say? I totally did say I acknowledge it.
No, you said I acknowledge its role in the ecosystem, but I said, will you acknowledge it as a valid plantoid? And you just said, well, it would be crazy for me to say no, but then you didn't say yes.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a plant in like a. I'm pretty sure it's a plant in like the phylogenetic sense. It's in the same like group. I don't think all chloroplast having organisms are, but
Oh, you're just gonna
I think that
science your
some algae.
science. You're gonna science word your way out of this because you know I don't understand what you're saying. No, I see.
Well, there are some algae. Algae is like not. I don't think it's a. I think it's a paraphyletic term, so it includes organisms in many different family groups, and not just one. Like some things are called algae when they are just straight up vascular plants. Some things are called plants when they're straight up not vascular plants at all. I just don't think that it looks good on my plants. I want to see my plants.
Okay, buddy. I hear you.
Hey, my fish loves algae, bro.
I hear
He
you.
eats it. That's in his name.
That's like I got a friend that likes algae. Like this is now your defense. Like it's crazy.
I got a fish that eats algae is pretty much the same defense. You're right.
D1 Fish Guy said, "Why are you sweeping, bro? That's a woman's job." You got me, man. You got me. Damn it. Damn it.
Bro.
I think I just think it's.
All right.
I think also when you're live streaming and stuff, you're always eventually gonna say something wrong that either was a misguided opinion. Like you've corrected me on many misguided opinions. I'll say you're one of the main people that.
Oh, I've had misguided opinions.
I know, but I'm just saying you're one of the main. You're very quick to let me know when you're like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, and I appreciate that. You know what I mean? So there's also a certain level of grace that I think people should give to leave opportunity for others to learn.
Growth?
Yeah, to grow.
Yeah.
Bro, please talk about algae. My tanks I leave algae grow wild because my shrimp like it, but is there such a thing as too much algae? And Bomba said algae is a sign of your plant's dying. Also, Bomba, you can join the call if you want. We're in Discord. To Platypus, I don't think he intended you to read
I think that it can definitely be a symptom of plant die-off in the way that Bomba was saying, but I don't think that is the only reason for algae. I think that it exists in the ecosystem. The spores are in the air that you breathe, so that sucks. It's going to be around. You're going to have to deal with it as a population, and dealing with it as a population is generally the best instead of going after individualistic approaches it. Stop.
Yo, everyone, hashtag algae love in the chat. We got to warm a couple fish's heart right now, bro. Algae love. Come on.
I've grown so much algae, man.
Yeah, but how much have you? What percentage of the algae that you've grown have you slaughtered mercilessly?
Significant portion, I'd say.
He's shameless. How much should I worry about things getting sucked into this wave maker? I didn't really even think about that.
I think that's about the same as wondering if the fish are going to get crushed by a rock.
Jesus Christ, here we go. Survival of the fittest. Back at it again.
I think if you have a fish and it gets stuck and it can't heal, then what's up with your tank where your fish can't heal from some trauma?
All right, raising the bar. You're raising the bar on the husbandry.
Oh, is he in here?
Yo, is that
Yeah,
the
I'm in here. What's
PhD
going on?
himself?
Oh yeah, brother.
What the?
Well, let me turn my camera on.
Oh my God, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Yo, everyone got to bring the dumbest questions possible now. We got all the plant experts in the building. We literally have a PhD.
I don't have a P. No, I have 7, by the way.
I don't have a
Seven
PhD.
PhDs?
We gotta double down on that shit.
Come on. Certified aquascaper and 3 PhD holder in aquascaping.
Mm-hmm.
Bomba Aquascaping has now joined us. Thank you, doctor. We've been waiting your call.
So what kind of algae would you like me to diagnose?
Well, well, first of all, how do you feel about? You heard how you heard the attitudes on algae earlier. Do you hold a similar sentiment? Like, are you more tolerant?
You know what? I'm tolerant on
Ah,
algae. I'm growing it on
come on,
purpose.
brother.
I'm growing it on purpose for my autosynchrus, which I've managed to breed.
All right, okay. But is there such a thing as too much algae? That's the question.
For me personally, yes.
Yeah, agreed. For me
Just
personally,
because I try to maintain my tanks on like bi-weekly or weekly, and then I'm removing all the LCIC
Okay.
every week. So
Also, your mic doesn't sound the best, by the way. I don't know if it's supposed to sound like this. Yeah. It don't sound like you got a PhD right now.
Yeah, I'm not on the PC. I'm not on the PC first.
Oh my gosh, bro. I knew you wouldn't be PC. This is crazy. Bomba, do you know Dr. Novak? JP Jeffries asks.
No, I don't know Dr. Novak, though.
Okay, no, doesn't know Dr. Novak.
I know. When I hear Novak, I think of Viva La Bam.
Bomba, is
BJ
it,
Novak. Viva La Bam.
The Office.
Huh?
Do you want to talk about your possible breeding success recently?
Oh yeah, I heard with the pit bulls.
Yeah, so in my backyard, I have a cage and I breed pit bulls. So,
Dude, fucking nice.
I had 5 puppies this recent week.
Bro,
So if anyone wants puppies, they're gonna be in the streets of Baltimore. Get them.
bro, you got to fix this microphone. You've got to.
Fuck you.
He's on his Michael Vick arc.
You can't lie to me. You can't lie to me while sounding like this. Okay, at least put some bass in your voice when you lie to me like this.
Is it better or not?
No. It's the same. I don't know if it's your headphones or what. I'm trying to put this lid on. Let's see, what do I want to do? I feel like I've made great progress on this tank, I'm not gonna lie. I've removed a lot. What was that?
Turned off the headphones. Is it better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yes.
Much better.
All right.
What's up?
I don't know. We can continue the conversation we had.
He said he's been breeding pit bull puppies.
Yeah. Pitbull puppies. You can find them on the streets of Baltimore.
Okay. We're just gonna
In
go
all
back.
the alleys.
We're going back to lying. That's fine.
Lying.
That's fine. That's okay.
I'm not lying. What you talking about? You don't believe me? I have a cage in my backyard.
Well, yo, what scaping have you been working on? Like, I know you're probably going for your 8th PhD, so like, what's gonna make?
HPD. Oh, let me go grab the other phone. Let me turn on the lights on this new scape I'm been doing.
Yeah, I want to see. We're working on some tanks. We'll see what you're working on, guys. If you got any plant questions, you know we got the PhD now. I mean, a couple fish can answer some too, but
So, ask me all the PhD questions. I'm willing to answer anything. Come on. All right.
well, what do you think about Ludwigia's Super Red being the best red plant?
I agree.
I'm just saying,
it's too easy.
it is iconic. It's so good. The leaves are very nice texture. There's
It's
a reason.
too easy to get
the
red.
reason it's super. It's so
Yeah.
easy to get red.
You can get it red under low tech, under
Yeah.
higher lights. It's like
Come
top
on,
tier.
man! Why?
Top tier.
He said under higher lights. Why you gotta do higher like that, man?
What do you mean?
You said just say you could grow them under low tech, higher lights. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, higher lights is low tech. They're a $40 light. What do you want?
No, man. That's the same light they use on spaceships. You know?
What spaceship uses higher lights? Let me hear
The
that.
SS the SS.
USSR does not use higher lights.
Okay. Fine.
Me and Jody were talking about lighting the Hillstream tanks, and they have that Plant Pro Max. It's the Cobb LED light. It's 100 watts. It seems pretty decent. It's like a Kessel.
Let me
360.
let you know this. I ordered it. It doesn't have a. You cannot dim it or anything. And whenever you dim it with a external dimmer, it starts flashing. So
I did see that. I think that is probably one of the reasons I didn't buy it when I first saw it. But
you opened your
I tend to
mind.
run most of my lights at max brightness anyway, to be honest.
really,
Yeah.
these lights are at 10% right now. This is at 30, and I'm still having algae, even though I'm not really dosing anything.
This water change right now, I have the light set at 40%, but let me see if this changes it.
Wait,
Is that a grow light on
camera.
top?
This is a prism from Nylok G.
what do you think? Dimming versus not dimming. Like, do you just not see a need for dimming, or why is it that you always do high? And over here, Bomba's so worried that he can't dim the light.
I'm gonna have an algae fest. I know it. If I can't dim a light, I'm gonna have an algae fest.
Yeah, when you're breaking a fish tank in, I usually don't run max lights. We're breaking an aquascape in specifically. I'll usually run lower lighting, but I bought powerful lights for a reason. If I wanted less powerful lights, then I would have bought less powerful lights. I have 335 watts to use. Why the fuck would I use 100 of it?
Completely agree. Yeah, I mean, this tank is gonna be approaching on 2 months. Soon as I stop seeing algae, I'm gonna start cranking it up. But it's already, the par at the bottom is already 150 with 10%.
Nice. At 100%, this light in the middle, it hits 750 at the substrate.
Ooh! What are you growing in there?
Green plants.
Come on, dog. I hate you.
I've grown red plants before.
I hate you.
Bro, I've grown every red plant.
Well, he said,
What the hell?
wait, what's the best red plant? Because he said that. Also, yo, the crystal red shrimp. It's nice being able to see them. I got a lot of them in here. Let's go. He said
My all-time favorite red is Rotala Mac variegated. I think the leaf texture, the variegation pattern, and the red that you're able to achieve with nitrate limitation is elite. The leaves are extremely delicate and roseate. They look absolutely beautiful underwater. The best solid red plant has to be the super red. The super red depth of red that it has is like it's like a what is that like fabric, like kind of like a. It's not
velvet.
suede.
It's
That's
like velvet red,
yes,
brother.
it's like a red velvet. It's like a
Yeah.
deep red, multiple
Yep.
layers deep. And
Hey, if
it's
you ever hop into a Rolls Royce with some red interior, that's what it looked
yeah,
like.
it's tight.
Yo,
And the leaves, if you
the
you can
Rolls
get the
Royce?
leaves massive. Like super red, normally it comes and the leaves are very small. If you give it enough nutrients, the leaves will get 1.5 inches wide,
I like
and it'll
mini.
be like big fucking leaves.
I like mini. I'm not gonna lie. I like mini. That's my super red of choice.
Yeah, I've been enjoying larger leaf textures recently.
What do you think about that? What is it? It's like Samolus, the cabbage plant or whatever that gets red.
Yeah, I had Samolus like 2-3 months after it started getting traded in the hobby. It's a fun plant. It's just like I don't know. I think that the kind of tongue-shaped smooth leaf is kind of boring. And I like crypts with like undulate and bulate leaves where they're like bumpy and wrinkly. I think that that's more visually interesting than like kind of like a bunch of tongues sticking out of the ground.
Bro, you're such an elitist.
I'm glad that it has gotten more popular because it's a nice plant.
They have it House of Tropicals. That's
Oh,
how
shit.
popular it got.
I've grown. So the pink one is an Asian version of it. They used to be classified as the same thing. Then there's one in the U.S. called Samolus valorandii. The leaves just look a little bit different subbed, and it stays green. I've also grown that, and it's all right. But the pink grows a little bit. The parvifolus grows a little bit better.
Under all that algae, there's still some Physidens moss on this
More
piece of
algae.
wood. Crazy. I might have saved it. That's nice.
Physidens is top tier moss, bro.
Yeah, it's one of the best mosses, I think.
I like
One
Christmas.
of the best groups of mosses.
I like Christmas. I think
Stop
Christmas
it. Don't
moss.
even compare Physidens to Christmas, bro.
Christmas moss is my favorite, especially when you actually get it to grow like in leaf shapes. It's kind of nice.
This guy.
What? You
Don't
both.
compare it.
Are you both gonna tell me
They're
Christmas
different
moss is not nice?
It's nice, but it's not Physidens nice. Physidens is
Yeah.
like Physidens. So look, Christmas is up here and Physidens is above the camera.
I feel like Physidens takes too much work to make it look good, or like to
Yeah,
grow
that
a
makes
lot
sense.
of
That
it.
tracks. That tracks.
Oh my god.
How much work does it take? Just put some CO2 in there.
You don't need CO2. You just need to be better than letting the algae take over all of your
Oh my
fucking
god!
plants,
Look,
brother.
I took the algae away, and it's there. It's alive. Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you in a second. Like I didn't kill it.
We
It's
have like
fine. Wait, how come your whole thing
we
with the
have probably
fish?
like 100.
With the fish, you're like, oh, if it hurts the fish and the fish dies, the fish deserve to die. How come your mindset doesn't apply to the plants? Why has it got to be me babying the plant? It should be better.
I baby my fish also, buddy.
But you're like, if the rock crushes it, it crushes it. I'm like, if the algae outcompetes it, then like you should have done better.
I know that my fish aren't gonna get crushed by a rock, brother. I move my rocks all the time. They don't get crushed by rocks.
Oh my god, bro. This guy.
Hey, bro, at that point, it's natural selection. Come on.
Oh, but why can't I say the same
My
about the
stream
algae?
tank, I change the rocks around like all the time. I just be pushing them around. If I do maintenance, I'll just shove them to one side.
See,
I'm
I
sure
found
I've-
one hill stream today under my feeding plate, bro. It was dead. That's just natural selection there for you.
Brother.
Bro,
Oh,
I
yeah,
gotta
dude.
I gotta refuse sale to you now. You're killing all my hill
Hi,
streams.
bro. It's all good. I'm gonna go to House of Tropicals and buy their fish with diseases and then quarantine them for 2 weeks.
Oh my god, bro. The House of Tropicals looked pretty decent the last time I went.
It looked horrible last time I was there. I'm sorry.
No, well, when I went, the competent plant guy was there restocking the plants, and you could tell that he was there because everything looked nice.
Yeah, he was there too. But did you see the fish department?
I mean, I saw 1 or 2 fish that were good.
Out of how many tanks?
I mean, I don't know anything about saltwater. They got a lot of saltwater. You got to give them that. You know what I mean? Also, what's up,
I don't
Cat Crow?
count salt water.
You don't count it? Okay.
I don't count salt water because I'm not into that shit.
You see Louise got the boost sorter in?
I did see that, but I wish it wasn't tissue poaching.
Tornado.
I'm willing to pay a lot more for mats. I wish she got like rare mats to boost in.
JP said tornado outbreak here in southern Indiana.
Do you buy from Jenny West on Facebook ever?
No, I don't. I bought from 2 people over in Philippines through Facebook, and I'm still waiting for their orders. I'm gonna see how that is.
Jenny farms they do wild mats, and then they farm them in tank before they sell. So all CO2, most of the ones that they sell are CO2 adjusted and sub-grown for like years.
I'm gonna have to go ahead.
Another one is Phytotropics. Their mats usually aren't as big, but he's got the best boost taste of anyone that I know of. They're both on Facebook, and then Phytotropics and Jenny both do other tropicals too. So you can find houseplant style tropicals, and then other obscure stuff that is sometimes sub as well.
Damn, you're gonna have to message me that, bro, because I know I'm gonna forget.
I think Jenny's Facebook is H&V Aquatics. H&V Aquatics. And then Chance Kramer from Badfish, Florida, he also sells on that Facebook group. And then the Rare Aquatic Plant Sales and Trade Facebook group has all of them in there. And you can make in search of posts and stuff on that and you'll probably get 100 people respond to you.
Steve said right. If Bamba ain't into it, it doesn't count. Holy. Big Steve said if Bamba ain't into it, it doesn't count.
Yeah, it don't count, Big Steve. You a bum if you ain't into it.
Oh, God. Yo, Big Steve, they met in person, they shook hands. Big Steve definitely had a big old knife in the other hand.
I've seen Big Steve in person before, bro. We met before. What you talking about?
Is that where you got the limp from?
No, bro. No.
But stay safe. JP says there's tornadoes around where he's at, so stay safe, JP. And Cam Jam.
Damn, bro.
Camden said, last tornado blew my shed away. Looks nice out where I'm at. I'm in the tow. I'm in Bloomington, JP says. Shout out to Bloomington.
I've been seeing a lot of storm chasing videos, so is it tornado season? It must be.
I don't know. Oh, shit. I want to get a lid on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I got all the fish I should. So let me put a lid back on while I do have all the fish I should have. Yeah, would it be crazy if JP was watching us on stream and we pulled up the storm chasing video and we watched him on stream get blown away by a tornado?
Bro,
that'd be kind of wild.
Are you okay?
No, I'm just saying, I just don't understand, when the tornadoes are coming and you live in the area, do these big armored cars just start pulling up all the streamers and stuff chasing the storm? Because that's what it seems like when I look on YouTube and there's a big weather event happening. It's like vultures. They're we're gonna make our whole salary off this natural disaster.
Yeah.
When that's
biologically, if there's a niche, exploit it, right? So capitalistically, if there's a niche, exploit it.
Because when that snowstorm came through, it was every day on my timeline, it was the biggest storm of all. Bro, I saw a live stream, the guy on YouTube, he had 100,000 people watching him.
Brother, I don't know. It snows like that here every fucking week, so I don't get it.
Well, if you were able to to come over here, man, it would be light work for you, and you could just make $1 billion reporting on how catastrophic it's about to be. You know.
It's only interesting because it was applying to more people. I mean, when I post that I have to deal with snow, shoveling snow, people are like, okay, and but
Well, I mean, you
it
do live
happens
in
down there
Alaska.
one time in 20 years, and it's like the world's ending, bro. Everyone is like,
Well, they did
oh
it. We don't got heated sidewalks like you, okay? You're living the bougie lifestyle.
Fuck, you guys have heated sidewalks?
No, you
No.
have. Yes. When you're stealing rocks
what
from
are you talking?
you were stealing rocks from the place that had
Oh,
a heated sidewalk. That's why you stole the rocks
Yeah,
from.
because there was a dialysis clinic in that strip mall, so they're required by ADA to have no ice on their sidewalk.
Yeah, it's because it was Alaska.
Same with my current work also has heated sidewalks because it's also
why
a
is
doctor.
Takashi Amano telling people to not ice up the sidewalk?
I know, bro. It's pissing me off. In Japan, they do have a decent amount of heated sidewalks, and then they also spray brine on the highways and stuff so that the snow like can never accumulate, which is pretty smart.
So I could go hatch my brine shrimp on the sidewalk.
Yeah, it's pretty salty out there.
I think it's other salts, not just sodium chloride, but in
like
theory, you might be able to hatch some brine shrimp.
Other salts like the Florida variety, or what are we talking about?
Like other metals and
Said heavy metals.
Okay.
well, like Epsom salts aren't the same as sodium chloride. They're like magnesium sulfate.
All right, this is starting to sound like pseudoscience.
No, that's just actual real science.
No. Someone get Father Fish on here.
Salt is like saying fish. It's like a whole group of compounds.
Bro, you don't know
Actually,
about
fish-
no carbony substrate, bro. Come on. Get Father Fish on here.
Get Father Fish on here, bro.
Ooh, I got a good question. Like, a couple fish. How do you feel about capping aqua soil with sand?
Or
Caffeine, aqua soil.
Capping aqua soil.
aqua soil.
Capping.
I would say it gives the fish wings.
No, capping aqua soil. How do you feel about capping? Capping.
Yeah, I usually don't think that it's super effective, usually, but it is a choice that you can make.
But some
What do you
people,
mean you can make?
some
How
people,
would you make that choice?
some people
Why-
feel
I would never
strongly
make
that.
choice.
Okay, well, do you think that aqua soil should or should not be capped?
I don't cap any of my aqua soil, and I don't think you should cap it.
Okay, but what? But why? Because Bamba is like he's gained a reputation on the talk
Broke it.
for brutally attacking anyone that caps their soil by saying, "Why would you ever do this? It's designed not to be capped." Is he right or is he wrong?
Where on the ADA bag does it say you can cap it?
It also says to rinse your soil on a lot of those bags too.
Not on the ADA bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna reprint all those.
Just because you're buying sub-aqua aquasoil, bro. That's
What's up, Scotty?
$20 a bag. Horrible aquasoil. That's not even real aquasoil. Doesn't mean you should rinse it.
Steve said
I
no
don't
cap.
usually rinse mine. I've used pretty much every brand of aqua soil that exists in the U.S. market, at least, and they're all fairly similar. The nicer ones just usually break down less fast.
What about Fluid Stratum?
Yo, I can't read that username. Someone
I
said.
think for its availability and its ease of use, it does its job.
How do you feel? I get the availability, but I don't get the price per nutrient thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the same with literally any liquid nutrient you buy. Why aren't you just buying salts and mixing it yourself?
Yeah.
Just because you don't want to.
Yeah.
Wait, someone asked if they need a filter if all they have is dwarf hair grass. I can't tell if it's a troll or not, but
No, but a filter would improve the growth rate of the pear grass in most tanks.
Wow. So even if you have just plants, you still recommend a filter. What's up, Putu?
Flow is good for gas exchange. And when you're growing plants, especially, you're bottlenecked almost exclusively by gas exchange, especially if you're not injecting CO2. So you need to address the gas exchange. If you're only having passive diffusion, you're bottlenecking yourself even further with the gas exchange.
I'm sorry, I missed the conversation.
Also, I just realized I didn't have chat on the screen. My apologies. Johnny Best just donated $5. Johnny Best, thank you very much, Johnny. Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you. W Johnny in the chat.
Here's the $5 donation you've been talking about.
I'm not been talking about any $5 donation, bro. Shut up. Just because I'm not on here begging for galaxies, okay? You don't have to try.
I'm playing.
Yo, Uncle Joe's Fish Shed was.
Ever since I met him, he's been talking about I've been getting $5 donations every year.
No, I haven't. I literally haven't. Baba asked me once.
Bro, you changed, bro.
No, Baba asked me once if anyone ever donated. I said, yeah, I got $5 donations the last few streams. I'm pretty excited about it. Now he's turned that into, oh, I'm Mr. $5 donation every stream. Like, I didn't say that. Let's just answer your question.
Okay, $5. Do I need to pay $5
said that shit to me.
Feed from that
No,
one?
I'm Mr. 2K. Okay, I got 2,000 subscribers. Okay, I'm a big deal. I'm Mr. 2K. Okay, Mr. 2K.
I'm sorry I disrespected you. Mr.
Yeah,
2K.
yeah. Thank you.
Shit, bro. You better bring some respect to Mr. 2K's name, bro.
But yes, thank you. And W Johnny in the chat. He's covering Bomba's speaking fee for the night. This is Bomba's fee. Sutton Road Aquatic says the Ocelotus betis that I was holding, spawning in the live is holding. Congrats. D1 Fish Guy says it works for me. I always do soil on bottom, sand on top. Cam Gem says you're not.
Oh my God, you're a criminal.
Cam Gem.
Lock this guy up. Let me explain something.
Wait, Big Steve says no cap, and then Cam Jam says that I think she said that she's against capping too. Wait, but a couple fish, you didn't give a definitive answer on capping. Okay, like
If he doesn't give an answer, I'll give one.
I just want to know if Bomba's just being a total hater, or like if there's anything valid to why you buying aqua soil than capping it.
I would never exclusively cap aqua soil. If I wanted aqua soil underneath this substrate, I would put it in a bag, and so it was contained.
But why wouldn't you just use root tabs if you're doing that?
If I had it around.
But
It also root tabs don't contribute to any height. You can't build height off of root tabs, but you can build height off of multiple bags of substrate.
You could just put sand in there. Or you can put lava rocks and put a bunch of root tabs in the bag.
But the sand don't give doesn't the aqua soil give
you can do a lot
for
of
30 cents.
Yeah, you could do shitloads of things, but I don't know. Sometimes you just want to do it a different way.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. What do you say to that?
So you're on MD Fish Tank's side. You're like an MD Fish Tank supporter.
I
what an
personally
escalation.
don't vibe with it.
What an escalation. Oh, you're an MD
That's
Fish
a crazy
Tank
thing.
lover.
That's a crazy accusation, brother.
My
I would
thing
never
is,
say something like that to you. I can't believe I'm getting things like that slung my way.
Look, my thing with MD Fish Tanks is at this point he's grinding so hard I can't even hate on him for how laughable
I can hate on it.
the content is at this point because he's just putting
I
out
can
so
hate
much.
on it because he could have taken it and went a real aquascaper route. Got a PhD like me.
He didn't do it the right way.
He could have done it the right way.
He's unlicensed.
You never studied under Amano-san?
Huh, me? I study under Amano-san's son.
I know you do. I'm saying he hasn't.
Yeah, but he has to.
I know,
He has
bro.
all the resources.
I
He
know.
has all the resources.
D1 Fish
He's
Guy
not utilizing them.
D1 Fish Guy says I think capping it depends on the sand, and Johnny Best says I like the idea of bagging aqua soil.
Bagging aqua soil is good because at least you don't need fucking 4 inches of sand to cap it. Because aqua soil is always lighter. It's gonna always come up.
I've never, in any of my planted tanks, I've never run substrate over any aqua soil.
Okay.
And
So-
then I don't run aqua soil in my hill stream setups because I'm not growing plants.
So I guess the real question is, for people capping the aqua soil, like you're saying bag it, it helps with verticality, but is there basically no point to cap it as far as like if they're doing it for some kind of safety concern or the siltiness or something like that?
A safety concern that would apply to aqua soil but not to another substrate on top of it?
I think it's like leaching, if it's like leaching stuff. That's why they cap it.
Oh, I think if you think that it's leaching harmful things and you're not doing your water changes according to the instructions, then you probably shouldn't be using aqua soil in general.
Damn.
I mean, that's not, and I don't like when, especially the bags have damn instructions when people try and feign ignorance on products.
Wait,
and
so
using
but
products.
don't you disagree with the instructions of washing the soil or whatever?
So the way they say is not wash it. The way they say is you put it in the tank, and then you do a big water change, like 100% after you put it in. They don't say wash it.
I see. Okay.
When I set my tank up, I bought ADA Amazonia 1, my first fish tank, and I mean, in the bags and in every single forum post of somebody using it, they say, brother, for the first month, you might as well do daily water changes until it's done leaching the insane amount of ammonia that it has. Once it's done leaching that ammonia, it's going to be the best soil you've ever used by far. And that was the truth. It stayed. I got the mini, not the powder, but the mini, and the grains stayed together for years in that fish tank. The fluval breaks down, I would say, in a quarter amount of time.
Did you see Fishery's video recently where he said now he now thinks the aqua soil can be recommended to beginners as the best for a planted fish tank? Like, it's safe enough now or whatever?
Bro, it's always been safe.
Yeah, I think it's always been extremely approachable. I think if you're super lazy, then fish keeping isn't for you in general, and it doesn't matter what substrate you have.
But look, the ammonia release is there for a reason. The ammonia release is there to build your cycle. So you don't have to
but like fluval stratum or whatever, like those ones don't leach that much. I thought like
it still releases ammonia.
It still leaches
to kickstart a cycle.
Yeah. And the plants can take up that version of ammonia instantly, so you're giving your plants a little bit of a jump as well. They don't need, like your bacteria colony needs certain forms of nitrates and nitrites to actually function the way it's supposed to, but the plants can uptake many different types of nitrogen, and the ammonia that's released in most of the substrates is bioavailable to the plant pretty quick. So you can, if you plant heavily enough, you can also sort of curve that spike in ammonia down a little bit. I would say 99% of people that I see planting new aquariums are not planting with the plant density that most aqua soil people, manufacturers would recommend you start with.
But you should always plant like insanely dense either way. No matter what you're doing, you gotta
absolutely
put as much money towards the plants as possible in your budget, because you're gonna minimize that algae at the start. You're gonna minimize all the issues.
Yep.
It's just gonna be a overall better experience. If you're trying to do a carpet, instead of buying 1 cup of tissue culture, buy 3 cups. Like, it's gonna be a lot easier to carpet something out if it could spread.
So basically, if you're having problems with the aqua soil leaching ammonia, like, you didn't buy enough plants. You should have bought more plants.
No, it will leach ammonia regardless of the plant.
Like the plants are gonna take it up, or not. They're not taking it up fast enough because you don't have enough. Like if it's a problem, that's
just viewing the ammonia presence as an issue in the product is not how it's a design feature in the product. It is not an issue with the product.
I see.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting.
Same way if you would have been dosing whatever, if you still dose ammonia at start of a tank. It's the same thing. You just starting a cycle.
Okay.
Here's a fun one. This is Nymphoides flaccidia. It was discovered, I think, by Castleman. It's in her book. If you have the book handy, you can check it out. But it became available in the U.S. market maybe like 2 years ago, and it's still pretty much only traded by hobbyists.
Okay. What's its unique traits?
It's got this long. This is the same family as red tiger lilies and dwarf lotus that you buy, but the leaves are long, skinny, and green, and tongue-shaped instead of round, circular.
Can you hold
And
it
then
a
I
little
think
closer?
once it gets to the surface,
Yeah. What the?
once it gets to the surface, the lily pads will be more like arrow-shaped, sagittate, I think.
Oh, I have that one. Yeah, Nick, you remember I
Placidia?
bought 2 of those at whenever we went to Louise on the way?
Okay. How is it?
I don't know. It's in the dry start,
You dry started a lily?
bro. Yeah, it's good. It has enough water on the bottom. It's good. It's alive.
Okay.
There's 3 of them. It's
Are
alive.
you not supposed to dry start lilies?
You're not, but whatever. It's alive.
No,
Don't worry about
they're
it.
one of the ones that doesn't tend to like being converted back and forth, if ever.
No. Look, I have 100% humidity in there, and there's water at the bottom, so it's chilling.
No.
Yeah, as long as the roots are fully submerged, it should be fine.
So
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is,
the
no,
roots
this
are
is our
fully
first.
submerged. The
This is
aquasol
our
is fully
first
damp.
proof of plant abuse by one of you on the stream. That's what this is.
Bro,
Yeah.
you abuse plants all the time. Look at your fish tank.
I don't-
You're
yeah, but I don't
abusing all the algae on there. You're abusing that.
First
Look
of all,
at that beautiful
first of all,
melon sword.
earlier I forgot to address. Nick said that I don't like nature. Look at all the algae on my tanks. I love nature. I've got nature style tanks. Okay, this is the real shit.
You got algae style tanks.
Audi K said, all caps, Baba is a plant abuser. Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh my god.
JP Jeffrey said.
It's alive.
JP Jeffrey says, I think my tanks are 100% humidity.
My tanks are 100% humidity as well.
Wondering where on the spectrum of laziness I am. I have a lot of algae. Okay, yo, couple fish, break down the spectrum of laziness of plant keeping. Like, I need to know where I land. Like what are the different levels?
What do you mean?
What's like an average lazy plant keeper versus like advanced lazy?
I think most people, I think even you are above average in plant keeping for effort put in.
That's terrifying. Wait, how? Explain.
Because the bar is extremely low, buddy.
That's why I want you to break down. Like, where's the bar? So, who is the average then? What is making them lazy?
What? They're the ones who keep buying the guppy grass you keep wondering about, bro. That's the average.
Why do they keep buying it? Like, how do they kill guppy grass? Yeah.
Bro, I don't know. They're the same people that come buy the same fish every fucking week too.
Oh Jesus.
They call them bread and butter fish because people use them like food and then they get bought again.
Bread and butter fish because they're consumable.
Because you know they're always gonna sell. Someone will always want them. They're always gonna sell, like bread and butter.
That is sick. Yo, Catgirl said, Mr. 2K loves nature. He donated a phone to nature. Fuck you.
Damn, you polluting now with rare earth minerals into water?
I lost my phone to the quicksand. You know what happened.
Oh my god, yeah, you lost it to the quicksand.
You know, it was too quick. What was I supposed to do? You know? Well, I'm going to have to go out because I'm going to have to go out again because I think I'm going to have my first club talk coming up on aquatic isopods. I want to make the talk have like exclusive to the talk photos and stuff of different species in the wild and stuff. So I'm going to have to go out and risk my life once more.
Who's that? Who goes there?
All right.
Oh, it's Bomba again.
Oh, he's just back
I'm
on a
back.
phone.
I'm back. My bad. My phone died.
Oh. Oh, see, he donated a phone too. Look at all those poor plecos searching for the algae removed. No, I just put down some food. I put down some fluval bug bites for plecos or whatever, so we could see how many come out to feast. Why is all the aquascapers hating on algae? Yes, Johnny Best, thank you. Why are you guys hating on algae so much? Why? What about you use it in the scape, incorporate it into the scape? No? No,
Oh,
no.
sorry, I'm messing with my power head.
No, you couldn't even contain the hate. Like, you couldn't even say anything.
What was the question? I'm sorry, I was adjusting my power head.
Johnny Best asked, why are all the aquascapers hating on algae? I said, yeah, why can't you incorporate it into the scape somehow?
I think because it takes less husbandry skill to cultivate algae, it's respected less in the hobby.
Wow. So my algae growing abilities you look down upon.
Not that I don't look down upon them, just I don't look as highly as plant growing skills.
Oh, then you would have no problem growing algae yourself then, you know, because it's for...
Brother.
Oh shit, have you tried growing the red algae?
I have a lot of the red algae right now, by the way, Bamba.
I'm fine with algae, not in my plant tanks.
What about the red algae?
No, not in the plant tank, but in general, have you tried to blast some light and CO2 at it in a little 2.5 gallon like everyone else?
Oh, like the red macroalgae? No, I don't. I don't personally like the texture that much. I was interested at the beginning of my plant journey because it was a little bit different, but
yeah.
I'm okay.
Will it grow fast in CO2 and stuff? Because I want to add it to my CO2 tank.
Yes, all algae will also grow faster in CO2. So,
but like, will it grow
if you
fast?
have algae issues now and maintenance issues with algae, those issues will not get better with CO2.
Well, my CO2 tank has 0 algae right now.
I know, it's because I bugged you multiple times since you set it up to clean it out, brother.
No, that tank doesn't have CO2.
Tank?
No, that tank doesn't have CO2. My CO2 tank is the 20 long with the panda cories. It looks fine.
How many times have you cleaned it since you put CO2 in there?
I mean, I do water changes.
No, like deep water change, siphon, everything, like cleaning the leaves off.
You already tried to justify none, brother.
What the hell else am I supposed to do? I did a water change.
Look, bro, just changing water volume without.
It looks good.
I just did a water change today.
It doesn't have any.
That's all I did today.
It didn't have any algae in it. I took some utricularia out of it. I mean, that I spent 10 minutes doing that.
That's good. That's good.
I hate that shit.
Yeah, I agree. That is a plant herpes that you have to get rid of once you deal with it.
They can't do scaping with the algae. I challenged the scapers to do escape with algae and then talk shit. I mean, Connor did show a good tank that had algae that looked nice a second ago, if you were watching. But I don't know. It's hated. It's hated. It's overhated on. You know what's a plant that's overrated? Altherna reneki. Why does everyone sell this plant? I feel like it just dies.
Why does everyone sell this plant?
Yes, I feel like it's always the plant that's like donated to auctions and stuff. And I just now for the first time am kind of keeping it alive for a bit. But like, what's the deal? Is it a good plant?
It sounds like a you problem. It's also an extremely easy, beautiful pink color for low-tech aquariums.
It's kind of like a dark maroon. I wouldn't call it pink. Am I low tech? Am I like below low tech? Is that what it means?
The top of in low tech, the top of the leaves get kind of green brown, and the bottom of the leaves will still be damn near highlighter pink.
All right. Well, I guess I'll let it grow high enough so I can see the bottom of the leaves.
And then in highlight, especially with nitrate limitation, that shit would get dark red, very, very vivid pinks and reds, which is pretty awesome.
Fine. Hashtag algae love and algae respect in the chat right now. That's right. That's right. I feel like I've seen a lot of people listing like the easiest plant list, and then underneath that is always people like, this plant isn't easy, that plant isn't easy. Like, Is there?
You just did that, bro. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
You just said everyone has this plant, and this is the first time I have ever grown it. What's wrong with it? You literally just did that.
It was a
bar.
legitimate question. I didn't say it wasn't an easy plant. I asked what was up. I wanted to know if it was me.
Yeah, everyone's fish tanks are different, so different plants are going to be different, and different care routines are going to make it so other plants thrive more than others.
So is there any plant that you can put on the easy plant list then?
Yeah, Elodia and Anacris. We talked about it earlier. Those plants are genuinely easy as fuck.
And that's it.
No, I don't know. I think most even easy stem plants for average standards would be considered like medium difficulty to grow. Even the fast growing ones.
So you do think that
medium difficulty.
You do think that a lot of plants on the easy list aren't actually easy.
Depending on your water.
Yeah, I think it's extremely dependent also on your plant husbandry skill set. If you have literally no base of knowledge on keeping plants in any capacity, whether that be gardening, whether that be house plants, like literally whatever, then you're obviously going to have a different experience growing the exact same plants. For me, most Rotalas, most Ludwigias, most Bacopas, those are all easy plants. Most stem plants are easy for the style of fish tank that I keep and grow plants in. But like, it's for plant husbandry, it's about like certain characteristics being more or less evident in the plant with any given environment. So like I was saying, I like the big, wide, fat, wrinkly leaves. I think that to me, it screams like this is a big, healthy plant. And it's getting grown very well. But like a lot of the Malaysian, Thai scapers, they will purposely keep many styles of plants for the scale of it. Yes. And so for me, it takes more skill to grow a stem of Ludwigia red with big, huge, nice, beautiful leaves than it would be to grow a bunch of ones with the smaller leaves. Right. So I personally would value that as stronger husbandry, even though you may be doing physically less with the plant. It's like growing a garden. Like some people are going to be more into having massive bloom counts, having lots of heads on their lilies. Some people like foliage differences. Some people like certain colors way more. Like I said, I've grown damn near every red plant. At one point, I had only 2 or 3 green plants in my fish tank. The rest of them were reds, pinks, and oranges. But I don't know. It also changes. If I see a plant that I think is neat, and especially if it's recently discovered or recently introduced to the plant hobby, that interests me. And to me, getting your hands on that in itself is kind of a skill in plant husbandry.
Okay. Well, first of all, I have a follow-up on that, but before I get to that, there has been a couple of questions. So, question from Johnny Best in all caps. How can I grow blackbeard algae on my woodscape?
On your wood?
He wants algae on his wood immediately.
Take a CO2 imbalance. Go ahead and blast CO2 for 2 weeks and then just turn it off with all the light.
But he wants blackbeard algae.
I've never had any issue growing up blackbeard on wood. I feel like it naturally colonizes in my wood and in my scapes.
So is there any way you can encourage it particularly to be on the wood?
Just scrub everything besides blackbeard.
Yeah, if you scrub stuff and give it new surface to get into, then that usually accelerates it. It's like one of those plants where like if you do like the wood as it gets soft in the aquarium, if you like rough the surface up, its spores and its like little tendrils can grip into it a lot faster than a lot of other surface algae. And so it usually colonizes porous surfaces pretty quick. I've also, in my hill stream tank, on some of my flat rocks, I have sheets of felt to make so they don't scratch the glass. And it grows in the felt also pretty easily in pretty dense clumps, which is pretty awesome. All right, I'm going to be adding 2 crypts. These crypts I've had probably since 2019 growing immersed. This is a crypt lutea hobbit from Tropica TC. And then this is wild collected crypt Regina.
Those particular ones haven't been growing since 2019. Like those are cutoffs from something, right? Like.
Oh no! In fact, the hobbit is one of the slower growing ones.
Wait, those have been growing since 2019.
Yeah, I've had them immersed. They have foliated and defoliated a couple times because that's what crypts do. But you can see the rhizome on this is almost an inch long.
So that's its speed immersed. So basically, you're going to put it in the tank and it's never going to move again.
I offer a lot more nutrient availability in my wet setups and my dry setups.
Interesting. So you could still get faster.
CO2 plants usually grow a lot better than an immersed tub.
Really? Cause all I hear is that immersed is the fastest. But now I'm hearing something different.
It's not the fastest. It's the fastest because it's hard to set up CO2 on a mass scale for like. It's easy to set up bins on a mass scale. It's hard to set up CO2 40 gallons or whatever on a mass scale to do underwater CO2 plants.
And immersed plants are much hardier for shipping. Like that's a huge part of why the industry uses immersed plants instead of subplants.
It's not speed.
No, it's a scales thing. It's way easier to scale, and then shipping at scale is way easier if they're immersed.
But plants underwater with CO2 is actually the fastest. Just you can't scale it.
Yeah, it 100% depends on the plant.
Oh my God, this guy wants to be right all the time. Come on.
No, but most of the time I'd say it's faster for me in any type of scenario I did it in.
Yo, what
Except for hydrocotyle. Hydrocotyle grew faster immersed, so no.
Yo, 2 W's for Johnny in the chat. Johnny donated another $5 for the answer to the question. I don't know why.
Oh, Johnny.
Thank you, Johnny.
He's getting $10 donations every stream.
Yeah, that's right. W Johnny 2X. Thank you very much, Johnny. I'm going to, you guys will find out. But I want to do something fun coming up. It involves money I get from the stream. Okay, D1 Fish Guy says, get your hand on some blackbeard algae, scrape the wood like he just described, blend the algae with tank water, and paint the wood. Then just wait. It'll be full of algae.
Yeah, that's also true. Blackbeard will still propagate if it is just immersed. It won't spread as fast, but it will still grow on a wet chunk of wood if you inoculate the wood like that.
What he just described sounds like aquascaping with algae to me. Why aren't you guys more on this? Come on.
Well, that's the same way they've been doing it with moss for 100 years as well. So it's not like I need algae to do it. I've done it with moss.
You can't really do it in a contest, like, because you're not gonna grow an algae scape in fucking 6 months. There's no way. How are you gonna grow a full algae log in 6 months?
Someone got to get Josh.
I think even if you did grow a full algae log, it would not place anywhere. It's the plant layout contest, not a growing one species of plant out on the log.
What if you did like 100 different algae species and actually arranged them like plants?
Hold up.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could definitely try and do that.
It doesn't sound like
every single photo of any aquascape I've ever seen has algae in it. So it's not like it's just not a main focus because there are pretty plants that you can focus on otherwise.
We'll get to his heart eventually, people. We're going to keep trying.
I mean, people do macroalgae all loach for saltwater. That's like an extremely popular
Yeah, but do
style of
you?
saltwater.
See,
Yeah.
we're worried about your soul. We're not worried about other people, what they're doing. We want to make sure you're...
You're worried about the way I'm keeping my fish?
Yeah, man, we care about you, you know? I don't want to see you not make it
It
to the
seems like
right
you care
place.
about algae, brother.
No, bro, it's both. You know what I mean? It's both.
I got a bunch of plants still to plant.
What are we planning next?
I need to replant my Ovalis pink. I need to replant my Limnophylla Wallacei and Williamsii.
Damn.
I have a bunch of carpeting
All right.
hydrophylla that I need to go bring to the fish store though.
That sounds nice.
Ooh.
We gotta. So I did miss this question, so now it's getting spammed in the chat. Ritvic_13 says, totally serious question. He didn't say that. I'm assuming. How to grow duckweed successfully?
I've always had way too much surface vegetation for duckweed. It's never done well in any of my tanks ever.
So, like, say if someone is legitimately having an issue growing duckweed, like, what's your recommendation? Like, what's probably the problem?
Flow or even maybe nutrient. Yeah, nutrient availability.
Go ahead and get some of this stuff. You'll have a lot of duckweed.
Also, like, duckweed is small, and so it responds to like increased light pretty well. If you have it under stronger light, that usually tends to help with the growth rate as well. A little bit more than maybe some other floating plants that you might have experience with. The best it's ever done for me ever is when it's in my pond outside, and that's the native duckweed that grows in the waterways here. When I collect stems and stuff for my pond, that way also if like a waterfowl moves some plants around, I'm not putting a bunch of weird invasive shit into the water systems. It's the shit that I got out of the water systems.
Nice.
Because we get birds in my pond all the time.
Nice. Oh my God, bro! Big Steve must have been struggling with algae. I'm sorry, with duckweed. Growing it, and so grateful. Big Steve has gifted a membership. Thank you, Big Steve.
Oh
Big
my
Steve.
God! Holy.
Big
Holy.
Steve.
Keep the dollars rolling.
Big Steve. I mean, I didn't think that Big Steve would have problems with duckweed, but I guess Johnny Best said, thank you, Big Steve. Johnny Best got the membership. I honestly couldn't have gone to a better person. That makes a lot of sense.
Holy.
I believe in God now. That's enough for me. Johnny Best got the membership. Let's go. The platypus said, "Yep, W." I like it. More people are starting to say W in the chat. We're getting civilized up in here. I like it. I appreciate you guys. Ooh,
They're
look.
saying W in the chat because my tanks got in here.
Because your tank. Yo, give us a tour of your tanks, son. Let's see what we're
My
working
tank?
with. Yeah, let's take the phone up to them. Let's see. I want a couple of fish to evaluate your scapes. That's what I want.
My scapes are pretty mid.
Listen,
Overall,
I don't want you
cleaning.
to evaluate them. I want a couple of fish to evaluate them.
I'm still planting plants. I'm not really like looking at stream
Plants,
levels.
plants.
Oh
Let
my
tank
God.
settle a little bit.
Okay, the chat
'Cause
will
I just got water
evaluate.
tank.
Okay, what do we got in this tank?
Which one?
The one we're looking
one?
at. Yep.
So this tank we got poverty fish, and then we have kind of upper class fish. So we have Section 8 and high-rise apartments in one tank. So we got amber tetras.
You gotta get those amber tetras out of there. Oh my God.
We got amber tetras in here with chili rasboras and hillstream loaches and caridina shrimp.
Wait 1 second.
We gotta get these amber tetras out of here.
They said it's too blurry. 1 second. Let me up my bit rate. Maybe that'll help. 1 second.
A little bit right.
No, it's because the water's settling in. The CO2 bubbles is in here, bro. I'm telling you.
Holy. Yo, set it to 1080p, bro. We gotta see. We gotta see what's going
Set it
on.
to 420.
Yeah. All right, take the camera closer. Let's get an up close look.
Look, you gotta figure out how to flip my camera on Discord.
That's funny. Oh, are you using the front camera? That's what it is.
That's what it is.
You can flip it.
How do I flip it?
There's
Come on, bro.
There's a little flippy flip symbol somewhere.
Flippy flip? I don't see the flippy flip, bro.
They're saying your tank's just murky. Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, my tanks are murky, bro. Come on.
The flippy flip is in a weird top corner on
All
mobile
right,
Discord.
I see the top corner. All right, let me wipe the camera. My tanks are a little bit murky because I just put the water in. You seen me dumping it with a bucket.
Let's go. Let's go.
Horizontal. Let me put it like this. Let me break it down. So
Yeah.
I don't know what I was just stacking stones.
I love a good stack of stones, brother. It's an aesthetic stack.
Besides that, I try to compensate with equipment. Like
Hell
Mexicali
yeah.
said, the equipment makes the scaper.
Yeah, bro. Lily pipes. Let's go.
Yeah, lily pipes. We got a metal skimmer for the metal skimmer. Lily pipes, 2 lights, app controlled. You know,
Okay.
low iron, serious stone,
Okay.
plants purling. What else? I have a cool hydrocotyle in here that Flash gave me. This is a variegated hydrocotyle Japan, the smaller one in here.
All right. All right. Johnny
Nice.
Best said, "Bomba, your tanks look cool," and JP says, "Nice carpet." Look, JP. Last time I showed the Higer tank, he was like,
you know what? The carpet is respectable now. Look, there's not even really gaps.
"I don't."
in
But
here.
I just say JP
yeah, it
was
looks pretty good.
he was
It
hating
needs
on
to
you
be
before.
worked on. It needs to be worked on, but the carpet's respectable. Also, I've been growing a little bit of pink plants.
Nice, nice.
Arcuata, or is it a hybrid?
Nah, this was the Uruguay, the orange Ludwigia, and then it went pink because of highlighting.
No, JP Jeffries before, he said your scape on the Higer tank looked like a storm drain. So like him complimenting the carpet, I'm like, wow, okay, it must look nice.
Yeah, the carpet needs work. Same thing in this tank. The carpet needs work. This tank is very recent. I'm kind of farming algae in here for the, what's it called, for the auto sinkless. I had success. I've seen 1 baby, so I bought 6 auto sinkless, and then I see 7 in here now.
So you got S Repins in the back on the back side, and then Pogo Heliferae in the front. Uh-oh.
Bomba. We must have
This phone
lost.
might have died again.
Yo.
Hell yeah, dude.
Come on, man.
That's tight. That's some type shit.
Yo, there's a TikTok. I was trying to train the algorithm, and it came up, and this chick started off with like, she's like, yeah, I know this electricity setup was like an outlet. I know it looks like I probably electrocute myself a lot. I do. I just did the other day. Like I electrocute myself every week. I'm just like, you never thought about changing, perhaps?
This one's just a little bit of light electrocution, bro. Chill out.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened? Hold on, you guys froze on my screen. I had to join back.
No, you're back.
I think
You're
your
good.
internet went out or something.
Oh, all right. I was explaining the tank. What the fuck? Where did I cut off?
We didn't hear anything about it. He was.
You said you were farming algae. I said, is that
Yeah.
S Repins and Pogo Heliferae in that one?
Yeah, that's Pogus. Yeah, whatever. Pogo, whatever the fuck. We got S Repins in the back. S Repins has kind of been taking a while to carpet in the back.
Yeah.
Takes a
You have
while.
to train it quite a bit.
But honestly, it's been great because I had to convert it all from immerse from all my tubs, but it's been good. So these auto sinklers I have in here, counted multiple times. I have a baby. I don't know how I bred them, but I have a baby in here.
That's what Bumblebee autos. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, Bumblebee autos.
You beat me
That's
to
pretty
breeding
dope, bro.
any autos, so I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty jealous, but at the same time, you do put thousands of dollars into each of your tanks. You know what I mean? Like they're
Thousands. Millions.
They're very
Millions.
They're very nice, you know, with canister filters and flows.
No, they're bro. I try to everything I buy is used and everything I get is cheap.
No, you just talked about rolling up in the Rolls Royce. You know what I mean? And
What Rolls Royce?
Yeah, bro.
Bro,
The red with the red
cars,
velvet,
bro.
brother.
I see nice cars, bro.
oh my, I think they like the other take better because they're saying storm drain vibes, midscape A-tier
No,
equipment.
this tank needs to be rescaped. So I wanna wait until it fully grows out, and then I'm gonna rescape it into a Brazilian style. I wanna make a nice little rock wall in the back with a bunch of red plants.
What is a Brazilian
But this
style?
is gonna be redone in about a month.
You
I
just
think.
described it, brother. Why did you ask? What the hell? You said a rock wall with red plants.
Is that it? Is that all there is to the style? I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know. I was just checking it.
I mean,
God
that's like
damn.
the basics of it. Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you said what's that? Literally, he just explained it.
Okay, I didn't know the style pointed out the two elements. Okay, I thought maybe it was a bit more to it.
It's like it's not a diorama. It's kind of like a diorama. You would
I think
put
that it's a flavor of
landscape-
diorama.
You would put a landscape, let's say like a hillside, and then you would just put some red plants in the back. That's one thing I've seen with all the big what's it called? All the scapes that place for that style.
Mm.
They use all of them have red plants in the back for some reason.
Okay,
So I'm
now
gonna do that.
now you break down a couple fish escape over here. That is working.
I can't really see it. He needs to put the camera out front. Here, I'll move you.
Oh shit! Oh shit! We're getting the what?
Is that Iwagumi?
Not really.
What is the style? Alaskan style. Wow.
I like rocks and I like plants.
That was terrible. I apologize. Alaskan style. What the hell? Was
What
it
kind of
salmon?
rocks are those?
I collected them here. They're just like kind of
So
a
they're native.
granite. Yeah, they are native rocks.
That adds value.
All of my rocks are native rocks. I have never bought rocks. The only purchased rocks I have in my whole collection were donated to me by a friend who bought them.
Nice.
And I do have a few chunks of Serious Stone. Everything else I picked up with my own hands.
JP says, dang, an emergency alert just went off on my phone. I hear sirens. I guess I better check the weather. Bro, stay safe, man. Stay safe. Don't let the tornado get you.
And a tornado's not gonna harm you. Come on, man.
You're stronger than tornado, brother. Fight it.
100% correct. 100% correct. Look at this. The Purigen's not working.
Oh.
You have-
Oh.
That wood is like notorious for leaching so many tannins. I'm surprised that you're like
Upset at your Purigen about it.
I know. I haven't done the water change yet.
Oh my god.
Bro.
What side?
It's not looking bad. I need to fill in the back, add some more soil, make the.
Okay.
Make the
Wait.
illusion a
Couple
little better.
fish. What do you think of this escape?
Wait, what's it?
Yeah,
I'm
don't
planting
worry.
my
He's-
fluffers.
Hold on, let me
He's
get the
setting
lily
his
pipes
camera
in
up.
the
Don't worry.
angle.
You got time. You got time.
Let me get the lily pipes in the angle. All right, can you see the lily pipes?
I had a conversation about this tank with my girlfriend last night.
Oh,
What?
really?
I think
you
that
were
this-
conversating about my tank?
Yeah, I think that this is a great example of a style that I personally would never, ever build or attempt. But
Yo,
I think that
the
it's
pillow talk hating on the tank is crazy.
no, I mean, we were just talking about different styles of fish tanks. So you had just recently posted it, and it was just on the screen. So I was like, this is a great example of a fish tank that I would love looking at. I would never keep one myself.
It's my first attempt at something. I don't know if I would keep it either.
Like, I think it's extremely intricate and well put together. I think that
Oh, here goes the positive
very-
talk.
No, I think that you very clearly have like an aesthetic vision, and I think that It is obvious, even just with the hardscape, with no extras, and I think that's a pretty cool thing that you can do with your art. If it's incomplete and it still gives the vibes that I think that you're intending on, that's pretty good. I think that it's way too cluttered for me. I like open space. I like negative space, and it just the negative space in it is not a vast enough feeling for me, my aesthetic for tanks.
Yeah, I feel that.
I think it'll look for me. The only thing I don't like in its current state is how abrupt it feels to me at the edges. But I know when there's plants in there, like, and it's done. That's good.
Oh man, if for the crumbled red lava rock, I think his edges are done pretty well. That shit is pretty annoying to work with.
It was honestly, it was good, bro. I enjoyed working with it.
How long did this take you?
Gluing was like 4 nights. 4 nights of gluing.
Jesus Christ.
That's the other thing is like these fucking 7 rocks that I have, or these 5 rocks that I have in this tank, it took me 3 months to decide on the orientation of them. I had them in my living room, in the middle of my living room, and I would walk past them. I would make adjustments for them, literally for 3 months. So if I had that many pieces of hardscape that I had to deal with, I would literally like take me years to set up a tank pack.
Big Steve said it should have taken 10 minutes. He said it should have taken you 10 minutes.
See these 2 parts right here? How what's pointing out that way? So that part right there took me a day. That part took me a day, and then I rescaped the full tank. I think like 4 times. Like took everything apart, re-glued it, recovered all the seams. I bought like 40 pounds of dragonstone, not dragonstone, dragonwood. And most of it's in like shambles.
Damn.
It's just an aquascaping style that I personally don't see myself attempting. But they're crazy to see, and in person, once they're grown in, it is a fish tank that you can spend hours and hours and hours admiring different details. That I think is neat. Compared to like, I don't know, like my Hillstream tank, it is just kind of a bunch of rocks compared to something that's as organized as these 1,000 pieces of wood.
I mean, I like what he did on the Higer Storm Drain tank. Like, I respect the gluing.
What's it called? I mean, bro, that was a pretty regular ADA nature style aquascape that's gonna age really well.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of excited for these areas. I'm not really thinking immersed plants anymore. I want to do a Monte Carlo carpet in here that's gonna fall down.
Well, I was talking to my girlfriend about this tank, and
Oh my.
I don't know, bro. I talked to my girlfriend. I don't know.
No, I listen. I was trying to explain to her. Oh, like for instance, if I reference people from clubs, she can't keep track of the names unless I reference the drama associated with them. You know what I mean?
So you tell her the homophobe is here?
Exactly.
Brother.
Exactly. I told her I was trying to explain to her why I put the rainbow flag in my username. She was just not. She wasn't getting it. I don't think
she wasn't buying it.
She was. But yeah. I do talk to her about the fish stuff. I do.
I talked to her. I went through all of my plant movements with her last night too before I made the decisions yesterday. I was I think I'll move this plant over here.
She's into the hobby stuff too, though. Jessica, she don't know. She's not into it, so I can't have the same.
Don't know none.
Wait, what do you mean? Brooke doesn't usually do fish tank stuff. I mean, she's extremely supportive and she is interested in the things I'm interested in.
I know, but she seems to know more about it, and also, you guys live together currently, so you know she.
Yeah, because I fucking bro.
I know, and I do too. But if she was here with me all the time, then I'd be able to talk to her about more stuff because she'd be here and I could show it to her. You know, but it's harder. It's harder.
I am extremely privileged to be able to have a separated place, and I almost just kick you guys over. and be able to live with her like that. It's pretty awesome. And I'm excited for you to be able to experience it
Oh yeah.
as you grow older. I think it's really pretty sweet.
It'll come. It'll come.
All right, what do we think about this tank? Should I clean the glass a little bit? Let me clean the glass so you guys can see.
Okay.
I think this one might be your best in my opinion that I've seen so far.
This is a classic nature style.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
So what makes a classic nature style? Can I ask that?
You go on the ADA website or on the ADA.
No, I want you guys to define, like, what is a classic nature style if someone wanted to reproduce it? Is it just putting a bunch of wood in the center?
No.
It's
You go
usually
to,
like it's usually like there's a certain aesthetic tenets that he kind of instilled, and every aspect of that is shown in a nature style. So there's like open negative space, there's small details, there's a lot of the time they're island based, so it'll look like kind of like
it's either an island
a tangle of
triangle
roots.
or a or a wall.
Yeah.
Johnny Best says, notice aquascapers don't use the rectangular tanks.
What do you?
What?
I think
Rectangular in what way?
I think he means, well, you don't use standard dimension stuff, right?
Yeah, dude. What
These
do
are
you
all
mean?
standard
90p,
aquascaping
60p, 45.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's what he's saying. Yeah, it's standard aquascaping dimensions, but it's not, like, isn't it deeper than normal tanks or something?
Yeah, like if you bought a 25-gallon aquarium from Aquion, it would have different measurements.
Right.
Like, look, a 40-gallon breeder and a 9DP are close in size, but they're a little bit different.
So what is between like a standard aquascaping dimension and just a standard tank dimension? Like what do they emphasize?
Standard tanks usually tend to be taller and then less depth.
Okay.
Like a 20 high, I think is one of the most atrocious sizes for aquascaping of all time, and they're so common.
I hate that tank.
But the 20 longs,
Bro, I know. Hold on.
the 20 longs are one of the best standard aquariums.
Be an aquascaper who bought a UNS 60T.
What is a 60T?
Fucking 60 tall.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like unless I was restrained by my display area, I would never go for a tank that's. I like a wide, shallow tank.
Wow. Also, Steve said it looks like
This is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. A nice little mixed carpet with hydrophila in the middle and then Rotala in the back. Pretty common.
Yeah.
Moss on the wood.
Johnny Best said, respect to all of you who put time into tank husbandry. That's funny. Tank husbandry. It's the new aquascaping spin. You're doing tank husbandry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing plant husbandry and fish husbandry at the same time, so.
Anike said, to hear the 20 long is $45 more than this 20 standard. So I guess the 20 tall. So it's also could be a costing. The 20 long being that much more is kind of crazy.
If I only had a 20 high, I would aquascape it, but I have 20 longs available to me as well. So
you know what I would do if I had a 20 high? I would do a cave in there. Have you seen? There's a guy on TikTok. I'll send it in the group chat maybe later, but he has like cave style aquascapes. He does it out of foam and everything, and he does the front out of. He does the top carpet, and then he does the cave inside.
Yeah, I feel like if I wanted to, for a cave tank, I would want it to be really big.
But that's the only option I would do in like a 20 tall.
What do you think about the cave tanks? Because to me, that just looks like a place I'll never be able to catch my fish out of or see them again. There's a damn cave. Like, it seems like a logistical nightmare.
Me, the cave fish that I would want to keep in it are don't get sold and have been found in one cave. So.
Oh, you're talking about actually keeping cave fish in a cave.
Well, why would you do it?
Why would
What
you
else
do
would
a,
you
a
want for?
fucking normal fish in a cave?
Most of them are just normal fish in the cave. You guys see them? I'm not seeing cave fish in the caves.
The guy I think he's talking about does Mexican cave tetras.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he's talking
They're the
about
blind fish.
I'm just seeing the videos I see when people are like, "Look, I got a cave scape," and it's like a neon.
But there's like a decent amount of blind cave loaches, and not very many of them are available. A lot of the other blind stuff is from deep water, not necessarily caves. So like some of the blind eels and stuff are from like very deep water rivers where there's not light penetration, so they don't need eyes. The cave tetras are cool genetically because they could just flip flop between normal and cave fish, like generation to generation almost, which is insane.
Yeah, I've seen when we were doing one of the loach streams, there were some cave loaches that are pretty cool.
I watched a video recently about their eyes. They have a genetic, the difference in their eye morphology and growth. Their eyes have like a gene that turns on once they start getting to a certain size that literally explodes the eye cells.
What the hell?
And so then like the eye cells don't build up. And instead, the same gene that explodes the eye cells forces more taste buds to get produced. So the front face and chin area of the Mexican cavefish is like covered in taste buds that are pushed through its skin because of the same genetic anomaly that allows them to lose their metabolically pretty expensive eyes.
I mean, I think the cave thing is a cool concept. I just think it would be a pain to maintain.
I think if it was like a museum-sized display, I think that I would keep something like that. But I don't see myself doing a cave setup
You don't see
in
yourself.
my personal collection.
You don't see yourself having a museum.
No, if I had the space for a cave setup that large, I would use it on probably an in-floor river and jungle system where it's like maybe got birds in it and lizards.
Oh shit!
And then
Like
it's got
ants, like ants
I was
Canada.
about to say we got Ants
Yeah.
Canada in the building. Let's go.
but a hill stream environment version where there's big rocks in there with mosses growing on them and it's real humid. Lizards and
a
shit.
Fire,
I think that would be cool.
That's fire. Don't let Ants Canada hear the stream.
It's too late.
Yeah, I mean he just got the cheddar, bro.
Well, he's a singer, you know that.
He sings like he's like that's how
Bro,
he
he
made
has
most of his
hits.
money.
He has
Oh
hits.
shit,
Yeah.
that's tight.
And he's been like an actor and shit. He's set.
Yo,
That's tight.
MD Fish Tanks is the next Ants Canada. Mark my words.
No.
He's gonna have to start escalating things. You know, it's got to get bigger.
He's never gonna escalate because that's gonna mean he's gonna have to spend more money on tanks. Look at him. He's getting more money and spending less money on tanks. He's getting acrylic pre-built tanks. Look how cheap he is. He's getting more money and he's getting cheaper.
That's cheaper to you.
Brother,
right now I'm working
To
on
me,
my
if I'm getting money,
mealworm
I'm getting 200-gallon
setup.
ADA tanks just shipped to my house straight from ADA, bro. What are you talking about? I'm getting that type of money.
God.
Look at him. He bought a Jaguar.
That's a bad decision.
MD?
No, MD fish tanks. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
What do you mean hell yeah?
Look at him. He's
our-
not buying no
bro,
fish
that's
tanks. He's buying a
crazy.
Jaguar.
Our Jaguar is like the
No, at
luxury.
least he's happy, man. What the hell?
I know,
Why we
but
gotta be yucking so many people's yums?
no,
man?
I'm not. I've already said I respect it, but look,
Nah, bro.
the
I
Jaguar.
am, bro.
That's
If
the rich car.
If I had, come on, bro. If I had that, what kind of
I
sponsorship?
wouldn't buy
you
a
gotta
Jag
get?
either. I just think that it's cool that he got the car he wanted.
I agree.
I don't think he wanted
Right?
that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think he wanted
Right now, I'm debating if I should put the camera on me right now, but right now I'm digging out my mealworm and black soldier fly larva / various isopod hellscape, and like, it's crazy. I need emotional support. That's why I'm bringing it up. There's a lot of stuff in here. There's a lot going on. I'm kind of scared.
Okay, so I still have one species of plant that I don't fucking have room for.
Which one's that?
Limnophylla. I think this is a William's eye. Or this one might be rugosa. Fuck, I need to look. Limnophylla rugosa, maybe.
So is it a plant you like enough that if you don't have space for it, you're gonna save it, or do you just like you have like an immersed thing you put plants in for later when you want them again? Like, how do you deal with this?
Well, I think the original plan was that I was going to thin out the Penthorum and plant them side by side because this one has round leaves, and having a round leaf texture on that side, there's currently not besides the carpet.
Look at that watercolor. Holy shit.
Oh man, those are nice tannins, man. Some people really like that. Blackwater's in.
Yeah, I got
honestly, I was kind of thinking making this a Blackwater tank, putting a Gourami in here, but I'm like, nah, gotta put some Caradinas.
Caradinas are like Blackwater.
Yeah, but then, nah. Then I would be too tempted to put a Gourami in here together with Caradinas, and it's gonna eat everything.
So my botanical maturation tank, or my bucket, where I keep all of my maturing botanicals. And it's very dark. I did a water change on it yesterday. So the water was like it was like Coca-Cola colored.
Oh, fantastic. Gotta love that.
And it's kind of stinky.
And I'm hoping nothing escapes while I'm not paying attention. Dutch STU. What does that mean? Gnarly Narwhal 380. You don't want to jag because you're from the States. If you're in the UK, jags are cheaper, still expensive, but obviously cheaper in quotes. Still expensive, but obviously cheaper. That's a good point.
Whoa, jags are nice. I never said anything about it. I said that he's not buying 88 tanks because he bought a jag. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I don't have any fancy cars, so realistically, buy whatever you want. But look, you gotta. If you're gonna have the money, then everyone's got an opinion on what they'd spend it on. You know, I wouldn't spend it on a car at all.
That's true.
I hate driving. Why would I spend a lot of money on a car? Now, I would want the car to be nice enough that it makes driving as unpleasant as possible. Yeah, but not like, but to a point. You know, like I want some lane assist. I've grown accustomed to that.
Why do you want lane assist?
I enjoy it. It's helpful.
Yeah.
I have a hard time seeing with the light. Like I have a
hard time steering.
I have a hard time seeing. You know, in some conditions, and it helps when the car can assist. I want to hear you talk about my driving. Your driving was terrifying.
My driving was terrifying. Okay, man.
Because you're scared of driving.
I was on the oh shit handle the whole time.
Yeah, you were. We had to switch again, even though I was like, oh man, I'm tired. Let's swap out. Then you started driving.
I was good. I don't know why we had to switch. We're like, no.
You were like, yeah, we should switch. Don't act like you were agreeing.
No, you were like, nah, bro, we gotta switch.
No, you were like,
I'm like, all right, it's your whip. I'm like, sure.
Bro, you were like, okay, you know what?
Because I was speeding. Yeah, I was trying to get home. That's how I drive. I speed.
I mean, you just gave me a story about your PTSD accident too. So it's kind of like, man, I think the PTSD is kicking in.
Yeah, speed doesn't matter. The accident doesn't do anything. It's not like it taught me anything.
Oh yeah, bro. I flipped my truck when I was 19.
What?
That ain't shit, bro. I flew into a truck going 130.
Okay, that did not happen to me. I was very icy and I hit a curb. But I was not going 130 in my truck when I flipped it. That's insane. I have gone 130 in a car before, and it was also extremely reckless. It just didn't end horribly.
Yeah, like this genius, PhD owner.
I got pit maneuvered. I don't want to hear it.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. You're a victim. That's right.
I am a fucking victim. It wasn't even by a cop. That's the fucking funny part.
Yeah,
I
we
got
would
pit
have.
maneuvered
It
by a
was-
civilian.
By somebody you were racing, pit maneuvered you?
Yes, bro. Fucking track hawk pit maneuvered me. Dead ass.
I feel like that's bad vibes, bro.
Yo, and he's seen the F-150 parked on the side of the road, and he pit maneuvered me straight into
Hey.
the fucking car.
Mick says Bloomington getting hit. Prayer hands to JP. Stay safe. Yes, JP. If you're still out there, let us know you're doing good, bro. I know I was joking around earlier, but come on. Stay safe.
Alright, let me start planting this tank.
Yeah, the pit maneuver is crazy. No, that's crazy.
Bro, I got shocked. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I'm going sideways.
Yo, I didn't realize I had this many. Like, I'm seeing black soldier fly larvae. I got a lot of panda king isopods. And mealworms. The mealworms and the beetles are going crazy. I'm having to split it into like a bunch of shoe boxes I hope they can't escape out of. Holy.
Oh, fuck.
But I'm doing this because I want to be able to actually feed the mealworms to some stuff. There's a limited amount of fish I could realistically feed them to without chopping them up, but, you know, some of the bigger fish, the puffers.
Ooh, the puffers, bro. The puffers should just live off snails.
Well,
on.
that is going to be the mealworms aren't that great nutritionally, but
How are snails nutritionally? Because I used to only kind of feed my pea puffers snails and like frozen food.
for pea puffers, they're not as good. For the Congo puffers, my understanding is that they do eat snails as a majority part of their diet, so the pea puffers, I think they don't actually rely on just snails. I mean, again, nothing relies on just one thing, but some things are specialty things, and they do at least tend to eat a lot of one type of thing.
Sure.
Yo, because I want to actually get this tank, this terrarium looking halfway decent.
This dude really has terrariums. Shame on you.
It's to grow things. Well, I mean, I got the isopods, but it's also to grow things to feed to fish. So.
No, I'm playing. I do want to buy the UNS terrarium.
Yeah, that thing's pretty. Paludarium, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Castro
not
says,
really. It's a terrarium. I wouldn't consider it a paludarium.
Any
They
suggestions?
have, because it has a full like air system. It has a mister in there and everything.
Mm.
And a moss wall, shit like that. I mean, it is a paludarium, but whatever.
Right.
Yeah, what is it, the Floresta?
Yeah, the Floresta system.
Yeah,
But
all
they
the
made a
Floresta,
new one. They made a Floresta system with closable front walls.
Yeah,
And it's not even that bad. It's what, like $500 for the 60p size.
Johnny Best
It's
has
like
a question,
$200 more than a regular 60p.
and that question is: any advice for a Dutch-style aquarium in a 20 long?
Oh shit! Hold
Just
on.
learn the rules.
Style.
if you're actually doing Dutch, if you're trying to do Dutch, learn the rules. Don't buy plants, don't buy substrate, learn the rules first. If you just want to keep nice stems and keep them arranged, then just start buying plants, bro.
Just buy every stem plant you see. Go to every auction and buy every stem plant.
How many stem
Every
plants
stem
do you
plant you
need?
see that you like, just try it out.
To be a Dutch style, how many stem plants do you need?
At least
It depends on the
35
size.
species to be certified.
You said 30?
At least 35 species to be certified.
Is that the rule?
Most Dutch tanks is one species per 4 inches of front space.
So the rules are too complicated to be explained verbally in the stream. Like you
Yeah,
couldn't just.
There's too many.
It
not even
depends.
very
The contest that you want to enter it into will have exact rules.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
using excess plants will always take points off of a Dutch tank every time. Modesty and control in species number is one of the things that they actively look for.
So basically, there's no reason to do a Dutch style tank unless you're trying to compete in a Dutch competition. Like as far as following the
No,
rules.
unless you want to propagate plants.
But like as far as following the rules super strictly.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to follow the rules unless you're getting judged by someone who is
Okay.
looking at the same
Honestly,
rule.
most
So
competitions have their own
then
rules.
how do you go about a
Yes.
style tank like that in a 20 long? Like, is there anything to keep in mind, like how you plant it or like?
You just pick the type of shape you like and plant it in that shape.
Yeah, you can design top down the patches of plants. I would keep about an inch or two of space between each species so that the group stayed distinguished enough. I would try and remember that overlapping leaf textures is like almost always a negative. So if you have too many lanceolate leaves next to each other, that's not good. You don't want only stems. You want a mix of rosettes, stems, and curtain
leaf?
plants. Lanceolate would be like sword shape, like a lance.
Okay.
So,
Just pointy.
like this is a lanceolate leaf here, where it's long and skinny and pointy. This is a lanceolate leaf here that's long and skinny and pointy. This is pretty lanceolate here. But like this one's rounded, so this one technically would not be lanceolate. This one would be lanceolate if it wasn't curled, but because it's curled, it has a different leaf texture. And then there's like bushy plants. You don't want to have too many bushy plants next to each other, otherwise the species kind of blend together. You're doing like a mixed showcase of individuals in a Dutch most of the time. So you also want extremely well-grown plants. Usually that is with
Most of
rich
the time, they're
ghosting,
looking for
heavy
plant health,
CO2.
number one.
Yeah, like bottom leaves. If you have algae on the bottom leaves and up to the top, they'll take points off that you would have inconsistent. Like the top is clean leaves and the bottom is not clean leaves. Even if it's a much older plant, like this is an older leaf of this plant, so it's got a lot of spot algae on it. But every single grown-up leaf and mature leaf, even the ones decaying, should not have algae.
So this sounds more strict than even just the average aquascaping.
Yeah, if you guys know,
No, I like-
Thompson, he placed top 15 in the aquascaping comp.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do remember that when he was posting it.
It's a very nice tank he placed with, honestly.
He was
It's a very
nice.
good mix of everything.
He was nice with it. That's why I keep bringing up that Samolus plant, because he had to grow really nicely in a few tanks. I was like, man, I want something like that.
I'm pretty sure that Dutch style was a low tech and sand. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Does the Dutch style require? Is there substrate rules? I assume.
Not really.
No.
What the rules on everything except for the substrate? Like
There's
seriously?
no
It's
rules
not
in
about-
substrate. You
it's
can
not
use
about
whatever
that, it's
substrate
about
you want
plants.
for any type of skate.
Okay. Such a good stream, guys. Gonna watch a movie. Thanks for hanging out, Cat Girl.
Oh my god, so you're saying a movie's more entertaining than this?
Louise said this smells like you're bringing TikTok to YouTube. Oh my god, bro.
Oh,
Parrot said, can we just
Smell?
hop on Discord
I've
and
never
join?
been on TikTok, bro.
Yeah, the channel we're in, you can hop on if you want and join the stream.
I figured it out.
Oh shit. Okay. You are in here.
Welcome to the call, Nick. Seems like you just got here.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I'm on my way home, but since y'all said bringing questions for the plant expert, how much experience do y'all have growing the plants immersed? I was thinking about doing a few of the jar terrariums with just immersed grown plants. And
I've grown 90% of my stem plants immersed for like a long time.
Nice.
Yeah.
A good
There's
way to
like
deal with
only a
the
few.
plants that you like. Mhm.
There's only a few genuses that you can't really grow immersed. Valves, some of the like Elodias and Anacharis, those don't tend to do super well immersed. They usually require full sub. Um, the lilies tend not to like it, but their leaves can be immersed as long as their rosette stays submerged. But I would say
Mhm.
90% of the plants that you would grow in a fish tank will transition. They will be visually most of the time different than their submerged counterpoint or counterparts, but most of them you can transition fairly easily.
Yeah, because I was thinking it would be a good idea whenever I get a little impulse shopping happy with buying plants, and then it's like, where do I put this again?
Oh yeah, I throw
Yeah, I
my
can
plants in
do
the tub usually as soon as I buy them, and then I figure out what I do with them months later.
Yeah, I have bins. Bins are like the most elite thing that you can do for immersed plants. The cool thing about growing aquatics immersed as well is if you have terrestrial pest issues, you can just flood the tank. Like,
Yeah, I noticed that there were some
like if
bugs
you have
when I.
aphids or mites, yeah, it's
Mhm.
nice.
I had gotten a handful of random plants. I stuck them in a jar because I was like, yeah, I'll try making this one a planted jar. I let it grow terrestrially for a while, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead, flood this on impulse, see what happens. And then there were a bunch of bugs. I was like, ooh, good thing I did that, and it's a good thing it was a sealed enclosed bell jar, or else the rest of my houseplants would be in trouble.
I just pulled all of them out like a couple of months ago and replanted them in actual pots, but I emptied my orchidarium out of all of my immersed aeroids, and now in bins, in like actual pots. But I've grown lags, crypts, boos, um, iridarums, like weird unnamed stuff.
Hmm.
Um, and immersed is easy. It's so much easier, in my opinion, than growing them submerged. It's just you just have to be good about getting on a fertilizer routine, because a lot of the plants won't like getting flip-flopped between getting dosages and then not getting dosages, and that sort of stuff. But I
Hmm.
use my immersed collection sort of as like a species bank, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, it does.
So like if I really like a plant, I will keep a pot of it, even just really slow growing with not very many nutrients, in a bin in my house. And sometimes I'll keep a species in there for like 3, 4, 5 years at a time before I put it back in my fish tank. Just because I know that I'm gonna want it in the future and I'm not gonna want to have to deal with trying to find it again.
Yeah, that's what
And when
I've been
you're
doing for a lot of my terrestrial terrarium plants. I'm like, this is a neat
Mhm.
Petonia. Petonias are usually not very well labeled, so I better make sure I make 1,000 propagations so I can use this later.
Exactly.
What do you do for
And if you know that, like, what?
slugs?
What do you mean slugs?
If the slugs in your bin, does flooding get rid of it too?
There. I have
I've never
popped
seen a
in the
slug in
grocery
my
store,
bin,
but
bro.
I
That's
will
crazy.
continue
Oh,
listening to the stream
How
and
a
I'll
slug
have
gonna get in my gasket bin,
that
bro?
later.
you live in Alaska, okay? There's slugs around here. They get in the basement.
Bro, how
There's
does
slugs
alright,
here.
bro?
We
Are
have
there slugs in
slugs.
your
Slugs
basement?
exist.
I'm not saying you don't have slugs. I'm just saying, look, other places got slugs. I got slugs in my basement every now and then, okay?
Oh my
You're
I
being
don't.
so you're so
That's
judgmental.
crazy. You get slugs in your bins though?
I mean, there's one
That's
in
crazy, bro. I live in the same area as you, and that's crazy to me.
you. Listen, bro, you don't live in the same area as me.
Slugs have decimated my garden outside before,
I've got a lot more
but
trees and leaf piles and stuff near me than you, Bamba.
Oh, do you?
I
You
do.
have a lake near you, buddy.
Yes, I
So the
do.
slugs come out from the water.
no, slugs don't do that. I don't think.
No, I'm just saying. The door directly to the
Um,
basement has a ton of slugs. in it.
Also, a bin. Oh, okay. Bye. A bin is also good for quarantine purposes. So if you're getting slugs in it, then you're identifying an issue in your quarantine process, and you should address it as well.
Okay, well, Nick knows exactly what I'm talking about, and he definitely knows that this was his plot. Louise, I don't know what you're talking about. Zebra
I've never
Aquatic.
even been on TikTok, bro.
Zebra Aquatic says, immersed plants in red clay works amazing.
Oh yeah, bro, you can make electric fences for slugs with like a 9-volt battery and copper tape.
Bro, what?
Oh, can we talk about the red clay? Okay, since you want to talk to me about science projects with the slugs. You don't want to give me some real advice. You just want to say, how do you get the slugs? You're shaming me.
You should be shamed for having slugs, bro.
Oh my god! But I'm not making an electric fence. That's not practical. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh no,
That
I'm not.
seems very
No,
practical to me.
I've seen the electric fences. It's a possibility. I'm not saying you should implement it in your fish
No,
room. That's
I'm
crazy.
telling you that it's impossible.
You should pick the slugs out and just maybe salt them up, pop them in your mouth.
All right, I see. Well, what do you think?
Valid plan.
What do you think about immersed plants in red clay? How about that? How about you talk about that?
Everyone does it, man. What do you mean? What do you think about it? Everyone does it.
Is it that? What about aqua soil?
Clay substrates, any clay-based substrates, aqua soil included, is good for growing plants, especially the plants we grow for aquariums, because it traps a lot of nutrients and it's available to the plant in that form. Like fluorite, bro. I know tons of people who use fluorite on some of the most obscure and weird plants that are available, like at all. Like these people are collecting them in jungles themselves and bringing them back to their house, and they're putting them in red fluorite. And it just does well, because if you supply, it's such a base material that anything that you add to it, it will just like do well with. Essentially, not very much stuff will react with it, so you're not going to be getting any weird compounds built up. It absorbs a lot of stuff, nutrients included, which is good for the plants.
Right.
And then the chippier and the bigger chunkier stuff is also good for water movement through to the root zone.
Holy shit,
Like a lot of plants do.
JP says, I'm out from the closet. The tornado spared me and just hit half a mile away.
Holy, bro.
Half a mile away, just spared you, bro. You have a bunch of room. What are you talking about?
What?
Dude, I've never been a half a mile away from a tornado. I'm good on that.
Half a mile away sounds like a little too close. That's like how long it takes me to walk around my neighborhood. Like, come on, bro.
Dude,
A mile is
overreacting
close.
for sure.
Overreact. This guy's such a troll.
You probably went half a mile sideways when you slid your car.
I did.
I know.
No, he said half a mile's the distance he flipped his car. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yo, someone ban Bamba.
Ban me from what? From life?
Shit. I don't know. Big Steve, what do you think? Mick's laughing. He's a Bamba. What the hell? On any case, I'm glad you're safe. JP sounds scary to be that close. I agree. Jesus. Alright. I even know what to say, man. I do like how this tank looks closer up, though, Bomba. I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Check these out. My partner got me them for my our 10-year anniversary.
Oh, shit.
Some loach stickers.
Hey! That's pretty sweet.
Shit, those are sick.
That's
Look, this
actually
one's got
nice.
the belly on it.
Yeah. That's really... it looks very accurate. I like that.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate. It's a linealato, which I don't have, but most people don't do cool loaches.
Yeah.
Most of them do the boring ones.
Hey, well, I got the Lineata on the stream right now, so you know, add me to the boring list.
I'm
I
gonna use
guess.
my. Here's the Hill Stream Quarantine. This is the pump that I was talking about. I replaced on the because my internal pump went out on the filter, so I just plumbed the outflow to this pump.
How you liking it?
The water is noticeably warmer, but I don't think the fish have been super bothered by it.
Oh, do
Nice.
you have any suggestions for an inline heater?
No.
This guy.
Why do you
No.
need to heat your water?
Bro, because it's like 70 degrees in my room.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
I want
don't-
at
why
least
does
like
that-
72 to 74 for plants.
I think the few degrees difference is not making that big of a difference in the metabolic rate of the plant.
You hear that? Metabolic rate. Yeah.
Well, I mean that's
Not
what
what
the
that
plants
is.
do grow. They will genuinely grow faster in the heat, but that small of a change is not going to be. You're going to be bottlenecked by other things in the system before
What would
heat.
I
I
be
think
bottlenecked by?
probably micro minerals.
Oh my god. Louise said, let me bust out my boots or even my waders because the detritus is getting thick around here. You know, Louise, you could jump in the Discord too. You're in the Discord. You could always jump in if you think there's some
I
detritus.
never see Louise in the Discord.
I
Working
know.
too hard.
Oh, you think she gonna spare you? Bamba
on.
can't even spell metabolic. Steve said, Jesus Christ.
Big Steve, you know me too well. You damn know, you know I can't spell that shit.
Yo, Bamba sent me a message the other day with something misspelled, and then he deleted it so he
And
could
then
try.
I fucking texted it
He
again.
sent
and I
it again,
misspelled it again.
misspelled.
Oh, you
And
sent it
well, you
twice.
know how
Misspelled,
smart I
that's
am?
right.
I misspelled it the same exact way.
He spelled double D-U-B-B-L-E.
Like bubble.
Yes, bro. I was extremely fried. Chill.
Listen, bro, this is they don't teach spelling when you're getting your aquascaping PhD. Okay, it is defense.
No,
There was
it's
no
not
spelling.
a part of it. English is not a part of the aquascaping license.
Yeah, so I get it. There's no
It probably
spelling.
should be.
Explains why so many plants are mislabeled. JP said, weird, I was so worried. Indiana tornadoes are practically non-existent. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Man, this guy's still on about his tornadoes.
Bro, come on! Yo, Bamba, he's really a villain.
Pellet.
He's a villain.
Maybe I'll feed bug bites. Everyone here loves bug bites.
Yo,
Bug bites.
why do
Man,
you
I can
sound-
bring about
you
5
sound-
boxes of them on stream right now.
now you sound salty that everyone loves bug bites, the way you said, oh, everyone here loves bug bites. Let me show them.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying if everyone likes them. So I got some.
What do you think about them?
I got the mini tropical, and then my fish seem to enjoy them a little bit. Not as much as the other foods that I like.
Hey guys,
I
you know
think
what
they like
fish
the
foods
Hatari
my
wave
fish
a little
enjoy the
more.
most?
Live
What's
food.
Yeah?
That's the food my fish enjoy the most.
What is it? I can't see. Just say it.
It's granule fry food from Louise.
Let's go! Shill alert! Let's do it! Let's do it! Elite Menagerie Habitats branded foods. Let's go.
Yeah. And you know what else? You know
Well,
what else they be eating?
The
Even more?
decapped eggs. Yes!
Yeah, the decapped eggs.
Let's go!
Yo, the
Louise
decapped
White Label is
eggs actually
hitting.
became, like my daily habit. I feed them every morning.
I love decapped eggs, man. Look at that. Yo, tell your store. They gotta get like Louise. Let's get some white labeled foods in.
Louise, you need to put a picture up online. I'll be sending it to people and they're like asking, what the fuck is this?
Oh shit.
It's just a picture of eggs online, not a picture of your box.
I think I took some pictures of the box. I need to finish editing those. I edited like
Oh, there's
100
Gobi.
something of them, but I need to edit the rest. I got you. That's what I'm saying. Holy.
See,
That's
like they like it.
Yeah. It seems.
I'm not gonna lie, like no lie, the fish jump on that food. I could prove it right now. I could throw some bug bites in and then Louise's food.
Nick said Bomba challenging karma, bro. I really don't understand people that believe in karma. I mean, I know you're just joking, but like, there's no evidence of karma working because all the worst people have the
What do you mean, bro?
have the most money.
You're gonna offend a lot of people right now, bro. Karma.
Being a bad
You're
person.
gonna offend karma.
Being a
Itself.
bad person is like an advantage in life. And like karma is like the opposite. Like doing people dirty like is a great way to profit.
Really?
Yeah. Tale as old as time. What's your favorite Disney movie, Bomba?
It's hard. It's hard. It's a hard choice.
Come on. Come
I don't
on.
really have a distinct favorite, honestly.
Just pick top 3, top 2.
Nah, I can't. I don't have a favorite.
Oh my God, he's
They're
too
all
scared.
great.
It's probably
They're all
Frozen.
great.
No, it's probably Frozen.
Ah, bro, Frozen 2, you got me.
I feel like
In the animated or ever Disney?
I would say ever.
Oh my gosh.
What?
That means
This
even
guy,
the Disney
yo,
Channel original movies.
You're taking Disney too seriously.
What? I mean, what? High School Musical?
Oh my god.
High School
No, I don't.
Musical?
I was thinking more like, isn't Smart House a Disney movie?
You're that's above my pay grade.
I don't know, man. I'm a generation older. I don't know.
That's above my pay grade.
You're a gentleman.
Damn near 30.
Yo, you guys know Nick is an unk?
Jesus Christ, dude. It's unk is a state of mind. Okay, it's a state of mind.
Like you have nieces and nephews, and that makes you an aunt?
Actually, yeah, I do have a niece. No, I have a nephew. No, wait. Yeah, no, I have a nephew. Oli. You can tell how much I care.
I don't even know who you got.
I'm with Nick. I works as a psychic, and the world's not out there helping people. Spirits might be on your side, but bad people existing the physical with money. See? I got the psychic
Alright,
face
bro,
on.
if I were in a speech, I would have contacted Amano's son.
Dwarf Cichlid Idiot said... Wait, sorry. I don't think that's what it says.
Whoa, bro.
No, Dwarf Cichlid Hot. Sorry.
Yeah, did you just call
Bro.
everyone who has dwarf cichlids an idiot?
No, I thought I read his
crazy,
name,
man.
Dwarf Cichlid Idiot.
You
I'm
said
sorry.
dwarf cichlids are idiotic.
No.
Only idiots keep them.
No,
That's
bro,
what he
I'm
just
still. Oh, I'm still hoping my Tenocara Candidae eggs hatch. I'm really hoping. Also,
Yeah, whatever
I don't know
you
if
say, bud.
Louise is still here because she hasn't complained about my squeaky chair yet. But I missed what they were saying, of course, too. But I appreciate Ani K's insight on the karma thing because I've been feeling away. Johnny Best said,
said. I would also say animated Hercules.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Oh my god.
When I was trying to think of my favorite Disney movie, animated, like, I kept thinking of Pixar movies. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't even think I like.
Yeah.
I don't think I like the Disney movies. Like Incredibles is what came to mind first. That's Pixar. So.
Oh my god, this guy likes superheroes.
That was before they ruined the genre.
It's like freaking Infinity War is the best one, actually.
No, bro, I was the only
on,
one
bro.
complaining that Endgame was horrendous. Like, I can't with the plot of these things. The movie starts out with the raccoon being like, hey, it's been 2 years. We just decided that we're going to try and detect the unique radioactive signal to the Infinity Stones that's existed this whole time. But since the movie just started, we just now realize, oh shit, Thanos is over there. Like, come on. I can't suspend my disbelief.
Well, what would you do? You would have to also do the same thing, bud. So.
No,
the
I would have
raccoon's got
thought of that from the
The
beginning.
raccoon knows, bro. Don't be hating on the fucking
Well,
raccoon.
the first thing I would have done was not trust the worst person on the team with the task in the previous movie
Fucking
because
raccoon, he's the best person on the team.
no,
What are you
Mr.
talking
I don't
Guardian,
even know what.
Mr. Guardian of the Galaxy messed the whole thing up in the previous movie due to his emotions. Okay, that's the only reason they're in
You're
that
telling me
mess.
Mario ruined that?
No, I'm talking about Chris Pratt, okay?
That's Mario, bro.
Oh, I didn't watch that shit. Yes, Mario. It's Mario's
Yeah, me
fault,
either.
bro.
But isn't it Mario?
It is. I think. Yeah, it is. It is. Disney did Lego Star Wars. I picked that. Oh, okay. That's a good.
Shit.
Oh my god. No, you got
Lego
it.
Star Wars.
You got it, Mud.
Lego Star Wars banger. I need to co-op couch play Lego Star Wars with Brooke.
Yeah. Mick said
It's
also.
like such an elite game.
Mick said also name high dwarf cichlidia. I'm trying. My bad. Yes, I like your name. I do. Sorry. Johnny Best asked, what type of plants kept together that goes to war within each other? He was,
like plant allelopathy.
I guess, yeah.
I've never really experienced plants doing that to each other. Other than light crowding, I've never seen any.
You not kept dwarf sag?
Or at least I've never. No, I've never kept dwarf sag.
Oh. Oh, okay then. Never mind. No further questions.
I skipped a lot of plants, bro.
What are the plants that like you skipped that most of us probably have kept?
Standard wisteria, so standard hygrodeformis. I've only kept the variegated variety. Otherwise, I would have never kept it.
This guy, he's a true plant elitist. This guy, I can't.
Bacopa caroliniana, pretty much any Rotala rotundifolia variant after the first one. I don't give a shit about any of them.
Wow.
Bro, I have like 20
lot of them.
rotundifolia variants. It's crazy.
I know. It's extremely frustrating that every plant is a rotundifolia variant, so I don't really fuck with any of them, to be honest. I like some of the Mac the Mac varieties, but I don't know. I skipped a lot of Ludwigia species that I don't really care about.
You ever had Ovalis? The regular one?
I've had collected wild Ovalis hybrids. I don't think I've had just standard Ovalis.
You know what? Standard Ovalis under crazy lighting and CO2 is like one of the top plants I've ever had, I think.
Yeah,
it was right up there
my
with
first
super
planted
red in
tank.
color with like variegations.
My first planted tank was like 100 par at the substrate and full CO2 and EI dosing. So I was like, I'm not gonna grow low tech plants.
Yeah.
Any of the Crip Wintiais, I've only grown them ever immersed, and it's because I got them for free. I've never had any of the swords except for I had white. Was it white? White flame, or it was like white sword, where the baby leaf as it was coming out was literally like snow white colored, and then it would fade to kind of like a pink green. But I got rid of that pretty quick, and then I've grown the Igazu waterfall one, the one that you have as well. But I grew that immersed. I never had it in tank. The common vowels I never kept. I've only kept the Dolly and Yaba Creek varieties that came out a few years ago.
What you got against the white sword? That sounds pretty cool.
It was cool. I took it out of my tank and I put it in my pond. It grew really well in the pond, and then I wasn't really interested in it anymore, so I kind of just let it die in my collection.
I thought that's what the bins were for. You just gave up?
Sometimes it dies in the bins.
I didn't like it enough to keep the space in a bin for it. I was growing up stuff.
Bro, he killing the rare sword. It's crazy.
There's not very many plants that I haven't tried at least for a little bit. But like those super common ones, I like most of the hair grasses. I've only grown Vivipara, Eleoparus vivipara.
Is that like a rare one or something, or?
No, it's just like a long. It's like a long.
It's a normal
Like
hair
longer
grass,
one?
but it's just longer and a little thicker in its diameter. Trying to get my hands on that ADA long hair grass for Iwagumi.
Yeah, it's just like such a classic aesthetic. The leaves flowing over like that.
Yeah, that's what I want to get some Hawkeye Stone, do a full plastic.
Nice.
These guys. Yeah, I want to do a full classic.
Big Lepidogastr is out.
I want to do a full classic hog style ADA nature
It's
tank.
a Hakai stone.
No, full hog, actually.
Half hog. What do you have against hogs, Nick?
He's
I
not. Nick's not
once,
a hog enjoyer.
when I was
bro.
a kid, I wasn't supposed to, and I snuck downstairs while they were watching Spirited Away, and they turned into pigs, and it just really disturbed me. That scene.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, it like really scared me. I ran back
that's
upstairs.
Kind of a crazy memory, bro.
Yeah. So, yeah.
There's one of my schismatogobias.
So ever
Right
since then.
There. Oop, there he's moving his head now.
I feel like I don't like horror movies and stuff. So I feel like when I was a kid, I very quickly stopped.
Why don't you like them?
I don't like. They
I never
disturb
liked
me.
horror movies either.
Like Jessica. Jessica likes watching like murder mysteries and stuff, and she reads a lot of murder mystery books. Like when we watch certain shows, like I gotta
bro,
skip.
Watch out for people like that, bro. I'm sorry, I don't want to break it to you, but watch out for people like that.
Bro, how do you, bro? What? I know, bro. That's why I sent you the message the other day when you mentioned book talk. I was like, trust me, bro. I know how devious these people get. But
Yo, Nick, watch out. You might end up.
I listen, bro. I know. But the thing is like certain scenes, like certain stuff, I'm like, you just skip that. Like I don't want to watch it. Like life is depressing enough as it is. Like I'm not really trying to watch messed up stuff. I don't enjoy that.
I feel that. I skip through like people's horrible tanks too, just not to depress myself.
God. I'm picking Galaris eggs right now.
Does this goby show up on stream? Or is it
yeah.
Loki?
The thing behind the rock?
It looks good.
Oh, this
one
thing
right here,
in front.
right in front,
Yeah,
bro.
no, I see it now. It moved, and I saw it. It is very sand colored, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I know, right? The sand is pretty good. I got a pretty good color match on that.
Yeah. If I was trying to eat it, I don't think I'd be successful. I think I'd fail.
Dude, when they burrow their little bodies in there, their heads just literally look like one of these pebbles.
Damn. They buried them?
Pretty
Their
tight.
bodies? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they don't have... The rest of these fish pretty much all have modified pectoral fins to help with high flow suction. And the schismatogobias don't have that. So they burrow and then they hold themselves in the sand with their pectoral fins, like as anchor points,
Damn.
as an adaptation for living in the high flow instead.
Bro, that's a crazy setup. Holy.
I'm telling you, man.
What?
How much
He's
flow
got
is
the
in there?
flow.
How much flow is in here? I don't know, not that much. To one power head and then this.
Ooh. Maura Wilson said the bug under the skin in the Mummy movie had me running too. Yeah, I hate that.
Scarab beetles in the skin was
Audie K
That was
said they disturbed me
intense.
too. Mick asks, is that the spotted hillstream loach from Vietnam?
yes. This is the Onomia species. I haven't got good mouth part photos enough to determine, and it's kind of up in the air if there's even two species in the genus or if they should be lumped as one.
Let's see how many galar steaks we got today.
He's getting much more brave. He's usually pretty skittish.
The food must be good recently. He's like, you know what? I'll show up to dinner. Oh yeah.
Oh, see, look, it also looks exactly like that stick.
Yo, the fish stick mimicry. It's going crazy.
And then, oh, hey, there's a head. Right there, behind that little tiny rock, there's another goby head.
What the? That's cool. What's your favorite
There's
fish right now?
3 of them.
Is there one you're particularly enjoying?
Oh, these red tails have been pretty nice little additions. They have quite a bit of character.
Nice.
But I don't know, this big Lepidogaster has been the fish that I have been trying to get pictures of the most, if that makes sense. Where I'm like, oh fuck, he's out, I better get pictures of him.
Yeah. My
Whereas I
LFS is
don't
supposed
really
to.
feel that same pressure.
My LFS is supposed to get those Lepidogaster soon, but like, I legitimately think I've lost too much money buying loaches and them dying at this point. I just can't trust myself. They climb out or whatever. Like, I don't know. I had
These rim style things are usually pretty good about not getting them to climb out.
I don't.
Did you have them in a rimless?
No, I don't understand it. And I have this tank has acrylic cut squares. So like it's a pretty tight fit and it's a pretty heavy lid. So I don't fucking know. But until I get shit together where I have like a Fort Knox ready, I just gotta chill.
Maybe you just get your water parameters enough so they don't want to jump out.
Bro, it's a good. Oh my god, bro! It's a good tank. They climb waterfalls.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
what do you want me to do? They like to climb shit.
For me, it seems like they are only climbing for like the first little while that you keep them. If you get them past that climbing phase, then you're fine keeping them without the lid on.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. What's up, Flash? How's it going?
And then sometimes after water changes, they get a little bit climby.
All right, let me get this boost in here.
Yo, this big long fin pleco arrived and just like knocked the crystal shrimp out the way. Be careful with my shrimp, bro. Come on. It's a little shrimp.
This is my loach plush.
Nice.
And these are the rocks that are going to go in my 60-gallon. And then this is the ones that I green.
The loach plush is cute. Why are you throwing it around? Oh, there it goes. That was on the rock. Okay. Yeah.
And here's the other loach tank. This one's got a lot of algae in it right now. I haven't pulled it in a couple weeks. But this is a lot of flow.
See, look, the algae looks great. Why would you want to take it out? Why would you want
The loaches the loaches are less social when there's algae all over the rocks. They will hang out on the rocks more often if there's less filamentous algae. But I don't know, I got gravel substrate and this got hella worms in it, so they just be foraging for worms all the time.
Let's go. Yo, we got algae love in the chat.
And then this has an FX4 on it and also a power head at max flow.
Nice. Oh, what you planting there, Bon? Is that Repens?
No, that's all Philandra green.
Nice.
Nice.
I have a full handful that's gonna go in that tank, and then I also have a handful of Ghost, and then a handful of what's it called? Catagang.
Nice.
Catagang.
Oh, and Godzilla and Ghost 2011 as well. But I'm gonna see how this boosted Philandra does. If it doesn't melt, I'm gonna put the 2011 in.
Nice.
God damn.
It's good. I like Greenway a lot because it's a pretty cheap boost that looks pretty good. It still has that little middle line on it, like the brownies.
I need to figure out what's the boost that I'm going to chase. Where I'm like, that's the specific boost. When we did the boost picture, the boost stream, there's a couple that I know stood out to me. I wish, I know you said that they don't grow that well underwater, but some of those like super black ones, like the Goliath
Honestly,
black.
Boost grows better for me underwater in high CO2 and like lower lighting.
The
It
varieties
doesn't
you've
like
grown.
high lighting.
Yeah, but not
You're
all.
growing like aquascaping varieties, not jungle varieties.
You got to get into the jungle, man.
Are the
If
jungle
you start-
varieties the huge mats and the bigger leaf ones?
No, a lot of the matte ones are fine. It's the ones that grow like lateral stems instead of creeping rhizomes. The Goliaths,
I
the
know exactly which ones you're
Skeleton
talking
Kings.
about. I've been trying to chase those to put them immersed above the
Yeah,
tank.
they just grow slow as fuck, and their leaves look half as good immersed or sub. So, it's not really worth it. And then the other boost related ones like the Eridarums, the Fenestraterums, the schismatic glottises, besides Pretioi, are pretty much all terrestrial and then sometimes in flooded areas rather than in flowing water pretty much all the time and then sometimes fully submerged, which is like the ones that have made it into tissue culture and that are mostly passed around. 2011, I think, was from an active waterfall area. Even in the dry season, it was still an active waterfall. So it adapted really, really well to being subbed because its phenotypes were used to being wet consistently.
More of the same boost.
Beto says I had the boost from PetSmart. That's what's up. Nick said that's a nice skate, couple fish.
Look at this, Nick. This is the boost we bought. It grew 3 leaves.
Nice. I wish I had my
Let's
boost.
see if
I just repotted a bunch of mine, but let me go grab my immersed stuff.
I'm trying to. Okay, I just picked my. We got a good amount of Galaris eggs. I'll put a picture of them in the Discord. I didn't take a good picture.
Oh, Nick, what's the difference between those Galaris, your Galaris, and the Galaris that I want from Louisa's store?
She got Galaris in? I didn't see.
You talk about the killifish, right?
Yeah. She got Galaris in right now?
You remember the one with the red line that I was looking at?
I don't.
It's okay.
Is it the one you
I just
sent me?
tripped over the.
Yeah, it was at the end of the order, at the bottom.
Oh, let me see the picture you sent me. Because Bomba was
But
plotting.
like, look, you're not growing this well underwater, unfortunately.
Does look very nice.
Oh yeah, that does look great.
You have a super red. The Procatopus is a different kind of killifish.
Let's see.
But those are different than the Procatopus I have. They have much fancier fins, more colorful, anal, dorsal fins, more extended.
And then,
Ooh, look at that.
Bomba, do you have this yet in your collection?
Let me see.
The Dicranopygium?
No, I don't. That's
You get
insane.
It's a pretty high plant. You can grow it subbed.
See, that's what I like the really dark leaves. I like that.
I've had it. I repotted it. It's a slow grower. I repotted it and it defoliated like all of its leaves. So these are recently grown leaves, but I've had it popping up. I'll post a picture in the Discord of it when it was looking really good. Let's see what else is in here. I repotted a bunch of it, so it's just like rhizomes in cups, kind of. This one's a weird one. This one's a Uwea.
So wait, do you have the pots like sitting in water?
Here's the setup.
Mm.
And then so there's a little bit of water in there, and then every once in a while I'll open it and I'll move it. But like these rhizomes and boosts all defoliated when I repotted them. This guy is doing all right.
Nice.
And then there's like some homolamina and there's like schismatic glottis SP guy. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's GUI, but it's not English, so
Graphical user interface.
yeah, I know.
Starrand and Co. asked, do either of you guys keep platies?
Fuck
Nope.
no.
Come on.
Not fuck no. I've just never seen any that I like enough.
I have a ruby red swordtails. I think that's the closest I got. I do have Limia Paraguay. I got
Platies
guppies.
are platies the same as the swordtail mollies? That's not the same thing, right?
No, they're different,
It's
but it's just
similar.
another bigger bodied live bear, at least to me. The big.
You know
Yeah,
what?
I
I
don't-
wouldn't be
grow
too mad
up-
with some swordtails.
They just
Some
get
of
so
the wild
big.
type Mexican swordtails are very nice looking, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like the May Myae.
Look at that.
That's a nice swordtail, and the Montezuma, of course. There are some nice platies. Yeah, Beto's a live bear gang person in the chat, so I gotta watch my step. But
Yeah, some of the Mexican wild type swordtails I've seen, like, are pretty nice looking.
yeah, I think those are
As well, but-
the main live bearers that I think are cool, and then the Shericodon Audax, the Dark Prince ones I like. I have a pair of those. But swordtails, I feel like as far as the bigger ones, like the wild types, like you said, I agree. Those are really nice.
Alright, this is all the boost we got to work with.
Nice. JP says nice boost. Ani case, I like my platy too. Dancefish got some nice albino platies, Beto says. Okay. Beck said a friend of my club gave some Montezuma swordtails away last meeting we had Tuesday. Yeah, so I'm in an area where there's a lot of wild type things like that are around regularly that go for very depressingly low prices. And sometimes you guys remind me that it's not that case everywhere. But like, basically there's a bunch of people around me who have ordered every single rare live bearer from Dan's Fish that's ever been listed in the last 8 years. So
Yeah, I mean,
that's
you've had
so
people
true.
doing fish tanks as a hobby longer than my states existed, so.
Yeah. There's a lot of long-term hobbyists. Flash said, "I love the low
Yeah,
prices." Nick, shut up. He got 4 of my crayfish for $30, and he got some shrimp for $9, I think. So in the black ones, the crayfish was kind of a steal, but they were smaller. The pink ones. Over here, they normally cost $20 each. Mick says, I think about the Montezuma swordtails. That's over in Sweden. I keep saying Mick needs to come on stream. He knows about every single fish. He spends his days looking at the wholesale lists. Here, I got a question for Mick in the chat. Mick, as someone who seems to keep up with fish pricing, what are 3 fish you think, if someone was interested in breeding for profit, they should breed right now to sell to stores? I want to see your answer.
Bro, what is this? The Keeping Fish Simple video?
No, what the hell, bro?
I'm asking Mick a question, okay?
Zebra plecos.
You know what? Specific ones, the cheaper, like the $20, $30 ones that are the fake zebras are going to be more valuable because I think the local stores are going to start buying them, selling them for like $45.
L333.
And that's a regular price for someone to walk in and buy like a fake zebra.
Yeah. Some of the fancy, my stores actually told me some of the fancy like L number plecos, like not the zebras, but like a bunch of those, they're buying a lot of. That would be a good one. But zebra pleco.
I think the next big boom is going to be Cories again. Unless we crack the code on breeding all these weird gastros, I don't think Hillstream breeding will compete nearly as much as Hillstream collecting will.
Yeah.
In the at least as far as buying fish goes.
I mean, I think hill streams could be good. I mean, I think if you can get some of those Chinese ones that, you know, every time a tariff goes up, it's
How can you
expensive
get
to
'em?
order.
You just can't pump. I don't think you can pump them, or at least we haven't figured out
I just
yet
say if you
how
could,
to pump them
if
like
you
they
could
do
figure
with
it out.
plecos
Yeah.
and that they do with like some other catfish. With catfish, it seems like if they're eating enough and like they're mature enough, they will just consistently breed. Whereas like a lot of the hill streams are seasonal, which means you're breeding them one time and then waiting months for maturation and then hoping again they'll breed again maybe in a couple months.
I think it doesn't scale as easily as some other stuff. A mix said
Exactly.
common species, Pseudomago luminatus, CPDs, and clown killers.
Yeah.
I gave a top 3 list the other day, and mine was it was CPDs, Pseudomago luminatus, and the different Danios. Any Danio that regularly sells for $8 to $10. The fire rings.
CPDs are one of those fish that, like, if you listen to people who don't do fish and they're in the fish store, they'll point them out like every time.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Any small fish that you see still is being sold for around $10, if you're trying to breed for profit, you should just breed that, because it probably breeds in large numbers and grows pretty quickly. So I say CPDs, all the other small Danios, gold rings, fire rings, glow light. Well, the glow light's a little cheaper, and then luminatus. Sorry, you're saying?
The hill stream loaches, the Soelias aren't bad either. They seem like they're going to be a consistent fish in most people's LFSs for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
But I think you can saturate your local market pretty quick.
I bring 2 babies to every auction, basically. So I'm working on saturating my market. Beto says, a couple fish, I tried that biofilm hack twice. It hasn't worked. It takes over a week for the media to cake up with film. It's not as thick as I feel it should be. Just before you answer that, Starandco, I'll get to your comment in a second. But yeah, what do you say to Beto and his woes?
I think that probably just because you might not think that the bacterial layer is significant, that doesn't mean the fish or shrimp that you're feeding it will think that it's insignificant. And if you have it continue to break down in your tank, it will just generate that edible material for the fish. Anyway, my biofilm reactor, the reason I have to set it up the way I set mine up is because if I have material in my tank, my fish will destroy it very quickly. They're ravenous biofilm destroyers. And so if I put any amount of biofilm in there, if I saturated the entire tank with biofilm, it would be completely spotless in a day, maybe a little bit more than that. So I need a separated growing area to supplement them with material every once in a while. But I don't know, man. I just have, maybe it might be heat related. I don't know, maybe the temperature of your bucket is lower than the guy who's doing it on Australia. My house is warm, so my bucket is very warm. So mine grew very quick. But I will say the sugar-based grow method does produce a biofilm that is not as nutritionally complete as if you have just standard maturation-based biofilm, which you can only really get with time. And the easiest way to keep that going is have like a perpetual bucket that you just always add new material to, and then take out some old, and don't do full swaps of this is all new material, and then I let it sit for a while, I feed it all, and then start again. I would have a rotation. Other than that, if the Bacteria E was always very active for me. If I get the Bacteria E and leave it in a cup of water, even if I look at the water in the microscope, there's active microbes in it within a couple days. So it should just passively work especially if you have material for the bacteria to eat after it rehydrates and starts its life cycle again.
Hold on, I seen
I don't-
someone else join for a second.
Oh, are they still here?
Yeah, I think Aaron was in here for like 30 seconds. He was muted and then he left.
No.
I'm trying to figure out my lights, bro. I hate these F-zone lights, bro. I hate to put F-zone out like this, but bro, these lights are
God
not it.
damn. Yo, every episode, like, representative is, like, turning on them, bro. Come on.
I'm not turning on them. They're great. You know what? They let me say whatever they want, and they still send me free products, so I respect them for that.
What's wrong? What are you not satisfied with the...
The app, bro. The app is fucked
Oh,
up.
yeah,
Go
dude.
ahead and pay some other
There's
guy
not
to
one good
redo it.
Bluetooth app for a light control that exists anywhere.
Jahiro's app is pretty good. I have a Jahiro's light. The Jahiro's app is like 10 times better. If F-Zone app was just a copy of the Jahiro's app, I would be so happy.
Strandco said, I heard Corey at Aquarium Co-op say swordtail males breed with platy females to make the different variants of swordtails. What are your thoughts? Anyone have thoughts?
I don't know anything about that.
My thoughts are, yeah. I think one of the things about live bearers that makes them hard for me to get into is, you know, a lot of this stuff is made up rules, right? So a lot of the fish I breed, hybridization is like, no, never. So like all the killifish and stuff. But you get into the live bearer thing, and like hybridization is like the name of the game. They're crossing species. You have swordtails that like, in order to get the male that's desirable, you have to breed a bunch of things that eventually can't actually breed on their own. So I think my thoughts on it are yeah, sounds about right for live bearer fancy breeding, the hybridized stuff to make new variants. It's not really what I'm into, but I get it. It's fun to play with the genetics and stuff like that. Big Steve said Chihiro's fanboy is wild.
I'm not a Jahiro's fanboy. You know what? Whenever this Nattle light comes in, I'm going to be a Nattle fanboy because I can voice control it. I can tell it, Nattle, dim it 10%.
Why would you want to voice control a light? Why do you want to be talking to your light? I don't want to have to talk to my fucking light. Yo, turn on. I should have to tell it to turn on. No, bro,
instead of putting this dumbass light on, this dumbass app on.
What do you mean? You mean this convenient thing? I just press the button. I don't have to use my vocal cords or be in the vicinity of it.
Okay, man. Now you're just putting it like it's inconvenient.
No, you know what?
I set a timer on my light one time, and I literally have never adjusted it.
No, wait. I hate it on the talking light. You got to defend it now. Like, come on. You got to defend the talking light. What do you got?
I don't know. You either ask it to like talk dirty to you while it turns the light on or something. Turn the light on and make it sassy.
What the hell? Beto says clap on. Yo.
I put in live discussion damage to new boost leaves, nibbling deficiency.
You put a question in live discussion channel? That's bold. Bold of you to think. Let's see. Okay, let me pull this picture up. Damage to new boost leaves. My thought is something nibbling a potassium deficiency. What are your thoughts? Okay, I'll put the picture up on the stream.
Let me see the holes.
Yo, hey, yo. Okay.
See the boost holes.
That's crazy. Yeah, he's ready to talk to that light for sure. Holy. Okay, here's the boost. The boost is on the screen for the people. I can't tell if the boost is just a wavy boost at the same time too.
Not many things will actively eat healthy boost tissue.
Does it look nibbled to you?
The aeroids have... No. It looks like it was probably decaying and things have been cleaning up the decay, but I don't think something has been actively eating the plant.
It looks like a potassium deficiency at base and then something started going around it. Just cut that leaf off, you'll be good.
Yeah, I tend to trim with like really ugly leaves if I feel like I can spare the photosynthesis room.
I don't even know what that means.
Like if I'm not gonna try, if I have one leaf and it has a little bit of algae on it, I'm gonna leave the one leaf with the algae on it for the rhizome to have the photosynthesis like factory there.
Mhm.
But if I have a bunch of healthy leaves, then I'm much more likely to trim unhealthy leaves away.
All right. Flash says, Siri, turn the lights down.
Nah, bro, it's different.
This is different. This is getting out of
Can you
10.
go outside? Okay, come on.
This is getting out of hand. Yo, what if your light could talk back and you program it to use
Yo, I
MD
think
fish
it's gonna
tanks
talk back
noise?
to me in Chinese. Like, no joke. I think it's gonna talk back in Chinese.
Actually,
Damn, that would be crazy, bro. Did
you
you
better
start
start.
singing Chinese?
You better start learning, bro. You're not gonna be able to
Shit,
turn
I
on your
learned the
lights.
light. Bro, if I'm spending $700 plus taxes and shipping and
What the,
tariffs,
bro?
I better be.
At that rate, the light better talk dirty and drop it low for a real one.
That's what I'm saying.
What?
Damn, bro.
700? Yo, hey,
Nano light, jerk it crazy style for me.
yo, at that, you flying it out at that point. Definitely, man. If we ain't doing something, what's going on?
That's not even buying
bro,
the light. That's
it's the
flying
most
your
high-tech
AI
light
light
on the
out.
market.
Yeah. Bro, you're doing, you're tricking at this point. No, you're
No,
tricking.
you know Uncle Sue, right?
Yeah.
On TikTok.
Yeah,
Uncle Sue made me get it.
he's got very fancy tape. He made you get
Yeah,
it?
he made me get it.
You listened
Yeah.
to you listened to a random Malaysian man on TikTok and spent $700 on a light?
Hold on, plus tariffs, shipping, and taxes.
Did you know what that was beforehand, or did you just discover after they were applied?
I
You were like,
I I I don't even know what the tariffs are.
oh, wait, it hasn't been applied yet?
So it's huh?
Bro, what is going on?
I don't even know what the tariffs are yet. So the shipping is $400. Not chill, bro. Chill on me. Chill on me.
Rock? Lift my rocks to check for rust? These rocks don't have iron in them. These aren't iron-based rocks.
He already knows they're not. No way.
Yeah. I did
Oh
not
my
lick it
god.
on stream, and it's not harmful unless you breathe dust it.
He licked it on stream. Why would you lick it on stream?
Bro, I like to live on the edge. I do have lots of toxic minerals that I cannot lick, though.
But you licked it on stream.
I'm not shilling for big asbestos. I just think it's a cool rock. Here's another
It
weird
is.
one. This one's radioactive glass.
Oh my god. Now he's talking radioactive. That's my type of shit. You're not gonna be offered any tea.
Rocks with the boost in the pick. Oh, for the deficiencies and stuff. I see, I see. That makes sense now that we put our thinking caps on. I don't know, maybe. I don't know if that would kill a boost. I have no idea. Here's more glowing rocks. These ones aren't as
No, but
radioactive as they are.
the thing is, it's a one of a kind light.
So there's a green, a yellow, and a blue. Well,
Oh,
kind of a
shit!
violet.
Apparently they couldn't. When did my audio for the stream drop? You guys got to tell
I
me.
don't know. I
gotta
can't. I'm not
repeat.
listening to the stream. I'm listening
No,
to a Discord.
I'm asking the chat. I'm asking the chat. Okay, I know you don't know. Mick says again, check underneath the rock. Jesus Christ. 1 minute ago? Okay. I'm telling you, bro. Mick says he's a realist. I'm saying he's a panicker. This guy won't leave you alone about this rust. To platypus, please check under the rock first for this man. You know he don't sleep.
Check the rock.
You know he don't sleep. He's stressed out all the time.
That boy's stressing.
Stressing over rock?
If there's rust under the rock, like, are the fish dead?
Everything's dead. No. Rust is
Instantly?
fine.
Really?
Look at how big he is.
Can I put rust in my tank?
A little bit of iron never hurt nobody.
Bro, they used to put I'm not kidding, used to put nails at the bottom of the fish tank because they thought that the iron that would leach out of the nails helped the plants turn red.
Did it?
No.
Fuck no, bro. Iron doesn't help plants turn
Fuck
red.
no. If fuck no is the correct answer to that.
Wait, but did it not because the iron doesn't help or because it didn't actually leach?
No, the iron does
because the iron
absolutely
doesn't
nothing.
help. The only
Wow.
reason iron helps is because you're not going to have a deficiency. If you have an iron deficiency, your plants are going to go white.
I've definitely heard people mention iron before. Several times.
Yeah, it's like an old plant thing that's
What's
not
up?
like real.
What's up, 186?
Usually, if you want to increase red, you just limit your NO3.
Increase your light.
Yeah. And then if you replace the fertilizer that you're taking out in nitrogen in, I think, potassiums, then it's like the plant will grow just as fast as if you're dosing the same amount of nitrogen. It'll just can't use it on making
it's going to be
chlorophyll.
bottle capped either way. Whenever you're nitrogen lean dosing, the plants are 100% healthy.
Yeah, it's like it's a stress response.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty
Torture
stress response.
Torture the plants until they look how I want them to. You guys are unbelievable.
Well, I mean, that's what the sun is torture. The sun is torture to all living things that have to deal with it because it's horrible.
So why do you
horrible.
You have the opportunity to take the sun out of the equation and you put it back in. It's like you pulled them from the fire.
No, the issue is that everything now has relied on it for a bajillion years. So you got to do it. You got to get it as close as you can.
Well, God damn it, I got some bad news because Temperate says there's rust.
Oh God.
Right.
Oh, so what now?
Not that big of a deal.
Is it rust or is it like? Did you
What, you gotta lick it?
with like a wire?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Lick it.
Well, so you're wondering how the rock even is rusty. Like, that's unusual that it could even do that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't really look at the rock that much, but
I'm putting it
let me
back up.
find what Discord was it in? There it is.
It was in my tanks.
Spot the eggs. Community notifications. In my tanks or in our tanks?
In my tanks. Mick said www.
Live stream.
I'm adding you in the channel.
Oh, there it is.
Mick is going to be so smug now that he is worrying, he was right.
No, I don't think the rock. I don't really think the rust, if any, in the rock would do very much.
So maybe the rock
Bro,
has.
if you want to feel better, I have rust in my Sirius stone. I have carradinas in there. You'll be fine.
How's your rock rusting?
I don't know, bro. So I bought this from like a shitty landscaping yard, and I guess it was up against the little cage it was in, and it got a little rusty, and I didn't feel like scrubbing it.
I think that the boost looks the way does because of something fully unrelated to the rocks decomposing in the way that they're decomposing.
Yeah.
I think that it is likely a nutrient deficiency, like Bama said.
No, the boost looks normal, bro. That's not related at all.
Yeah.
The boost looks like how boost should look like in its stage of life.
It also takes way longer than most people give credit to fully adjust a boost from growing immersed to submerged.
Yo, what's up?
Alright, I ran out of boost.
Jay Gale, Pasilia Crazy. Yo, what's up, fishy friends? How's it going?
What'd you think about this? Ran out of boost.
Nice. I enjoy the fact that you plant so densely. Not many people do that.
Oh, this is not densely. This is just like probably 10% of what I'll put in.
Bro.
No, I know you said you're not finished. I understand that. I'm just saying it looks great so far, and that's still more dense than most people plant their tanks.
Yeah. No, look, I still have a lot more, what's it called? Monte Carlo to put up top.
Ooh. Plant news. What do you think? There's a plant on Aquatic Arts, dwarf onion plant. Zephyranthus candida. It's $3.
I saw that.
What do you
I'll
think?
do real-time research on it and see.
I'm putting a photo up on the stream, and I'll put a link. It looks like there's a reason it's $2, $3. I'll be honest. But this is coming from the guy. I hate banana plants. I think banana plants are hideous.
Oh God.
I don't understand why there's like some kind of fan club for banana plants.
Because they're easy. Any bum plant will have a fan club like pearlweed. Yeah.
It seems like more of like a pond plant than a aquarium plant. It seems like it'll do fine in probably an aquarium, but
Yeah.
it also looks like you can get flats of it, like of 60 plants of it at a time. So it's like it's not like a new or rare. That just seems like maybe Aquatic Arts saw it in a different section on their wholesaler's website and decided to try it out this time.
I mean, it's pretty cheap to even
I think
list.
I think this is like one that if you have like a nice place that sells plants for people's ponds in the summertime, they would have it in stock almost every year.
Onions are definitely for the garden only.
Nick, I know a place that has them.
Your backyard. Pearlweed isn't a bum plant, Aquatic says. Who said pearlweed is a bum plant? Did you say that? You love pearlweed.
I don't want no pearlweed. The fuck wrong with you?
I thought you gave me pearlweed. You gave me giant pearlweed.
Yeah, I gave you pearlweed because I don't want it.
Damn. It might not be the rest itself.
One man's trash is another man's treasure, bro.
Bro,
yeah,
I'm not taking
trash. You know what? Flash's Rotala Green was really like a hit for me. I'm cultivating it.
Nick said it might not be the rust itself, but it might stop the roots to function or kill beneficial bacteria or fungus underneath where the roots are supposed to get the nutrients.
All right, bro.
No, it's fine.
Yo, Nick is so... Bro, he's so paranoid.
No, it's actually fine.
No wonder that you stay up so late, Nick. How could you sleep at night when you think about these things? He said the rust is Oh my gosh, bro.
Check this out. I started a bunch of spicy peppers.
What is... Oh, is it spicy peppers?
These are the ones that I started earlier, but these are the ones that I started a few days ago.
What makes them spicy?
Sprouts going.
Are they literally
that would be
spicy peppers?
capsaicin?
Okay, I'm just checking, bro. God damn.
What are you...
We're talking about aquarium plants. You're over here talking about, oh, I can't wait to eat this. Like, I'm just checking it's actually spicy, okay? I don't know.
They're just peppers, bro. They're
they
a bunch
give
of
things-
spicy peppers. I started them
give
just like
things
normal
weird
spicy peppers.
names,
That's why they're in
okay?
their grow light.
Because we're talking about
And
onions
then
that
I
are
gotta
an aquarium
repot a
plant.
bunch of them.
My God, can you put that in an aquarium? Like, I'm trying my best.
You can grow it out the top.
Perfect. Would you eat it?
I've grown. Yeah, I'll probably be fine eating. Yeah.
Oh, Jesse says I have a shit ton of onion plants. Okay. Posilla Crazy said it's ass. It's an underwater butchered onion. Onions are definitely for growing. I read that. Tip Fritz says I don't know if I want to put onions in a tank though. All your fish will be crying. Wow. This guy's you must be some kind of empath, right? I respect it. Nick says realism, bro. Okay. Do you think his concerns about the rust is realism or just extreme pessimism and anxiety?
I don't think it's pessimism. I just
Hey,
think
bro, if you really want to
that's
hear
not-
it, you just can't take care of plants. That's why your boost's melting.
Oh my God.
How do you get boost to melt?
But is it realism? That's the question.
No, it's not realism.
I mean, if the roots can't grow in that area, they'll grow in areas that they can grow. I don't think that it would poison the plant.
Mick says a guy arriving home from Asia here.
They're from areas. The mountains are made of iron-based clay, so it's probably fine.
Yo, I'm with Aquatics. I said the same thing. He said bum bucket. He's mad about the pearl weave. I agree. I don't know what kind of bucket that is. You can't stand
It's
on
a collapsible, bro.
You want to see
know.
this? It folds.
You can't stand on it. Get that out of here.
I can.
That's
True. I'm a classic.
Look, I'm
I'm a
standing on my
classic 5-gallon bucket enjoyer.
Yeah.
I love a good bucket. These ones, if you get them at you can ask your grocery stores when they make donuts to give you these buckets after. All of them are fully food safe and super sturdy, and all the time as well they have the better handles.
Wait, why are they using? Oh! I thought the ones you were holding were for donuts. I was like, how do they use those for donuts?
No, look, this is Bavarian cream filling.
I was looking at the
bucket.
stream though, so I wasn't seeing the live thing. I saw you were holding a plant container. I got confused.
No, this bucket sick.
Okay. That's a real bucket. That's a real bucket. Orange Home Depot buckets where it's at? Hell no. Orange is the worst color tittiest that can't come into my fish room.
Look at this one, sun bleached orange, baby.
Nope. That is better, but I'm team blue team blue lows or Pets and Friends sells a white bucket, which I like for
I'm a big fan of the all black stealth bucket.
Ooh, well, there's some downsides.
Hey, check his stealth bucket.
Nah, you guys, whenever I get rich, there's going to be signs I'll get a Yeti bucket.
I would hope the sign would be that you're getting wrecked on a tariff or something. Like, I kind of thought you were already rich from this kind of behavior. You might pull up in the Jaguar.
Me? Jaguar? Hell no, I would never.
Mick says, a guy arriving home from Asia put a rock he collected in his tank. It leaked some crazy chemicals and killed everything. Oh, shit.
I'm not saying that it can't happen ever. But
yes,
literally, if you buy a product, if you purchase a fish, you should make an informed decision. That rock was probably fine. I have rocks that if I put in my fish tank, everything would die. That's not the rocks that most people put in their fish tank.
Facts. You choose what you choose. Want to try another rock or go on with the same? I don't care. Okay. Flash says, what varieties of what were you asking? He said I have some purple Carolina Reapers. Oh, he's asking about your peppers.
Oh, tight. Let's see. I got Sugar Rush stripy ones. And then I got my hottest pepper is Naga Brain chocolate peppers. I got some sweet purples, some habaneros, one with a long crazy name. Let me go get the seed packet. I forgot the name. I just have the acronym for it.
Right. Sorry, I'm laughing. Aquatic said he went to go find his ADA bucket. It's right next to his
Okay.
tools. Nice peppers, peppermang in the chat.
It's called, oh, this one I planted just because it's got a crazy name. It's called Dueling Horizon West Select.
What the hell? Sounds like a
Hey, that's a
restaurant or
back
something.
with a bucket of water.
It's like a horse name.
Mm,
Sucker Punch, um, Sugar Rush. There's one called Peppa Peach Stripey.
what the hell?
Yo, he making this up.
Um,
Ain't no way you just said there's a Peppa Pig.
That's what
yeah,
I'm
dude, I,
thinking.
I I got it for free. I ordered a bunch of seeds for a competition that I'm doing with one of my other plant friends, and he sent me a bunch of them for free. So the Peppa Pig one was a free one.
They
Ahi
couldn't give it
Confusion, that's
away.
an all white pepper. And then like Brazilian ghost peppers. I don't have very many super hots. Most of them are like would be considered just like very hot peppers. And then I got a couple mild ones because my girlfriend doesn't like spice as much as me.
Stern Co.
But
and
no
Co.
Reaper
says
varieties.
black or blue helps with the stress when moving fish. See, your bucket's bad for fish, Bomba. Feel bad.
I don't give a fuck. I don't move fish in here.
You don't got the 88 bucket. You're too broke. You spend
Matter
all
of
your money
fact,
on
you
the
know what? I
talking.
have the 88 plastic storage container for
Now
dry
you're
food.
Damn.
nah.
Oh,
Oh
fuck.
shit! Oh shit! 88 storage container for dry foods. How much that
Yeah, that
cost?
shit was $60. How do you
Bro,
feel?
this is so fucking stupid. How is you coming
I
on here
uh
saying this? I'm sorry, my
I
audio is
had a
crazy right
vintage
now.
I didn't
can
buy it. The previous owner of the fish tank bought it. It had its price tag on it.
Okay,
I had a
okay.
vintage hand blown Dua terrarium for a while and then I broke it on
Oh
accident.
shit,
Yeah.
that's sick.
It was pretty tight. My girlfriend bought it and I shipped it from overseas and she got it for me for like our 5th anniversary and I used it for like years and years and I knocked it off my fucking desk one time.
Damn,
Oh
bro,
my
you
god, what
And
lost
happened?
you lost her trust. That's why you're getting the stickers for the 10th. See, so you can't
she
break
got me other
these.
stuff also, but the stickers were fish related.
Were they breakable stuff though?
Um,
Shit, yo,
no,
oh
Mm,
my god,
not
learn,
really.
unrelated. I broke two
learn.
sets of lily pipes within 3 hours of owning them.
I never did that. I've never broken a lily pipe.
Bro,
These are
look,
my first.
I
This is my
went
first
so
set of lily
far.
pipes I ever bought.
Look, this is the third lily pipe.
Yeah, I've never broken my skimmer one ever.
No wonder you're tricking on lights. You're just wasting money left and right. Yo, Mick is standing on this rock thing. He says, "You
No,
actually
honestly,
believe?"
it was good because you know what? Evzone sent me them for free.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just break them then. Mick said, "You actually believe I haven't been through it myself?" Referencing the rock thing. Knowledge is a humbler.
Knowledge
Wow.
is a humbler, buddy. You ain't got
Flat
no knowledge. You're asking about rocks.
Flash. Well, I can't say that
Crazy.
about Mick. Mick doesn't know. The Flash says, "Test the rocks before." I don't got time for that. JP Jeffrey says, "I
Or just
got."
know the area that you're collecting.
Gotcha,
If
gotcha.
you know what rocks spawn in the area, you can know not to pick rocks up.
JP Jeffrey says, "I got some Thor's hammer, yellow fever, and orange brain stain."
Tight. There's one called what was it called? Um, fucking. Let me go to this. I almost bought it just for the name, but it's very hot, and I probably wouldn't end up eating it. The guy's website that I bought it from, there's like an extra warning on this one compared to
Shit, an
About how
extra
hot it
warning. That
is?
sounds scary.
an extra warning compared to even the other super hots that he grows.
Oh, fantastic. I'm
Does
trying to
it say
remember
that it can send you to
exactly.
the hospital and shit?
Yeah, they like these ones are like sometimes over 1 million Scoville for
Damn.
an
Oh
individual pepper.
no,
I ate multiple of. I'm trying to remember which pepper was. It's a smaller one. I feel like it's a
dude.
ghost or
So the
something.
hottest thing I
It
ever
was
ate was the
terrible.
one chip challenge.
Yeah, I think I ate the
Yeah,
actual
I think the
dried
one chip is
versions.
like a few million.
Yeah, I ate the dried pepper version of that pepper. I think it was like I ate four of them. I thought I was gonna die. I almost called the ambulance.
What's wrong with you?
Well, that was back. That was back in the day when I did risky things. No, I don't do any risky behavior.
Oh, these ones, brain collapse. They're called.
Oh, yeah, I want to eat
I
that.
know.
Brain collapse. I can't
Hold on, this
afford.
doesn't look too bad.
Oh shit, yeah, this game's
Brain
looking
collapse.
nice.
We need a lot of boosts up here and up here. I need to cover this up, but not too bad.
The names are wild. Sounds like the shit they make bear mace with. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's intense.
Flash
Is it
said,
the same stuff they make bear mace with or no?
Capsaicin is what they make bear mace out of. Yes.
"Oh shit." Flash said, "Last year I had some KS lemon starburst."
Hell yeah.
Ooh. What do you think, Pogus Themis in here in the front?
Which one?
The one that I have the health, whatever the fuck it is, health
Oh, the
fairy.
Helfer Eye?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a plant I want. I think I just accidentally demolished the one stem of it I had. So
Oh, I
yeah,
got you. I have like what 10 stems of it. I have a bunch
okay,
immersed.
go crazy. I like that plant.
Look at it, and I think it'll look good in the front. It's a pretty appealing plant.
Oh,
Look at that.
Aquatic said Bamba made a good scape. So he has an issue with your
Oh
buckets,
my
but I
god!
guess the
Stop glazing
scape.
me.
Yeah.
Stop lazy.
King stars are good, JP said. Oh my god, bro. What is happening in the chat right now? There's a fish keeping pepper enthusiast crossover that I was unaware of.
It's much more. I mean, dude, yeah. I don't know. A lot of the dudes up here that keep fish also grow weed, and the naming conventions
Yeah.
is exactly the same, bro.
Yeah. I mean, look, I've
And they're
noticed a
like,
lot.
I'm like, what are you working on? And he's like,
I'm documenting because there's other crossover things I've noticed too, but
lemon bear mace, diesel
pepper's new.
3, and you're like, oh fuck, okay,
Oh
tight.
shit! I scavenged another piece of booze.
Let's
Oh,
go.
holy.
Oh, actually, never mind. I forgot I had a stash of brownie 2011.
Oh
Never mind.
fuck, liar.
How you gonna just get our hopes up like that? I thought something
God,
good
dude,
was
I
gonna
can't believe
happen.
that you've done this to me.
Damn, the 40 breeder looks much nicer now. We're on to something. I just need to figure out. Well, one, I need to remove the sponge. I think once I put a sponge around the wave maker, I'll just get rid of the sponges on the right side because I have a sponge on tower on the left. And that's
Nick, you
probably.
need to tap into canisters.
I just don't have
Bro.
space for them. Is really
Yeah, you
the
do.
thing. No, I don't. You got to put them underneath or something like that. That space I could
Yeah,
be
you can
using
do it.
for out.
Look, you can do a custom canisters are the next big thing. I'm telling you,
Oh,
like DIY
like
custom canisters.
yeah. No, I could see that. What do you
If you
think?
put
Custom
like a
canister?
flat, look, if you put a
You
flat, you
just
know how you have the space on the bottom? You put a flat canister in there with a bunch of biofilm. You put a surface skimmer in there, two
okay,
pumps,
but
you'll be golden.
at that point, I just do some kind of custom sump over a canister.
Nah,
You know what I
sump is
mean?
not it because you can't pressurize a sump. You can't pump that much water through a sump as you can through a canister closed system.
Mm. Aquatic said he's finna fuck it up. Just go all boost. Oh shit.
Your pockets are gonna go empty quick, buddy.
Come on. You should have spent it on that light, the dumbass talking light.
Nah,
Reef keep
what do you mean? I still have 3 orders of boost coming. I have
Reef.
an order coming from DK Aquatics. That's the one I'm excited for.
Mm. Flash Tank says reef keepers and reefers is a joke I kept hearing.
They are a joke.
Okay. Aquatic
Some
says
corals are kind of named like that.
Aquatic says DIY canisters are actually way easier than they sound. Ooh, Mick says you can buy a sunset backdrop by buying some frosty paper, put it on the tank, then light it at evenings with yellow, orange, or red light from underneath the frosting paper. That is a good idea.
Oh, nah, you guys don't know how to make a DIY backlight? You need acrylic, and I seen the whole video on that shit. I'm about to make a couple of them.
Yeah,
bro.
I've done colored backlights multiple times on tanks as well.
What do you think? What's your favorite background? If you have one?
It depends on what. For plants, for growing plants, a black background makes the plants look better.
Okay.
You know which one I like the best
But for
from
like,
visually? The blue one,
yeah,
the like white and blue, white at the
yeah,
bottom,
blue to
blue at the
white
top.
gradient. Blue to white gradient is very nice for scapes where you're like you want your negative space to have like that sky look. Makes it look pretty good. But
Aquatics says, "What
I
you
don't know.
mean empty?" Go ahead.
I just like frosted. I just like a standard frost,
Okay.
I think.
It's not worth spending $300-400 or spending that 3-4 hours DIYing it,
No.
honestly. But I want to do it one time. I want to see how it is. I want to put
Like
an
this
orange.
black,
I want to put an orange circle at the bottom over there with custom backlight.
this black is just a poster board.
Yeah, I need to
So
get some
now my
poster
tank
board.
looks naked and my plants are like they're
No.
like they kind of look washed out now.
Yeah, black background really improves most things. Quack says, "What do you mean empty pockets? You was going band for band with Big Money Steve. You got it for real."
Nah, I don't got big pockets. I'm not going back band for band with Big Steve. Have you
Yeah.
noticed that I didn't show up to no auctions? I'm not a dumbass.
He tucking Big Steve at the auction. Holy. Holy. Yo, Big Steve's bullying the scene, man. The orange to yellow I got is nice. Flash says gives a sunset.
It was
Mix it.
honest. It was honestly more like I don't have any money for plants. Let me spend it on the light.
I'm trying to understand, but I just don't. Mix saying those pogos look great in there, Bomba. Okay. Someone believes in you.
Thank you and your belief, bro.
Hey, yo, Bomba's mom definitely put his art on the fridge. Okay. Definitely.
Oh my god, bro! Another clip quote.
Yo, when's Clip gonna get on YouTube, bro? I know he can't get on the Discord because he rage quit, but holy.
What do you mean he rage quit?
From the
The
Discord.
guy did not rage quit. You guys could not. He could not say what he wanted. Come on, man.
That is such cap. That
Come
is
on,
such
man.
cap. Bro, it took him like 1 minute of adversity to leave the Discord. No one was that
Hey, bro.
upset.
The only reason, I'm sorry, but the
To
only reason I
Platypus was
added
actually
him though is
was
because
in
he asked
there.
me, "Do you know any breeders?"
Yeah,
I'm like, matter of fact, I'm in this Discord with a bunch of breeders. Hit up that breeder Discord.
that didn't last.
I don't know why he went into the aquascaping section.
I mean, to Platypus was in there defending him, so it's not even true that he could have said what he wanted. There's people that was on his side. I think some S Repins, specifically the Porto Velho, would look good in there. Temperate Tank says.
No more S Repins. S Repins are sticking to one tank.
Hmm.
Puerto Viejo also gets bigger than Rapids, so the scale would be insane.
Hmm. JP Jeffrey said, "I still can't get past the captchas. I need to try a different computer." Dog, are you sure you're not a robot? Because they're only supposed to filter out robots.
Dog.
180, 186 says, "Where are the plant nerds buying plants these days?" Oh, there's a
Facebook.
little
I'm
dog.
not telling you.
Come on, where's the plant nerds buying the plants? I buy my plants from the next time I order plants online, it will be from Aquarium Plants Factory, probably.
Hell no. Next time I'm buying plants online,
Facebook, bro. Facebook.
it'll be from Louise. I
See,
need that
I
boost.
had to say something to get them to give the suggestions. Okay, so you're buying your plants from Lee
Planted Tank
Menagerie
Quick
Habitats.
Auctions on
Okay,
Facebook.
planted quick tank auctions on Facebook. Okay, what about a add to cart buy now website situation?
H2O
Uh,
Aquatics. Hit up my boy Jake.
Yeah, H2O is pretty good. They have good species.
H2O
And
Aquatics.
Jake's
Okay.
nice.
Any others? Aquatic arts?
Your LFS, just go check their section out before you buy anything online.
Let's
Yeah.
go! Support your LFS.
Like,
Flash says
unless
he
you're
bought.
looking for some really specific stuff, they're gonna have most of the species that you've seen in people's tanks on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok.
Yeah. I mean, there's some
What
bad
about my
LFSs out there. So it is
Yeah, my
possible.
LFS is horrible for plants.
Nick says cute doggy. Flash says I buy them from other plant nerds. And Aquatic says, what's up with that Breaking Bad lily pipe though?
This?
I think he's talking about but the way the glass is aligned on Bombas. It looks
Where's
like
it
a
at?
beaker on the left side.
Oh yeah, bro. Scientific
So one of
equipment,
these
baby.
is a ball, so it spins the water around.
Oh yeah, I
As
have one
well.
of those.
It's not
Just had
bad,
it
but
over
I'm
here.
gonna switch it out. I want a little bit more flow in here since there's epiphytes.
Yeah, I had it when I had a beta in my 20-gallon.
Priophytes.
Dude, this tank was for Nick. You remember the what's it called? You remember the Gourami I sent you, the black one?
Here's
Yep, the liquor
this shit looked
This
Gourami.
like
tank
kind of a
was
crack
supposed to be
pipe a
for
little
that
bit.
Gourami.
Okay.
What the heck is that?
It's a spin pipe. It's a lily spin pipe, so the water spins out, and then it doesn't cause as much turbulence in the water.
Yeah,
Dissipates
that's the same
faster.
one I have.
Yep.
No.
They're all pretty cheap though. That's the downside with them. You can't really find a quality one.
Isn't it just glass? Like, what's the issue?
There's
Yeah,
thick
I would
glass.
really love to
There's thin glass.
blow my own lily pipes. I think that would be really fucking fun.
Oh, that sounds sick.
Yeah, imagine going to like a glass blowing studio and then you get to make your own lily pipes.
There is one right down the street from my house. I'm kind of tempted now that you say it.
Yeah, bro, ask them because they like honestly, I feel like it wouldn't be insane hard, and you could even you could
I
have
muted myself in
the
Discord.
collar. You could have all of
These
this
guys
be
talk about
clear,
blowing
and then
pipe.
have the collar
What
be
the hell's
patterned
going
or
on?
colored glass, like because blown glass is like
Nah, so what I would
pretty
want to
awesome.
do is I would want to make it low iron.
Yeah, I don't know how well low iron. This low iron is usually a float glass. I don't know if it's a
Even the
full
pipe gotta
float
be
gas.
low iron pause. Like, it's crazy. You're being
It'd just be
particular about-
like it would probably just be like borosilicate glass.
So
And that's
what I'm
pretty
gonna
clear
tell them to
also.
do is get me the most expensive clear glass you have.
Aquatic says,
yeah,
is
I
the
don't
spin
know.
pipe all right? Mick says, finally those C pipes getting used for something good. And 186 says, that looks like a pipe I used in college.
I know exactly.
Bunch of degenerates.
It's pretty good, honestly. I like how it disturbs because it has full CO2 saturation.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. And honestly, bro, I'm in love with these. Can I plug them?
You're
in love with these inline CO2 filters.
This ain't TikTok, bro. You can show products and not get banned.
All right.
Like inline CO2.
Right here.
Yeah, that shit's tight. I'm
And I
surprised it
run
took
them
you this
on.
long
I
to get
run
on
them
the
on
wave,
every.
bro.
Look, these are about $25, and they're CO2 art copies, and they work exactly the same.
Yeah, mine is Nylock G. Who that is?
Even
You're
Who that
deafened
is?
and muted.
and right here, I'm running CO2 art on both.
Nice.
But
I run a
pretty simple
CO2 art
stuff.
regulator for my tank.
I honestly, after seeing Nick's CO2 art regulator, it's exactly the same as my other F-Zone one, as this F-Zone Pro regulator.
I bought mine before F-Zone made regulators that nice.
But
F-Zone
even
had
honestly,
only shitter regulators then.
look, I'm testing out this F-Zone regulator. Let me show it to you.
Yeah,
it's
they're
like
like
a one-
F-Zone has legit products now. When
It's
I
a
got my
one-stage-
CO2 setup, they did not.
It's a one stage, but it's a good one stage. It's the one stage that shows you the CO2, how much CO2 there's in there. It doesn't show you the PSI, but you can control it over here.
JP says Dr. Novak likes F Zone 2, just released a review. Oh man.
Evzone's not bad, but let me go shame him again. So Evzone has a brother company called MagTool,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and MagTool lights are $20 cheaper than Evzone lights, and they work on the same exact app, and they're exactly the same thing.
Holy. Thanks, F-Zone, for making an affordable light in 2 companies. You know what? I'm gonna order one today. Not.
I can even show you the boxes if you want to see it. It's exactly the same.
I need to figure out what product I want to try from Aqua.
I made baby brine shrimp. I should
What?
separate and feed them. Huh?
Why did you do that?
Why did I do that? So I could feed my fishes?
No. Decap only. Ah.
Yeah, decap gang.
Although I'm excited my Daphnia culture is doing all right. I need to make another one. I want to have 2 bigger ones going. I'm gonna set up another tin, turn it green.
I'm gonna steal Nick's Daphnia culture whenever I pull up.
Bro, you gotta figure out microworms first.
I already figured it out. What you talking about?
You ain't done what live food have you ever done ever, culture wise?
What do you mean? Baby brine shrimp and black worms.
I said culture wise. You ain't culturing no blackworms. You don't even gotta hang
Fuck
on
you.
back.
Yes, I did.
Well,
I haven't done nothing. That's why I want you to teach me the way, Master Miyagi.
all right, I can. My course is very affordable for someone like yourself.
Oh, is it $3,000 a month?
No, well, you gotta account for the tariff.
Oh, I forgot. Oh my
Mix
God.
Mix
This
said that
guy.
Mix said that's a nice tank, Bomba.
Thank you so much, Nick. This guy. 10-gallon fish tanks is gonna knock me the fuck out whenever he sees me.
Why?
Why are you talking ill of him, man?
Wait, what do you mean?
Come on, bro. It's not cool making fun of someone with a disability.
wait, what are you bringing up 10-gallon fish tanks
Bruh.
for?
You
Where's this
brought
even
up the
coming?
course, and I brought up the course maker. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, I see. It was the course comment. Jesus Christ, dude. No, I did my one live stream on that. I believe it at that. um, Temperance did say probably make some good bubbles. I think that was on the spin pipe, or maybe I don't know.
Blast some. I could put some CO2 through there. I could show you.
Okay,
But look at that boost right there. It's in the right next to the spin pipe. Look at it.
nice, very nice. Oh, we got a
All right.
legit question. One
Let's.
second. One second. Luis Carlos Sherrara Morroquin 2065 said, "Hello, would a tidal 110 be enough for 8 angelfish, tetras, and snails?"
No, you have to take the snails out for sure.
Come on, dog. Planet take. I mean, what size take? Why would it not be enough? I feel like yes, it would be. 110? Let me look that up.
110 is a small tank, bro. Don't even look it up.
Shut up, bro. Stop trolling. Wait, a couple of fish. Do you have an opinion on this?
Uh,
I feel like
That
the
has,
hundred.
I mean, there's so
Uh,
many variables outside of the fish and the filter size.
well, I just feel like as far as a planted tank, sure, with a 110-gallon filter with 8 angelfish, like to me, I'm like, why? Why would it not be enough? I
you're
guess,
not doing triple your filtration. You're not doing it right.
bro, you overfilter. No one needs 2 canister filters on a 10-gallon tank. That's crazy.
I do it.
I know, and We're seeing a lot of the life decisions you make. We have questions.
What do you mean? I have a canister filter. You're looking at a canister filter on a 10-gallon tank right now. What do you
I
think there
know.
is on here?
I know. Mick says 110 gallon, 8 young angels. 8 young angels, yes, but when pairing up, you may have to remove some angels, in my opinion. I think the Tidal 110 is just the filter size. We don't know the size of the tank yet. But I thought I had 3 younger angels in a 75 gallon briefly, because one slaughtered the other 2 within like a week. So yeah.
All right, CO2 should be blowing. Let's see.
Let's see. Yeah, I think for that the filtration is less the question and more what the setup is, the angelfish themselves. All
You should
right.
hit up Funk about that one.
CO2 is going.
Yeah, CO2 is running. The diffuser has to clear through. It has to push all the water out first.
Okay, Lewis says it's 120 gallon. As far as I'm seeing, I have more females than males. Okay. Well, I haven't really kept angelfish. I have one angelfish I've now had for a while, but I don't think that really counts for much. So I can't. I'm not really qualified to advise you. So those who have kept angelfish, I feel like the
All right, CO2's
filtration part
rolling.
is fine. Oh, dude, my my bamboo shrimp is like right up by the wave maker. It looks like it's the happiest it's ever been in its entire life. It's God's fans out, and it's
Oh
just
shit.
Nice.
Oh,
looks like an
the bamboo
airbender.
shrimp will definitely be happy.
Yeah, I'm about to get a bunch of those. I want to order the ones
All
from
right, I see
Aquatic
CO2
Arts.
bubbles. I see CO2 bubbles.
Nice, nice. 26 says angels are in the cichlid family for a reason. I know. I want to take out my male Tenacara candidae because I feel like the female is like, yo, get this guy out of here. But like, I just don't have any other tank I want to put him in because I care so much about the fish. I don't want to just throw him in any tank.
You care so deeply about every fish you own, Nick, don't you?
No, some of them I do not care that much about, and it shows. But I care about most of them, I would say. JP says you'll need two 110 titles would be better on a 120. That's JP's opinion. Again, I don't know if I'm qualified to speak on that. If having the money using 2 outlet filters is a smart thing, you can clean one at a time if needed. Okay. Lewis said, I was thinking to add another title, practically 2 tiles. I would go for a canister, but I'm very lazy, so I would maintain it properly. Yeah, I'm struggling with the canister filter right now. I'm with you. I would
He's
do the
struggling so much, he said, you could come to my fish room and pick out anything you want. I just need help with this canister filter.
amen, bro.
What is wrong with your canister filter?
I don't know. I'm not
What
interested
the
in
fuck,
finding
man?
out.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't know. It's on the 75 upstairs. It's hard for me to. I've tried to. Yeah. I'm gonna have Bomba fix it for me. I just don't have the capacity
What
to.
kind of canister is it?
It's
All
one
right,
of the.
let's diagnose the problem right now.
No,
Come
I'm
on,
not
man.
talking
Bring the
about this.
canister out.
No, I'm not talking about this right now. God damn it!
All right, look at the CO2
Look, I'm getting
bumping. Hold
stressed
on.
just
Look at
thinking
that
about it.
CO2. Guys, look at that CO2.
That does look pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It looks very chaotic, spinning the bubbles everywhere. But it's probably good.
How come your bubbles are so big?
It's just
SB,
because I just plugged in the diffuser. It has to soak for 24 hours.
Oh,
are you
because
sure?
look, I'm misting right now at about 2 bubbles per second. Right here.
Look, I got 2
Let's see if
canister
I'll
filters
zoom in.
I've tried to use, and I failed to make them both work long term. I don't know what to say.
The
So
bubbles coming out are small. It's just if you see the bubbles out here, they're small. It's
I
just
did
the
get them
big
both
bubbles that
used
you
though.
see are inside of here. They're getting all combined into one.
JP says
But
impeller
the
or
stuff
ring
that's
seal.
getting look, the stuff that's getting spread out through the tank is tiny bubbles.
SVC says, "Bro, canisters are so easy." I'm very
Yeah,
I don't know
against
how
it.
you've been having issues.
Well, you know what? I can only say the experience I'm having. Uh,
Look, I don't. It's not. I'm not saying I don't believe you.
186 is I keep canister filter in my orange Home Depot bucket. Okay, it's got to be blue
Why?
at least. I think don't people worry about it like if it leaks or something? I have no idea.
How would it leak?
I listen.
It has
I don't
gaskets.
know. I'm theory crafting here.
All right, guys. If a car that's is under pressure with the engine has gaskets and it doesn't leak,
I wish I
why would
never
your fucking
mentioned
filter
canister
leak?
filters. Ugh.
Nah, hold on.
Louis says
It's
easy
like,
only
yeah,
applies to the Flufel '07 series. It's the only canister I own that was easy to clean.
if you don't want to, hold on, guys. If you don't want to clean canister filters, get a pre-filter. Pre-filters are like the easiest thing to clean. Look, you get a canister filter like a FX4, and since it's hard to open, you get a pre-filter for it. So you just clean the pre-filter.
Mm.
Yeah, you also don't have to open an FX4 that often.
The FX4 doesn't need to be cleaned like once every 6 months, maybe. And
I think
Steranko,
extra flow.
I
There's the
think once every
Eheim
6 months
pump.
on if it's on a big
Look at
tank.
that. We got
I
extra
think
flow
on
with the Eheim pump.
what size tank is that on?
90p.
Yeah, I think you could probably go a year at least without cleaning that filter and not lose very much flow at all.
Oh, there's gonna be another canister on here. Don't worry. 2.
yeah, I actually have a canister pre-filter still. I think somewhere around here. I know I sold
No,
one.
you don't. You sold one.
No, but I
Yo,
had
guess what?
two.
You still didn't use it.
I have two of them. I had two of them. I think I still got another one.
Oh,
Actually,
really? I'm gonna buy it off you.
no. Now I need it apparently. Canisters are made to not be cleaned often. Okay, low flow is the key. And then we have a question from Staren Co. It says, "What's your top 3 stem plants that are purple and green?" Very specific question.
Purple stem plants. There's like Bacopa salsmani Singapore, and that's pretty much it.
There's a couple of purple Rodriguez
Styrogian.
that you can get purple. There's that's not a stem plant. Never mind.
Yeah, Styrogiant. There's Styrogiant purple. That's pretty much only hobbyist grown. You're not really going to be able to get that at an LFS. They won't have it available on most of their lists, but that does get pretty purple. In the right conditions, it just takes kind of a nicer tank and higher power light to do it compared to the other purples. Bacopa salsmani, Singapore, or purple is the easiest purple that you can get in a fish tank, though.
Yeah, I just got some from Flash. It's a pretty nice plant.
Yeah. Flash is like the plant plug around here.
Hey, someone's asking where to buy plants. You know, some of these people in the chat, they're in the Discord. Hit them up. Maybe they'll send you some plants. You never know.
Otherwise, there's a few plants that have nice purple undersides of their leaves that you'll get a glimpse of every once in a while. But like the red tiger lotuses will get kind of a nice bluey purple shimmery bottom side of their leaf as long as you keep them as the submerged leaves and
Okay.
not the pads.
All right. JP, I think this is a question for Bomba. It says, "Is the ADA glass cabinet and stainless steel canister on back order?"
No. Matter of fact, they don't sell it anymore. So the other option that I was going to go with was the Weak Aqua one, the stainless steel. But then I'm like, what am I spending $300 on a canister for? Let me spend $300 on an FX4.
I know. I'm probably eventually gonna get a custom stainless steel, uh, a stainless steel canister made that has a 1.5 inch inlets and outlets on them because that literally does not
There is
exist.
one. What are you talking about? There is one.
Not with one
Epsilon
and a
makes
half
one.
inch outlets. No, bro.
Not 1.5. There is one with 1 inch.
Why do you need one and
I
a
mean,
half?
because my pump has 1.5-inch pipes. So if I'm not,
Mm.
bro, if I bought a pump for a certain amount of flow rate, why the fuck would I bottleneck it by having a tiny little gap to push it through
Yeah,
the
makes a
canister
lot. Yeah,
filter?
makes sense. Makes sense.
Temperate
I
says
bought the pumps because it pushes water.
Temperate says Posier SP purple bamboo.
Oh, you
Yeah,
know
that one's
what?
got a nice
San Paulo
purple
will
bottom
also
sides
get
too.
purple. I forgot. San Paulo will get purple.
Do we like this purple bamboo stuff?
There's also there's purple kabomba, but that's fairly rare now. It used to be much more common. But a lot of people got rid of it, so it's kind of hard to find
There's
comparatively.
pink
They get
kabamba,
rid
not
of it
purple.
for a reason.
No, there's
Because it's
definitely a
kabamba. Nobody
purple.
wants
I've grown the
kabamba, bro.
purple. Yeah, a lot of the weirder common genuses, a lot of the weirder variants of the common genuses get lost. There's like a lot of weird limnophylla variants, but just because they're a common genus, they don't get kept as often, and then so they get lost easier.
Mm.
Um,
What's that? Purple Kambamba paleoformis? Question mark.
the OG one was not Paleoformis, I don't believe, but Paleoformis gets kind of a red purple. I personally wouldn't describe it as purple as the old purple kabamba.
There's one.
It was
never mind. That's red. Never mind. My bad. Go
it
on.
was a variant of not I don't
It's
maybe it
not
was a variant of
Pia
Frittata.
huiensis.
No.
Oh, Kabamba frittata. I see that.
I think it was a purple frittata variant, the one that I had.
From the pictures, though, Kabamba frittata, I could see that. I could see you somehow getting that looking purple one day.
Let's see. It might have been a frittata variant. As far as I know, it was collected in South America by a hobbyist, and it never got onto the commercial market like frittata got.
Is
Let
there
me see
any
if I can
plants
find
that
pictures
like
of it.
haven't made it to the commercial market that you feel like should? Like, man, why isn't this out there? This is
No,
great.
there are some that have gotten on now that I think make sense. Like Xyrus Red, you can now get in like multiple countries. I think that's a very cool, interesting textured plant. That was collected
How
and
does that look
spread
like?
in the hobby by North American. What?
How does that look like?
It's like a fan of sharp leaves.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking. I've seen it in a couple of Dutch styles. Is it like
Yeah,
reddish?
I think there was. Yeah, it can get pretty bright red. It'll have like a bright red to a green ombre at the base, and then it spreads out like a palm leaf as it grows from the center. But that's a North American native. It was collected by a hobbyist that spread it on the Facebook groups before it made it international. But now they have it in tissue culture, and you can buy it from some tissue culture labs uh, that sell internationally pretty easily. That one's pretty cool. I think that it
Oh,
makes
look, the
sense that
bubbles. Look at the bubble size now.
Somolis has made it onto the commercial market. I think that was only a matter of time. Asiotis accumuliflora. That one is a very nice, kind of an interesting. It's also kind of a wildflower like Somolis, but it grows subbed and it looks pretty awesome subbed. It has a pretty cool texture and it's pretty bright pink.
Hmm.
And you could sometimes get that at garden stores because it's mostly grown for the flowers. It grows little pink flowers on it. Um,
My LFS had purple Bocopa salzmani. Felt a touch mushy for my liking.
as Bacopa, good grown Bacopa is pretty rigid. So if it was mushy, it was probably on its way out.
Okay. More was 1 second. Let me go in order. Same case as Myrfilium plants. They're way cooler than Combambas or Ambulias, but they never got that popular. Myriophyllum plants. How do you feel about those?
Yeah, there's some nice myrophyllums. Yeah. The variants, I think Gone Mini is one of my favorite versions of it. There's also lots of different versions of like Mato Grossi, and that one has like a golden white variant that you can get. It's pretty common now. Of the standard green version. If you absolutely blast the fuck out of it with light, it will get a little bit orangey red. And then it'll if it flowers at the surface, it'll shoot the flowers at the top of the water, and it's pretty cute. And there's likely native myrophyllums in your area that you can grow in your aquarium as well.
Okay. Because I feel like I see a lot of plants in my area that I think would look good in aquariums. Like, do you support collecting native plants? Like, is that something we should do?
If you don't know how to responsibly collect plants from your environment around you, I do not think you should attempt it. I think you should know the rules and regulations and know where it's okay and where it's not okay to do that. I am lucky enough to live in an area where there is vast resources and lots of public access to those resources, so I can utilize that. But like I know in your guys' part of the world, a lot of the area is private, so like you can't really collect without express permission from landowners and people who also access the waterway, especially if you're harvesting from a waterway. There's stricter rules.
So hold on, you cannot harvest on somebody else's land even though nobody owns the water. If I walked into the property,
It depends. There's some areas
there.
There are some areas that were written before water rights were really a thing, and they actually own the water too. You need to know.
Also, I got up on the screen in the chat. Maura Wilson was asking about help sexing their Bashir. I do not know how to do
I
that.
don't know anything about
I'm
that.
putting the photo on the screen, so if anyone in
Wrong
chat knows
live,
how
brother.
to do that. No, this is the right live. This is the people in the Discord currently can't, but I do think there are people in the chat I expect can. So please. Temperate says, I think most plants you collect need massive amounts of light. I've had the best luck taking plants off my anchor.
Yeah, I think most plants that you collect probably need much more light than most people provide in their tanks.
Yeah. Good point. Good point. I mean, I guess unless you just go and collect from like a shade or something, but then you're going to say, even the plants in the shade have way more power of the sun than you can provide with your puny LEDs.
There's probably not going to be plants in the shade though. That's the thing.
Boost.
At least not ones that you think look good. Yeah, the jungle is different than harvesting from ponds and rivers.
Maybe I'm in the jungle. You never know.
Depending on, you can go to like wetland areas and there's likely Rotala variants and also Ludwigia variants there. It is almost always easier to harvest seeds in the fall or in the midsummer for those species and like phenotype hunt yourself for those plants. And it's also usually better for the environment than ripping plants out of the ground. But like my grandma, her property is on a waterway where you're allowed to take plants out of the waterway. So I have collected plants and I've tried growing them in my aquarium, and I've had extremely limited success because the water here is much, much colder than most other places. So
right.
The plants don't like my warm water. The best I've ever grown them is in my pond, my unheated pond in the summertime.
Okay.
With the full power of the sun and cool water from being in the ground. Every time I put them in the tank, they kind of like weed out. They kind of grow weird and fast, and then they kind of fizzle out. But I also know wild plants. Pretty much every one of these plants is a clone of a plant that we know worked. But like if you went and harvested a bunch of Ludwigio ovalis pink in the wild, not every plant that you harvest in the wild would survive underwater full time. That's not really the environment that they're from. Not many of them have evolved to be full time underwater. But this phenotype is it's explicitly better at that than the other ones that we've tested. Every single stem of that's in the hobby is a clone of the same plant. Same with this Persicaria that I'm growing. Same with it, you know. And so it's when you harvest in the wild, you don't have that control that someone else took the years and years of isolating plant varieties for. So unless you're harvesting in mass, then it's kind of just a lottery pull whether or not you get one that works anyway. The seeds sometimes work a little bit better. You'll get like little seedlings that pop up. This plant right here, this little spiky plant, is one of the only natives that I've grown in my fish tank long term. And then I have other varieties that were harvested in other places of North America of the ice wheats that also grow well underwater, but not every one of those grows well underwater if you were to harvest the same species from a floodplain in your area.
Okay, we'll see. This is how you know. This is how you know. I got no business collecting plants. That's what I just learned. I got
Hey,
no
dude, you
business.
said you're gonna get a Dutch style.
No, I'm good. Mick
Yeah,
says
yeah.
he thinks that Bashir is a female. Says it's thin and elongated. Males are
Nice.
thicker and more broad. JP says that he has no idea what he's talking about and is 50-50 on it being a male. So it almost makes the female thing seem more likely when you put it like that.
Hell yeah. All right,
Come on.
gentlemen, I need to charge my phone and I am going to go to dinner.
Yep.
But I appreciate you guys having me.
Thank you so
And
much for
Alright, bro.
coming. It's been a great time.
aquarium
I'm
maintenance.
yes, I'm going to head off too because I haven't eaten in a while. But really appreciate you hanging out, man. Lots of knowledge dropping.
Also, thanks for popping in. That was it's cool to have another person in here every once in a while.
Yeah,
But
I want to do more
just
streams
two
where
yappers.
exactly. I want to do more streams where I'm in the Discord and like people can jump in, and maybe we'll do a broader Discord at a later date. But we'll warm up doing this. So appreciate both of you. But Bomba, you
All
got to
right,
get a
bro.
better bucket.
Hasta luego, boys.
What'd you said?
I said thanks for being on the stream, buddy.
Alright,
time.
man. Have a good night.
All right, take it easy. Take it easy. All right, so we got rid of those bums. No, I'm joking. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed being able to sit back, not focused on the visual as much, and just ask silly questions. JP said thanks, great guest. No, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was fun. Definitely do more. One thing I like about the TikTok lives is anyone can kind of join and hop on. I'm trying to bring that back to because there was a time I hung out with people more often down here. So I'm trying to do more of these where I'm in a Discord that some of my friends are in that I know anyone that can jump in isn't going to be a problem. Besides Bomba. But, we all make sacrifices, right? Gotta help out this poor bum. He doesn't even got an ADA stainless steel stand. I mean, I feel sorry for the kid, quite honestly. Mick said, I'm looking at pics of male, female. I googled Bashir male, female. JP said, hardest working fish stream. I mean, yeah, hardest working fish stream. We streamed yesterday as a bit shorter stream, but today we've been going for 5 fucking hours. All right, and you know what? I was here for all 5 hours. I don't think there was that many lulls. I think it was pretty interesting, fun conversations. Again, a couple of fish. Bomba couldn't have done it without you guys. I thought it was great. A lot to talk about. So it's February. I could stop streaming for like 2 months. We still be the hardest working fish stream. Okay, we're going in. As always, replay crew, comment as you go through. Let me know your thoughts on what we're talking about throughout the stream, and then also let me know if you have any thoughts on what you want a future stream to be or look like. I got one more powerhead from Higer to test out. I'm gonna do it on another 40 breeder that's been having some. It's one of my problem tanks, and I'm hoping this extra flow will help me. Sage Cave Wonders, thanks for the wave. Thanks for stopping by. JP said 4-day limit. We'll see. We'll see. I might stream again tomorrow. I might. If I can figure out something to talk about, then I'll do it. But yeah, so comment any suggestions for future streams, what you liked and I like about this. I appreciate everyone holding it down. Big Steve for the gifted. I appreciate that. Johnny Best donated $5 twice. Thank you very much. Sage Cave hanging out. Mick holding it down in the chat as always. Tempered Tanks, you are up in the chat. Thank you, my brother. Lewis, new name to me, I believe. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you come back again. 186 Flash, of course, my guy. Plant Nerd SBC only stopped in to say that I'm incompetent with canister filters. I love what you guys actually. When people finally come into the chat, it's interesting what they come in for. Usually it's just to clown me. Starin and Co. had a couple questions in the chat throughout the day. I appreciate you. Good luck to all your endeavors. Also to Luis, good luck on the 110, perhaps 2 110s. Let's see who else is in the chat. Big Steve, of course. Aquatics, some great trolling. A+ trolling to Bomba, the band for band, and the JP asking if there was a back order on the ADA stand stuff. That was pretty funny. He's going to get the ADA bucket. Yeah, good stuff. George came by, of course, just to say hello. And Jesse, of course. Jagale, Posilia, crazy. Just hating on the plants like insane. I already said 186, but why not twice? Beto was stopping in here. Olé. Annie K. She knows about the karma. Let's go. Dwarf Cichlidiot. Coming through with a great name. And man, Johnny Best, of course. Louise came through just to spread a little bit of detritus. You know what I'm saying? Parrot stopped by. Appreciate you. Parrot OVO. And that is Cackerel, of course. Hope we get a stream drawing. SVC said I also tried to let you know your mic was off. See, again when I messed up, that's when you came in. No, I appreciate when people actually say something when something's wrong with the production front, because otherwise how am I gonna know? Lewis said thanks, nice to know this channel. Appreciate you. Good night, everyone. I'm headed out. It's been a good stream. 5 hours. Let's go. I don't want to hear any complaints that I don't stream. Okay? I'm the hardest working. Shout out to Aquatic Isopods. Fish first February. Algae love and fuck scuds in my tanks. Out.